about it is like, bro, you ain't finna do that shit. And Prince tried to do the same shit. You ain't
Yep.
finna do it neither. You know what I'm saying? Master P tried to do it. Well, you know what? We gonna sabotage your family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Master
From
P
from
ain't
from
shit.
Mia X to from Mia X to C murder. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna you ain't
Michael
finna do it neither.
Jackson had worldwide influence.
Hmm.
Michael Jackson made people who didn't even speak his language faint. That
Right.
was
Yeah.
his power.
And
Fuck
cry.
you. I don't care how much you nah.
Right.
Nah,
He
it
didn't do
was
Motherfuckers
that.
are
Yeah, he
going
nothing
didn't do that.
home.
but
They're going home after your concert.
Michael
Right.
Jackson to
They
bring out some
motherfuckers
emotions in your
Michael
ass. I
Jackson
don't give a
concert.
fuck.
You ain't never
Mhm.
seen nobody leave a Michael Jackson concert when the concert was over. You had to make them motherfuckers go home.
Right.
They had to literally see his limousine pull off and he get on the airplane and fly the fuck out of their country. Like real talk.
That's some influence though.
Man,
That's some
that nigga
strong
could have
ass influence.
like just think if the hand gesture that Malcolm X gave, if Michael would have gave it, the whole world moved this way. Motherfuckers be like, whoa. And he was letting them know, like you said, like that whole they don't care about us.
Hmm.
Like when he was everywhere, bro. He was everywhere, showing you everybody fucked up. They don't care about none of us, nigga. They
Hmm.
selling America to dream about the Bahamas. The Bahamas fucked up. They selling the, you know what I'm saying? They selling
Yeah.
everybody a dream about America. America is fucked up. I was watching this one clip. It's a guy from Africa. He moved to China, and he's showing picture people of America like ghettos. Like, where's this place at? They like Nigeria, Uganda. He like, no, that's America. Like, do you know they didn't believe it? Like, listen, I know y'all intelligent enough. Like, y'all can conceive that they didn't believe it. Like, okay,
Right. Because
yeah,
the picture they put out of
bro.
Paris, the picture they put out of Paris is some fly shit. But you
Yeah,
talk
but
These
to a nigga from
motherfuckers,
Paris, he gonna be
they
like, man,
thought,
this shit, man, that's just a little block. I'm like, what the fuck? He like, boy, that's a
yeah,
block. I'm like, that's a
they
block.
thought that America was pristine from coast to coast, bro. That's how
Niggas just
motherfuckers
balling.
still thinking in 2018
bro,
that
you
there's
go to
no
Russia,
homeless people. No,
that shit is violent over there, boy. That
I,
shit is not,
they
bro. That
really
shit
right.
is violent than a motherfucker, bro.
Hmm.
They're
They really
living
right.
below the poverty level, just like how everybody else is. That shit is horrible.
But
Hmm.
They
that's they
take that
shit
shit real
though.
nice.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm willing to live like that. I don't think we'll be violent like they saying
But
they.
they got that thing we got going on over here too. The Muslim against the Christian, they got it going on, and they white. They like you got white
Yeah,
Muslim and white Christian. Like they same shit. I'm like, what the
ain't
fuck?
shit. That's crazy though, ain't
Yeah.
it? Because that's
Hmm.
happening right over there in Russia. They got the same shit, and they be banging on each other too. That shit be crazy as fuck.
That's some
Hmm.
bullshit, man.
that's
At
why.
least that's
That's
what they
why when I
saying.
hear when you hear the old black leaders say leave your religion at the door, cause they don't went all around the world and seen this same shit.
Yeah, that's their
Yeah, like
only blue book. What else is everybody beefing over? Tell me what is other people beefing over? If it's not some type of religious ideology.
right. And
Religion or politics.
Kim Jong Un say everybody in North Korea gonna believe what the fuck he believe. Matter of fact, all the dudes get 3 haircuts a year, and all the women wear the same hairstyle. Period.
Mhm.
Shit, fuck
He
that.
panicking. He panicking. He just don't know what to do. He know that he don't want those people to become like us, but it's in ignorance. Like he just, I don't know.
He's
He's not
gonna force
held
it.
accountable. Yeah.
That's like having a kid, and then you so harsh on your kid, like, oh, you can't go out, you can't do this, you can't do that. Eventually, that kid is gonna break out of this shit, and when they
But
do,
that's what I don't get though, bro. Bro, they right there. It's North Korea and South Korea. Just run south.
Man, you saw the guards at the motherfucking border though. It's gonna
They
go
gonna
down right
peel
there.
their ass back.
I don't think that would be a wise decision.
Oh, why am I laughing?
That shit look crazy over there, boy. It look
That's
like
that.
Hey man, it's like a wild west standoff right there at the border.
I
They,
know
they, they
they just took
yeah
the
they
blocks they used to close the entrances on the projects off and just put them
yeah,
in on the street. Like boom, you stand on that side, I stand on this side. Pussy.
yeah. That's pussy nigga shit. That pussy nigga shit. If you ask me, man.
Right, crazy man. Y'all looking like it everything. It's like
everything, man.
Together, fam. Y'all got the same name and everything.
But it's crazy, man. You see a fat South Korean walk past. He just walk past cause he's just fat. Cause he can just eat what he want to and kick it.
Mm-hmm.
He got on some joints and everything. He got on some joint got his headphones on, got his iPad listening to YouTube, and he look at a nigga over in the field who just staring at him like, damn. Like, damn, man. But the thing about it, he may not be looking like damn, because if he never experienced that life, because we could say one thing that conversation that y'all had the other day, were we better off then or now? Are we more intelligent then? Are we more intelligent? So you could say, like, to say if those two countries fuse right now, how would it affect Japan, and how would Japan affect Hawaii and America? And you know what I'm saying? If those two countries
of the world, I think. It would be like, I think it would affect the economy of the world, just like if all the blacks here in America start fucking with all the blacks in Africa, and we start doing commerce and trade and things like that. If we started that shit, we would affect the economy of the world, depending on whatever we put our hands on and whatever we put to the forefront for us to, create like a level of currency or something that would equate the currency. However that may come out, because we may come together and say it's straight trade. So if you ain't got nothing to trade, I ain't fucking with you. Or we might say, you know what, I'll trade this for gold or silver. But I think that, like, if North and South like started working together, that would again create like a different diaspora for the economy. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as the global economy, because now they're working together, so they have a lot more to offer, as opposed to just one person standing on this side and one person standing on that side.
Mm-hmm.
Man, like, what's wrong with socialism?
You the DJ, I'm the rapper. But if I ain't got you, you know what I'm saying? How the fuck I'm gonna do me?
I ain't a rapper.
Yeah, I like that, Brandon Bay. I like that.
I ain't no fucking rapper. If I ain't no DJ and you ain't DJ, if you ain't got no music.
Right. But now you get them to work together, boy. You got a powerhouse. You got a power.
You have it. Hey, look, what's wrong with socialism?
I like socialism, man. I think socialism, to me, allows you to navigate the world. If you know how to socialize, you can navigate the world. That's my opinion.
To me, though, man, like with socialism, man, it's like what they say, like absolute power corrupts absolutely. I think, man, like if you get somebody, man, that kind of like a government, like you expect them to like take everything and like share it among everybody else, so everybody else be good if they do something like that. But man, that's a hard call to make, though. Like, like
leaning on the person's ability to stay righteous.
Exactly.
Yeah, that'll be the hard part.
Exactly.
Yeah, agreed.
We could just do it as a group. Like, look, this is how many resources was dug up. This is what it was turned into, manufactured. This is what these resources were manufactured into. This is how much went for sale, how much went for consumption. This how much we made. This how much we owe. This how much is left. Like, that shit can be public, man.
Yeah.
I think so.
I literally just broke that shit down. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, it's like that shit is possible. It shouldn't be. I don't believe in a leader. You know what I'm saying? Like a one person type of thing. Like, no, I don't believe in family, the whole family thing, because I know what family do, but it just should be, the more intelligent, intellectual motherfuckers, the more peaceful, the more kind motherfuckers. The people who show those signs that when they don't have much, they share with those who don't have much. Like, it shouldn't be a motherfucker like you.
What about the natural ignorance? Like, you can have a person who just they strong and everything, but they, you know what I'm saying? They still want to exert their strength on the weaker. You know what I'm saying?
Your strength on the weaker. Well, yeah, not on the weaker, but for the weaker. I feel like that's our natural thing. It's not like I'm bigger, so let me pound on this little guy. It's like I'm bigger, so let me not have this little guy like trying to carry this big ass bag. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just how can I use whatever my quality is for the better of people who lack that quality.
Yeah,
It's
but
not how I can take advantage of people who don't have that quality. You know
right,
what I'm
right.
saying?
I understand what you're saying. I guess it's the westernized thinking. Say, carry this bag, little nigga.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy, fam. Like
Instead of just
you gonna
saying, you
make
know what,
him,
I'll help the
you
little
gonna
nigga
take
out.
an
Let me carry it.
hour. You gonna take an
hmm
hour making him carry this bag instead of getting home in 20 minutes. You your ass candy. Like, yeah, your intent, man. Like you fucked up, fam. You psychologically damaged, if you ask me. And that be my concern when I talk to a lot of religious people because they swear if they didn't have the laws, they would be demons. And I don't believe them. I don't. I really don't believe. And I'm looking at my people like we
Nah, if you ain't got the laws, man, I think how life is designed, man, with the Most High, man, it'll be some it will be some in place that gives you a outline. You know what I'm saying? So
you better stop that talking. You know you
yeah,
read the Bible.
I think that just the term laws give a person an excuse. You know what I'm saying? To be combative to what you're saying, like without really
Because you
understanding
lying.
what
And
you're
this
saying.
what I'm saying, because we know what a law is. Like you know what the law of gravity is? You
hmm
understand? That's a law. You cannot then turn around and say, well, you bought this, so the law says you owe me 7 cents. Like, no, that's not a law. Like that's a personal, some shit that you like to happen. Some shit that
Right.
you like for me to honor because you threatening me with jail or imprisonment.
hmm
So it's something that goes off in your mind when somebody tell you follow the laws and you know what a law is. So if they categorized it right, then I wouldn't be as upset, but I still say the same shit. That's fictitious.
I
So what?
wish, and not only if they categorize it correctly, I wish they would just stick to what they have already categorized.
So what would
If,
you call it? I call it a discipline. You know, that's what I call it, a life discipline. That's what I call it. You know.
I call it that. And then I have to say, well, who's gonna discipline us? You
Well,
understand?
I say will have to use it to discipline yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I
Okay.
do it.
Okay,
You know what
that's
I'm saying?
cool.
You have to
Go
use it to
ahead,
discipline yourself.
Normie.
And if you can't, if it's too hard of a discipline for you, then I would say find something that you know what I'm saying that you know that keep you in tune with being a better human. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it now. Because it's the thing about that harmonizing of humanity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some people on a different beat. It may be whack to you. This is how my dad used to explain to me. I should say, Dad, that music whack as hell. I can't listen to it. He said, stop saying it's whack. It said it may not be speaking, but it's speaking to somebody. That's why you see people in on an array about a certain artist or whatever, because it's speaking to them. You may look at it like why they so lost on this shit is whack. It don't sound good. I don't agree with it, but it's speaking to somebody, you know. Yeah. I'll see if it like when it starts to speak to people wickedly and make people start to react wickedly, and I understand what you're saying. Well, you need to get away from that because it got your spirit responding wrong. You don't need that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that is you got going on right there, if you calling it the law or whatever you calling that shit, you don't need that because it got you acting fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You need to read that Bible for some other reason other than that because it got you. You know what I'm saying? And then nigga, like, now you need law. They go into a whole nother, and you can tell they spit where they spirit that cause they ain't heard nothing you said about it. Like, you don't need that law. Like, how you looking at it, why you don't need it. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And nigga looking at swat, why you a motherfucker? Swat, he the devil. Like, nah, that man ain't the devil. You ain't even trying to calm down and reason what hell he talking about. See, I can reason with it because I know what you know what I'm saying, how we keep building. I can reason with it. I know what you're saying. Like, you don't need that. You supposed to be able to know, like, man, I just fucked up. I did somebody wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? I need to get that right with them.
Yep. And
You
don't
know
let
what?
the
I
fact that
think
ain't nobody come and beat your ass make you say, fuck that, I ain't doing that shit. Because it's harder to do it. You understand what I'm saying? When you
Mm.
wrong somebody, it's easier to just be like, well, if everybody else ignore it, I'm ignoring too. And in the world where motherfuckers just ignore that shit, like you can see a nigga beating this girl in the street. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just easy for motherfuckers to do shit and they hide their hands. and I ain't going because
Right.
that's a fine. There's enslavement of my people because they saying, well, all y'all like that. All y'all, if given the opportunity to do right, don't have enough integrity to do right. Go ahead, Brandon.
Oh, I wasn't gonna do nothing but piggyback what DJ said earlier because he had mentioned something earlier
Back
about
over here, at least chicken back.
oh yeah, piggyback. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, the brother had mentioned something earlier about the spiritual system that they was using in Kemet. You know what I'm saying? And basically the religion. So I want to talk about that real quick.
I said, yeah, the multiple practices. I was
Yeah,
asking, do y'all think that was was it the reason why, one of the reasons why Kemet failed because they were so loose with letting people practice what they wanted to practice?
well, I wanted to touch on something because we talking about laws. So they
Right.
established some laws,
Right.
right?
Mhm.
12 of them to be 12 of them, but a little more than 12, but 12 general ones. 12 universal laws of oneness, vibration, attraction, correspondence, cause and effect, law of compensation, law of attraction. Did I say that? Law of relativity, the law of polarity, and the law of rhythm, and I think the law of gender, which is the feminine and masculine energy. You feel me?
Mhm.
Now, if you think about those laws in correspondence with outside of man-made laws, let's just utilize those again as what they are, just universal laws that we can only observe. We
Mhm.
can't really change them. Even though, like, let's say you got a dude that want to be a woman. We're gonna use gender for instance.
Right.
You cut it off and flip it inside out, but can he bear a child?
Right.
However,
Right.
unfortunately, he's not able to, and that's because his genetic makeup will not allow him to. Now he
Right.
can take on the look, but physically he can't take on the attributes of what a woman can actually do. He
Right.
can't break the law of gender. He can bend it to his will, or at least make it look like he bent it, but in actuality, he didn't do anything but cut his penis off and put it inside of himself. The gender in itself did not change. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
Now, if I think about the law of attraction, that's the most simplest law that we deal with on a day-to-day basis, but we don't really like interact with it how we should because we don't know much about it. So like let's say I say every single day I'm gonna achieve some kind of goal, and I say that every single day. And every single day you say I'm gonna die of cancer.
Shit. You
No,
should
no, I'm just using that as an example. I wish that on
reverse
my
the
brother.
example.
I don't wish that on my brother at all. I'm just using that as an example. What do you think the odds are of you succeeding in life if what you repeated in your life was I'm gonna die of cancer? What kind of success do you think you would get from repeating that?
What you
What do you
mean?
think you if you repeated every single day I'm gonna die of cancer? Do you think that you would see success in the areas that you would want to see success if that's something that you repeated every single day?
Nah, 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 nah. I know that wouldn't happen because you manifesting something crazy in your world.
Yeah, just from your words. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
let me Yara,
Yo, shalom.
man. How do something get spoken to existence, man?
Well, again, the scripture. I'm gonna tell you from this instance. The scripture tells us the power of life and death lies within the tongue.
I know.
So,
But
like,
how do let me rephrase my question.
mhm.
How does matter get spoken to existence?
Well, man, that's a good question. And when I think about it in that term, because I won't say I thought about it in that terms before, but I thought about it in
It would
the
be the rhythm.
terms.
It would be the vibration.
I, well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
Um,
how. That's how matter. That's how matter get.
that's
That's
what I
how
was getting
matter
ready to
comes
say.
from.
That's why, and I kind of brought that up when he asked me about matter, and I was telling him that matter also manifests itself in frequency.
Right.
This is what they practiced in Kemet. This is what they knew.
yeah,
That's why when you go into those when you go into the into the mirrors, or people say the pyramids, it's a heavy. They've been trying to figure out for years why you have the types of vibrations that you have at certain points and times of the day, like when the sun rise, at certain
Yeah,
equinox, and different things like that. How the gravitational pull. So, like when you brought up the Temple of Dendra before
yeah,
earlier, we know that's line. That's we know that at that particular time when they created it, lined completely up with Sirius or the
It
dog
still
star.
do, don't it?
And
yeah. I
so
think it still do.
It ain't
yeah, I
moved.
think it still does. I think it's they were saying I was reading something before that it's off a little bit, but it's still basically lines up and it lines all the way up, all the way through like Stonehenge
And
and
do
all
you
of them
know
like
that it's also like if you look up where it is GPS wise, you ever heard of that too?
yeah, I did. I have. Yeah, you're right.
It
And
matches the speed of light. You
yeah,
heard that?
Yeah, yeah,
exactly. And if you listen to the debate, I brought all that up. I talked about the speed of light. I talked about um frequency because people don't understand too. Vibration also creates. I mean, it creates a form. It takes on a form, an actual
yeah. It
physical
does.
form and shape. So I tell people, so when you speak something, think about speaking. If say like if I say like the creator exists outside of time and space, a person of that creation created with that type of power, if he speaks, you see what I'm saying? Because the Bible tells us this that when God speaks, he speaks in thunders and lightnings. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
This is what I'm telling you. So when he speaks at a frequency, he speaks at a frequency that's beyond our ability to hear what our natural hearing in the elsewhere because if our mortal flesh wouldn't be able to stand that vibration could wipe us out just like
All right,
anything else.
so
You know what, I tripped one time. I was watching with my son and we was watching like one of the Incredible Hulk movies, right?
mm,
And they was trying to stop him, and one of the things that they tried to stop him with, they brought out these trucks with these big sound wave machines on it, and the
yeah,
sound wave machines was just like blowing them back, and you could see the force and the power of the sound waves. You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
And
mhm.
so what I'm saying is like, so when you say how can you speak something to existence, like we were saying, that frequency, it can rearrange matter. I don't think it can actually
Yeah,
necessarily.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
okay, because I'm coming at it a few angles. Like, of course, I got my own things, but then I'm trying to like
yeah.
when I look at stuff, I try to relate it how y'all looking at it, like religious,
Mm-hmm.
this, that, and the other, and then I try to like connect the two. So it's like one question I want to ask. So is God just whatever invented the universe? Right, whatever invented the universe, that's God.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's
I was.
basically that's what I how I would put it without actually. You see what I'm saying? Making an argument. That's why I was telling Cube, like, if you want to say it's a pink rabbit or a fudge pop, if that's what you want to say, nigga, then go and say that shit. But
Mhm.
He
at
said
the
a
end
pink
of the day,
rabbit.
it's that goddamn fudge pop causing this shit, creating this shit.
But
Okay.
whatever created the universe, we don't know what it is, and we don't know how it did it. We got people who said that they had divine conversations,
Mm-hmm.
and this is where they see this. So they say, okay, just from something created in the universe, some people had a divine conversation that said there are a set of laws that a specific group of people must follow, because they are the special people of whatever created the universe. They are that chosen people. And
Uh,
then another book come along and say, well, now anybody can be part of those chosen people of that, whatever created the universe, of that. You can be the chosen people because it has come here in the form of a human identified as the son of it. Like, So that's what's up.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give you that.
Hey,
Um,
the echo.
Ask that question again. Ask that question again. I want to be comfortable with it.
yeah, go ahead. You want to answer it again?
Whatever created the universe, that is God. We don't
Right.
know what it is. We don't know how it created the universe.
Right.
But some people said that they had a divine conversation
With it.
that creates a certain set of laws for a
Right.
certain group of people on
Right.
earth
Right.
that came from whatever created the universe
Right.
because they are the special chosen people of whatever created the universe.
Okay.
Then another book come along that says now anybody can be the chosen people of whatever that created the universe because it has come to earth in the form of a human calling itself its son
Right.
and saying, well, now those laws are, here's a new set of laws. Everybody can get down with it, and we all can be the chosen people of
Can I
whatever
deal with
created the universe.
Can I deal with that?
Hell yeah.
All right. So, in other words, what that it is saying, I'm gonna give you a solution on how not to be abusive to the earth. That would be the thing. Is that what you're asking? Like,
No, no, because it
if you're a
doesn't give
human,
it
if you're a human being, right?
yeah.
As a human being, I'm gonna give you a solution on how not to be abusive as a human being, as a uh, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, whatever the laws say. Whatever the
Right,
laws say. But that's the story.
right. So you saying could creation bring forth uh
No,
uh
I'm saying that's what y'all saying happened.
yeah, that creation brought forth a creation that says that gave us an example on how to survive without being just a ruthless person.
Really? No.
I
No.
mean, most of the examples that we was living by, most of the ways that we was living, it was pretty savage. You know what I'm saying? To say,
Yeah. See,
to say that.
yeah. See, here's my thing. See, this is why I get into it with a lot of my, with a lot of my Hebrew or Israelite brothers or whatever they get into. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even have, I'm not a Christian, so I don't even really engage Christians on them type of debates. But here's my thing. Like, you can't really start talking about a morality and a law at at the Mosaic law at the time of or at the time of Moses. You
Right,
can't
right,
really
right.
start that. You gotta
Pause for the cause. Pause for the cause. Shout out to melanated goddess, man. Strength to Mama Melanated. She is now an ancestor. Man, strength to you, melanated. Strength to your family. Condolences to your family. Blessings to your family. You already know what time it is, man. Hunker down and let's get Mama the peace. But strength to you, sis. Strength to you, sis. Strength to you. I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that struggle is over. Whether it was going to get better or transition. But yeah, shout out to you, man. I love you, sis. I know what you're going through. I lost my mama. I was taking care of my mama firsthand. I brought my mama back, and then she, passed. So it's a genuine energy there, for real. I'm I love you, sis. Strength to you. I know that's what you really need right now. You already know. Hit me with the cash app. We gonna do something economically just to make sure that this go a little easier for you and you got a little less, to worry about. But yeah, strength to you, sis. You did your thing. Shout out to you. I'm proud of you. You held your mama down. And I know when she got up out this motherfucker, man, she went dancing and knowing that her daughter loved her and would do anything for her. So, shout out to you. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a better person in the world. She would have liked to win out on her last dance. juking with but you, man. So shout out to Mama Melanated, man. It's been a great one, man. That's what's up, man. Love you, Melanated. Strength to your family. Peace to you. Yeah, I think I took the one with the. I think I took the one with your cash. Yeah, damn. Oh no, here you go. Let me edit it. I gotta put Mama Melanated got it. That's how you said it. I don't like RIP. Do you like RIP, Melanated? I don't like that. I'm gonna put it just how you put it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna put it just how you put it, cause that was beautiful. I already know. I already know. Life get real, Melanated. You can't do that and nothing happens. You go through stuff like that. It's a lesson. It's a hell of a lesson. It's a hell of a lesson. Or I may be in the wrong chat. Hold on. Ah, Shay. Ah, Shay. Ah, Shay. Ah, Shay. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it like that. Yeah, straight to you, sis. You already know, man. If we see you missing, we already know you taking care of things. Hopefully your family, you got some type of family that can help you get those, the final in order. I mean, because y'all had some type of, expectancy that things could go. So, I mean, but let us know. But hopefully you could take a break, sit down, rest them feet, get them hands a break, and laugh a little bit with us. I do love you, sis. Strength to you, sis, and Asha.
You can go back to the Hammurabi Code. You see what I'm saying, and see laws of morality in place. You can go back to the 42 negative confessions, even though they weren't necessarily laws, but you see an instance of morality there that people follow, or else they wouldn't be making confessions to it.
Why do you think they wrote them on the walls? Those
Well, I think they
confessions.
wrote them on the walls because I understand Kemet believe in reverse of what we believe a lot of time, or what we believe is that well, I won't even say that really, but
I
that
still say it wrote on the wall for the same reason, because people, even during the time of Kemet's rule or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that was out of people be out of line. People get, you know what I'm saying. Like we talk about
Okay, this
America,
my
we
yeah.
talk
You
about
saying that
America
the
falling
laws was
because of the
written. The
America.
laws. Yeah,
I'm
go
sorry,
ahead,
go
bro.
ahead.
No, you got it. My bad.
I was about to say, we talk about America's falling because we can see America. We over here in America. People on the outside looking in may see something different. You know what I'm saying? But we say it's gonna fall because of one of the things is the religious
Bad
practices
people.
and how it religions are practiced. You know what I'm saying? And then it's the other thing of it's just the way America is all around. You see it.
Yeah.
You see just people just have no respect. You know what I'm saying? and without and it's like with people not having no respect or whatever. It's like now you could disagree with it, but an example has to be. Some folk need an example. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Of that. Some folk
Okay.
can feel. Some folk feel like they got it all figured out, and everybody don't need an example. But it's
But
people
some
that
people clearly need an example.
yeah, you know what I'm
Y'all right.
saying.
Okay. Why do you think it was written on the walls?
Well, I think it was written on the wall for this. We know, like we know, like in ancient Kemet, like we know it was various groups of people who were ruling ancient Kemet at the time, and like it's at various times throughout the history. And so, like we know, like a lot of things they left, they would leave things for their sons or whoever their next person was who was going to be taking them over for to glorify themselves. Because you got to understand these pharaohs, and I think you mentioned before, these pharaohs, they had gotten to a place where they were elevating themselves as gods. And so they believed that when they wrote these things, that these things would that they memory or them or essence of them or their ka, I believe it is, would be remembered or be spoken forever as long as their name was on the lips of the people to
Yeah, no.
worship.
But I'm speaking specifically like the laws.
Well, I don't see this is what I'm saying. You don't there's really no
You saying no
no
reason why laws
codices.
written?
There's really no codices in Kemet that's like, okay, this is the book of the law.
Yeah, yeah. And this is my point why I'm saying this. Because I believe they was written up there for outsiders. It's like why deers don't have a language or
Yeah,
alphabet
yeah,
is
Right.
because they're deers. When you're talking to
yeah.
outsiders, you need a language. I
That's
personally
true.
believe that we knew how to talk, but we didn't need to talk to communicate. I believe like we were so in tune that we talked like animals talk, like we knew what was up. But when we come in encounter with other outside people, we
Yeah.
manifest the language to talk to them in. And we had different languages. If you study, we had different languages for different groups.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It was
Mm-hmm.
like, and that's what you would have to do. So
Mm-hmm.
that's what I'm saying. It's like them, it's like us saying, all right, they're a little wild, so let me just let them know I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't
Mm-hmm.
cheat. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
Right.
so if
Mm-hmm.
you doing them things, why the fuck are you here? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
later see, like you say, they're turned into what a law is like. You
Mm-hmm.
shouldn't. So they give you the perception, like, damn, niggas was wilding. But
Yeah.
if you look at it in its original form, it's like they weren't wilding because
I
they was
agree with
telling
that.
you what I didn't do.
I agree with that. And so,
And
like,
that's a
when I
big flip. If you look at
yeah,
Egypt to just 100 years later, like the Egyptians, the Greeks invaded them, and then it's hell on earth.
yeah,
Hell on
yeah,
earth.
yeah. I agree with you, bro. I agree with you because that's what I tell people
So
too. A
which
lot
so
of
which
times,
dynasty? Which dynasty was Kemet just a utopia?
man, I think it was the pre-dynastic period, the first dynastic period. I
You think
think
it
when
was
you
a
get,
utopia? You think the world ever been in a utopia?
oh yeah, when absolutely ancient Kemet proves that. When you get to the 12th, when you get to the 12th dynastic period, going to like the 17th dynastic period, that's when you see what they call the Hyksos. A lot of these foreign invaders came
But
in.
even with that, I would love to believe that, right? But then, and you look at the history, bro, you see that it was a certain people that lived in this utopia, and it was people that didn't.
Well, no, no, no. What you see is there's a certain period in ancient Kemet, and I'm telling you, from the 12th dynastic period to the 17th dynastic period, those weren't the native people of Kemet
The pirate,
running their land.
so you saying no, that there was none in Kemet that was impoverished? I'm trying to get.
Not in,
No,
not what I would say.
no. Every what they say,
Pre-dynastic and that first dynastic period up to the 12th, you don't have. There's no record of that.
every head was accounted for. No jail.
Right. And they
No,
also have the records that
So Swab Boss is live saying there was no law and order in ancient Kemet.
well,
I'm saying there was no need for the existence, but it was recognized once we
yeah,
established the point where we gonna fuck with outside people on some major shit. We gonna eat with them. Like we see them and we acknowledge them, but now it's like, you know what? We finna eat with them. We finna, like, because
yeah,
Egypt let the Greeks had like fortifications in Egypt. They weren't in there
right,
on no bum shit.
right,
They
right.
didn't look. They didn't look at them like we look at white people today. Like they
Okay.
And
were the
that's
true people who didn't see no color. That's why they on the wall. They
So
said from
right,
the
so
darkest to the lightest.
exactly.
so so
This
And
is
so
how
that's
you
what, and that's where I think where Kemet failed because
fucked up.
they allowed too many foreigners into their space. They was too friendly. Like you said, they sit down like we gonna chop it up because this is how we view the world. This is how we view the universe. Like we all is one. And
Mhm.
they took that shit to heart. And so you see that that's how these other foreign nations, these heathen nations, wasn't like that. And I tell my brothers and sisters, if you study the scripture in the Bible and see this is why I study it like I do,
I
because
want to show y'all something
it
too.
tells you that when you hear a lot of people talking about Israelite or the Egyptians enslaved the Israelites or whatever, that's not really what it's saying. Because what it's saying is that the Egyptians really had nothing to do with us being enslaved. Because the Bible calls the Egyptians the Assyrians. It's just like if you have somebody from Chinese come over here to America, right? And then somebody
From
writes something and
China.
say, "Man, them yeah, right." Them, so it's like, man, them Americans over there, they love to eat. You know what I'm saying? They love to eat rice and those. Well, no, you talking about Chinese Americans. You ain't
Mm.
talking about, you know what I'm saying, the native. You know what I'm saying, native people
Native
of that
Chinese,
land.
right? Mm.
Right. So the Bible wasn't talking about the native people of Kemet when they said Israel was enslaved. It was talking about the foreigners that came in and took over the rulership in the land of the Kemet, because it clearly says the Egyptians, the Assyrians. You see what I'm saying? And see, that's why the Bible tells you early in the Torah, it says, "Don't abhor an Egyptian," because why? Because they took care of you.
And that's why I don't understand when people be saying the shit that they be saying. And
Now
I just talked to a brother on the
my,
corner the other day. I seen their ass out there and I was flexing. The little Hebrews had they sign and everything. I had my little uncle on, so we out there set banging, set tripping. So I
Mm-hmm.
was I was out there for like a minute. But the dude was like, I told him, about the whole Shem Ham thing. And he talking about, nah, they enslaved us. I said, you mean the people who took y'all in? Because when
yeah,
I asked him about
he
Ezekiel,
wasn't no reader. He was just saying stuff.
yeah, 16:3, he was like, that mean we're acting like the heathen is nation. And I'm like, the heathen is nation? Like, yeah. And I'm like, you mean the people that took you in? He was like, yeah. I was like, and provided for you? He was like, no, they didn't provide for us. They imprisoned us. I mean, they enslaved us. And
Mm.
I knew then. I was like, all right, brother. And I walked off. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew I wasn't going to go to highlight. Nah, you just go ahead. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy, man.
A lot of people they don't get it because you could read about Hezekiah when Hezekiah got in trouble because of the Syrians was beating the shit out of the Israelites constantly. If you read through the whole Bible scriptures, that's who we had the problem with,
Hmm.
the Assyrians. They was
I want
beating the
to read
shit out the
something.
Israelites,
I want
and
to
the
read
you
something to y'all too.
and the Israelite and
Go ahead.
Hezekiah said this. He said, "Man, let me go get some help." Where did he go? He went back to Kemet and got King Tahaka and said, "Hey, I need your help." He went back and got the Ethiopian king of Kemet, and they came. He said, "Look, I need y'all help to help save my remnant of people," and
Uh,
that's what occurred. So when you banging on Kemet, I'm like, you really can't do that because without Kemet, you will see we would have been wiped out a long time ago.
And never been recorded. The
all right.
Exactly.
little bit of recording you do got. Go ahead, DJ Black.
All right. So here's my thing. So a lot of people, they look at ancient Egypt, ancient Africa or whatever from most of the time from a biblical standpoint, and not really from uh, uh like from my standpoint, how I look at life, I be looking at it from law and order, from poverty, from, you know what I'm saying? Not just from the slave trade type shit, from different type, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know what happened. It said I couldn't join the call or something.
Uh,
All right. So anyway, so what I was getting at, I'm trying to see what I meant. Okay. I see it up there now. So anyway, what I was getting at is I look at poverty. I research stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was asking, like, it was it a utopia, and a lot of folk like to believe it. So I want to read this right here, and this is from nature.com, and it's a consensus of house hint at polarized society 3,500 years ago. And it says most ancient Egyptians were on the poverty line, while a handful of priests, kings held fabulous wealth. Children earned their keep from a very early age, and 2 out of 3 people in the average family had to work. At least that's what the 14th century BC house market suggests, according to Egyptian mathematician A.Y. Abul Mag of Zagazig University. The number of the dwellings of the different sizes in the ruined city of Akhetaten, hence that wealth distribution was more polarized in ancient Egypt than in most societies today, he argues. So it was poor people back then than now.
But see, that's what I was saying though, bro. Between the 12th dynastic period and the 17th dynastic period, you just named the 14th dynastic period.
I said until it said that's what it said until 14th. That's what the 14th century.
from the
You saying after the 12th dynasty? You saying after the 12th dynasty it started falling apart?
No, no. What I'm saying is from the 12th dynastic period to the
Mm.
17th dynastic period, they wasn't ruled by the native people of Kemet. It was ruled by Assyrians and some Nubians here and there, I think for like one of the dynastic periods.
So you saying before that was a utopia
Before that, there's no history. There's
of
no
poverty?
history that said people was
and,
enslaved
and don't
before
get
that.
it
I
fucked
ain't
up.
saying
Like
slavery.
I let
No, no,
you,
see,
I
you getting
let
it
no
wrong.
no
I'm not
no no
saying
no. I
anything
get you.
about
No no no.
slavery.
I was just finna say that I let you use the word utopia because I believe it's fair. It's
Yeah,
fair.
right.
Is it exact? I don't know because when you say utopia, it's like did anybody ever have a dispute with anybody? Then it's not a utopia. What I'm
Right.
saying is this: we recognize each other as one, and it
Yeah.
looked like it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
okay.
looked like
Oh,
there was
okay.
no reason. There was no reason to not put food in your right cheek and put it and not put it in your left cheek. You understand what I'm saying? It's your
Hmm.
mouth. You
Mm-hmm.
are me. My brother is me. Your woman is me. Like your kids is my kids. Like it was
So,
just
so,
like
so, how do you explain poverty then and poverty now?
poverty then and poverty now.
Yeah, how do you explain poverty
Easily.
then
I
and
don't even
poverty?
see the relationship. How do you even connect them? Would be my question.
Like if children working two out, if they working at an early age
Mhm.
over there,
What's the early age?
probably, it's 12, 13, it's probably like now.
That's
Shit,
not
probably
early.
You get a job
younger
at
than that,
15, we
That's
probably.
get a
not
job
early.
like here we get a job at 14, 15, work at a fast food
Yeah.
at the park or something. You know what I'm saying? So that's early
Okay.
age. Yeah.
Yeah. That's not premature working age to me though.
Right. See, shit, in
Right,
Africa,
right. Now,
in
but what
Africa,
I'm
you a
saying now,
lazy
now, if you,
motherfucker
if
if you
if
only
you,
working
if
at
you,
14.
you dealing
Them
with the
motherfuckers
wealth,
are out
when you
there
dealing
eight,
with
9
wealthy
years
folk,
old.
yeah, when you dealing with wealthy folk, they ain't working, they ain't working that early. Them
But the
children ain't
thing
working
is
that early.
this: when you're dealing with wealthy folks, they're lazy. They wouldn't dare let their kids get those jobs that they need to be out there for them to be wealthy. Like, what would I have to pay you for you to build your mother the biggest monument in the world? Nothing.
Right.
You wake up every day and you'll put a motherfucking brick on that thing.
Right.
And
I
it
gotta
was
read that
all
stuff you say before the. I gotta read all this stuff up until the 12th dynasty, but I'm just showing you what some stuff that I know about. You know.
yeah. Oh no,
Yeah,
they
you know.
look, if you want to find evidence that Egypt was fucked up, just Google. It's there. But when
Mm-hmm.
you want to see like the reason why they became
You got. I mean, you know, like you gotta say how like I be like, how did a broke motherfucker make it up out there, make his ranks up? You know what I'm saying? How he
Well,
get
see,
up? How
here's
he
here's
get to the
here's the
top?
here's the thing
And I
though.
look at
We
everybody
say
history like that, not
I'll tell
just
you like
African
this,
history. I just
and then
look at anybody history like
I'll
how I
tell
need
you,
to get on top.
I'll tell you like this, and then I want to hear y'all right. No, actually, y'all right, you go. Then I'll say
yeah.
right.
See, here's the thing when we talk about poverty in ancient time, those people lived off the land. They had everything they needed. That's why they lived in long bodies of water. They can fish. They can grow. They can grow their own food. They can plant their own food. They harvested their
What
own
can I
food.
read this at?
Huh?
What can I read this at?
Oh man, you can read that in you can read that matter of fact Sheikh Anta Diop, the
See, I
black
knew you was gonna do
civilization.
that. I knew you was gonna do that.
You
He
should be able
says
to
that
read it in that same magazine that you just referenced.
you should be able to.
Yeah,
But see,
the
these
Nature
people they
Neuroscience
live
magazine.
Yeah.
they
Hell
lived
yeah.
off the land. You see what I'm saying? They lived off the land. This is how they and see. This is how they view nature in Neteru because everything that they needed to sustain them to survive, it came from nature. So this is they didn't. So when we say poverty, because that we looking at it, it was poverty from our perspective looking back then. Them people didn't necessarily look at that way.
Do you know what they would look at as being financial secure in the United States? You would be a very horrible person.
Mm-hmm.
You will be a very horrible person that they wouldn't even shake hands with. The thing is this, like he said, they trying to stay in obedience with nature. And
Mm-hmm.
so where your food grew, that's where you slept at.
Mm-hmm.
That's why agriculture and animal husbandry
Right.
and irrigation was so fucking important because it was a way of breaking the rules of nature, but not to the point where like being able to accept the consequences though. You feel
Right.
what
Let
I'm
me
saying?
read this to you. Let me read this to you.
Go ahead, guys.
In 1897, the Italian sociologist Vilfredo Pareto claimed that all modern cultures displayed the same kind of wealth distribution, plotted on a certain kind of graph that becomes a downward slanted straight line for its contemporary. Uh, uh, Pareto observed that 20% of the population held 80% of the wealth, and it's still like that today. And this is 1897 sociologist that was studying ancient cultures. Say all of them, all
I
modern
thought you
cultures.
said okay. I thought that said all modern cultures.
Yeah, all modern cultures. So I mean, you know,
That's not ancient.
yeah, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
but
Because you got to realize though, man, like back then, man, if you had like 10 sheep, you was a rich motherfucker.
yeah,
You know what I'm
but he was
saying?
comparing those modern cultures. He was comparing those modern cultures to uh ancient Egypt. That's why
Yeah.
I read
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
So I mean, like, because when you read the scriptures and you hear about like Abraham was a wealthy person, and the reason why because he had so many sheep and so many goats and so many people to work his fields. You see what I'm saying? It was like what we view, you know what I'm saying, what we consider what they consider to be wealth.
So work in the fields. That's what I'm saying now. And I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go into some more stuff after that. But working the fields
Mm-hmm.
and working in the fields for Abraham sometimes felt like, you know what I'm saying. You ain't think some those folk felt like slaved sometimes, like
Well,
on some of
you
the
Were
stuff
they
probably
they
right.
have to do.
slaves?
I mean, because I work for myself, but I know like when
No,
I hear
but
people who go to work,
couldn't
when I
those
hear
people
people
that
go to
was
work, they sound like they mad to go to work. Like, and I can imagine that's how it was back then.
yeah, but that's because you're not seeing a benefit of your work, and you know you're not like your benefit from your work has already been predestined. You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? You know this shit ain't up, right? You're working to buy something. You're working to pay somebody to provide something for you that you can provide for yourself. And
Mm.
they're saying, no, you're not smart enough. I'll harness your power and bring the water to your house and build streets, this and the other.
Right.
And so I'm gonna over fucking tax you. disproportionately whenever I want to. Increase, decrease tech,
So
like that, like man, come on, man. It's easy to be disgruntled in America about a lot of stuff. Like, look at the look, the happiest motherfucker in America is a bum. You understand what I'm saying? And even if that ain't true, I probably can make a good argument about it. Because when you look at the working man, you go from the McDonald's person to the cab driver who comes in to get a burger, to his dentist, to his lawyer, to that judge, they all complaining about the same thing. It's not enough money.
True that.
It's not enough money. So that shit right there, man, just don't sit right with motherfuckers. Because at any point in time, especially black people, like we can't, a lot of us can't handle two emergencies back to back. Two like devastating emergencies back to back. That's not okay. When that shit don't happen, man, it don't matter how long you've been in the field. Like, this is what it is. I get to study what I want to study, man. I can stay at the stars. When I get out this field, guess what I got to do? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a different mentality, man. Okay, I'm starting to put my own little swag on this, that, and other. But it's just a whole different mentality. Is really ridiculous. You would think they were like, was nuts. That's why I said if Jesus came back today, they'd kill him again.
Damn right.
Jesus came back today, they'd kill him again.
His own people.
That's why I said, like, I'm really a good dude, man. I like me.
Right, his own people. But that's why the Most High put you right there so you can pose the question to those people. Because, like you say, if Jesus came back right now today, his own people would. The own people, like it because it's like people try to put a limit to God. You know what I'm saying? You can't put a limit to how big that tree gonna grow in your yard, man. You can try to gauge it with some type of science, but that still ain't gonna tell you how deep that root gonna go, man. You can't watch it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when folk do that kind of stuff, man, it's like, well, you ain't ready. I mean, I understand you want to believe in Moses and the laws and Allah and all that other stuff, but you ain't ready to really meet the face of the Most High. You ain't ready. You ain't ready. Your spirit be telling you ain't ready, especially when you be arguing with niggas. Huh?
What is the face,
bro? Say it again. Say it again.
What is the face of the Most High?
Everything.
Okay.
When you can see everything in your when the world becomes colorful and you can enjoy it in a lens of.
Well, you don't want to see the Most High, because if the Most High started this motherfucker, most likely the only time he or she or it is gonna be shown again is when he in this motherfucker. So if this came into existence with an explosion, you don't really want to see your maker, because at that point,
I mean, cause shit, listen, man, because we all done did shit. That's the whole thing about it. That's the reason why folks be talking about you don't want to meet your maker. I sure don't. Like,
I haven't done anything I'm not ashamed of.
Not something you're ashamed of. Not something that you're ashamed. I ain't say something that you're ashamed of. I said we all done shit. I ain't say nothing ashamed of. I said we all done shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we look. Yeah, and then we look back on some of the shit that we've done. It ain't to be ashamed. It's just to put in our face. Well, I did what you did. You like, did I do that? Man, I did not know I was living. How long I was living like that? About 10 years of your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that thing right there.
I made pretty good moral, like the environment where it was easy to, not only easy to make bad decisions, but it was profitable and beneficial to like be the biggest asshole, the quick to get tempered and violent.
Right.
The one that's willing to do the lowest shit to get the further. Like, I was in an environment where, and I was like, no. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew that shit. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't think I should be held at the same law as motherfuckers who say, if it weren't for the Bible, I'd be a rapist, nigga.
Right.
If that Bible didn't tell me don't take that woman, I'd have took that woman. I'm not being like, hold on. No.
Nah. See, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Right. So when you're growing up, right, and you around, I guess I say for me, Schwa, you know what I'm saying, and you growing up around priests, church men, you know what I'm saying, deacon type shit, right,
Yeah.
and you get to looking at chicks and you get the feeling something. Man, I need to slap on her booty. Nah, but you don't do that. That don't how you treat girls and whatever. It's like how you treat them then, and you tell them how, where you get that from. They tell you where they got it from. That's how I go with us. You know what I'm saying? Now that now you say if you could get it from if you grew up another way without that. For me, I got it from that way. Somebody else may get it from some other kind of doctrine, but that's how I got it.
I've never had that thought, bro. I've never had that want to just
Slap a girl on her booty.
Yeah, like watch this. Watch me just violate the fuck out of this girl and think it's cool and smile and expect for her to smile back. Do you know how, like, I call it lame.
Hold on, it was but when you growing up and it's shown, you know what I'm saying, on via
that's the point I was about to say. That's what made me feel like I was lame, because when women went for that shit, I was like, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, what did I miss? Like, no.
Right. But then when that's what I'm saying. And then when I had the thought to try it myself, I had to engage somebody of the thoughts first. You know what I'm saying? So it's a thought first, not to say I'm doing it. I'm just see what they're gonna say if I say I'm gonna slap that girl in the boot, you know. Yeah, and like, no, I don't do, you know, and then just start giving me game on that stuff. But I'm like, damn, if I would never ask, that girl probably would, you know what I'm saying, would have went off or some shit, you know. Yeah, but you know, the thing about it is, okay, now you tell me this, and you want to get me more into your swag on how you view women, you know, or how you view marriage or courting, to say, you know. And they more. I grew up to the subjection of courting through the lens of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? You court a woman that way. You know what I'm saying? And
wait, hold on. Wait, what? Did you just say you courted women through the Bible?
I said I grew up.
Or is that what my brain did with the amount of words they just?
Yeah. Like I learned how to, like, the men I learned how to talk to women through from. They use the Bible as their God. You know what I'm saying? On how to court women.
Yeah.
You know, and so that's what I'm saying. The Bible is their way to. Now you say for somebody else may not use the Bible as their tool on how to court women. They may use another doctrine, or they may not use a doctrine at
Is
all.
the
They may
Bible
just
the
want
best
people.
tool to court women?
Is it?
Yeah, I'm asking.
I would say it's a bet to me. It'd be the best tool for a family. You know what I'm saying? Not just to get a chick. You could use it to get a chick, but not really. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Yeah, I'll say it'd be a bet
women in it. Y'all sure got our women in them
to keep your family together. What you think, y'all? Rock? I say keep your family together, but not to just get women. I wouldn't say that.
Man, that's kind of wild, but
yeah, pull up to that shit, Yara. Defend that. He going to a script on these women. Look,
but this just is this just a natural opinion. What do you think?
Man, to be honest,
separate the two. Clearly, I ain't gonna do it to you. He separates the two. Yeah, I put it to you like that. Respect.
You separate on how to deal with women and family. You think that and that from, like, you don't use the Bible as guide on how to deal with women.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. This what cats they don't like to admit, man. Like, we see what the Bible talks about. The Bible gives us two aspects when it comes to women. It gives us the historical aspects, like we know women was treated like second-class citizens with almost no rights sometimes in the scriptures at some points, because that's how people did, back then, except I must admit, except you can't find evidence of that in Kemet. They was
J Black. Now read something about that. Because I know you looking. I want to read something to y'all.
So I'm not looking at all.
So now, but when you get to parts of the Torah, like in the Book of Numbers, you'll see where the tribes of Israel were always counted by the men, and that has something to do with inheritance and what you can and what you can gain as far as wealth was concerned. And then you see an instance where I think it's called Zelophehad's daughters. But Zelophehad had like I think he had like 4 daughters in the Book of Numbers, and because the law said wealth can only be passed down through the male seed, Zephaniah, he had 4 daughters, and they didn't have no husbands, and he didn't have no sons. So when he died, they wanted to take his wealth and pass it on to some other men in Israel. And so Zelophehad's daughters went to Moses and said, look, just because our father died, don't mean y'all get to take our wealth from us. So it says, well, Moses went back and he consulted with the Most High, and he came back and he changed the law. See, brothers don't want to deal with that. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to tell you that it just wasn't just for the male only. Because Moses went back and changed. He went and he changed it. He said, you know what? Y'all right. Y'all get to keep it. But y'all got to marry somebody in Israel. Okay, so what big deal? They had to marry somebody in Israel, but they still got to keep their father's wealth. Right. Then if you go and talk about in the Book of Judges, you see Deborah. Deborah was held the highest office as a judge.
Mm.
She held the highest office among Israel. So when you see a lot of these cats talking about the women this and the women that, it don't necessarily show that in the scriptures if they being honest. But they don't want to be honest because they want to keep their women under their feet. You see what I'm saying? So if you take certain aspects of the Bible and say, man, the woman got to be barefoot and pregnant in the crib, you know, man, whatever that's, but you ain't, this day and age, you're not going to stay married that long. You're not going to have no female that long. Unless you get somebody that's real just down for you and she don't care how you treat her, then that's fine. But
you got a lot of you got a lot of work to do before you can get women in that stage. You got to now to get a lot of bread.
Exactly.
Like if you own a crib, I ain't gonna lie. If you own a house and you have enough money to afford a second home for your wife, like, look, if shit fuck up, like, man, motherfuckers, man, come on, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
it's crazy, man, to think that. And I think like that's where, like, see, that's when I say if you don't understand that book and understand it in the proper perspective, you'll do more damage to your not just your family,
but
but to
look
our
though,
people as a
but
whole.
listen, if you are ignorant, having that book can cause a lot of damage.
Yeah,
But we are ignorant people. Like they purposely made us ignorant. Like they purposely withheld information and kept us in the dark on a lot of shit that we would be able to look at this shit and it wouldn't be like, well, this is what this means. I take this as this. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, what do y'all think about?
Even say you got to go to etymology to see what the hell they were talking about.
Understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because I
that,
see
that
like it was one part in the Bible where they used the word God like 3-4 times. Hold on, matter of fact.
Yeah,
let me go to the script, like y'all say.
Because you got stuff in the Torah, man, that said if your son disobey you, take him outside the camp and stone him. Man, who riding with that today?
Somebody was explaining to me that didn't mean the death.
Yeah, it did, bro.
that just meant stone them.
How the hell are you gonna stone somebody, dog, that don't kill their ass, man? Because it just wouldn't be just one person. They have a group of people surround you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, it's Thessalonians 2:19-13.
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna read it all. Even him whose coming is after the working of Satan with all power and signs of the lying wonders and with all deceivableness. Hold on, it's not even okay. 11. I'm gonna start at 11. No, I'm gonna go there because it's context. And with all deceivableness and unrighteousness in them that perish, because they receive not the love of the truth, that they might be saved. And for this cause God shall send them strong delusions, that they should believe a lie, that they all might be damned who believe not the truth, but have pleasure in unrighteousness. But we are bound to give thanks thanks always to God for you, brethren beloved of the Lord, because God has from the beginning chosen you to salvation through sanctification of the Spirit and belief of the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who are these gods in this situation, in these verses? And for this cause, God shall send them strong delusion. What God is that?
That's the
But
God
we
above.
are,
That's the Most
That's
High.
the Most High God.
that's the Most High. Okay,
Mm.
but we are bound to give thanks always to God for you. Who is that?
And Paul done.
That's
Who?
That's the Thessalonians that's talking. That's right there. Let me read. Let me pull it. My
No, what y'all just
that,
say? Give me the
that's
answers y'all just gave me.
that's still the Most High right there.
And who did you say, DJ Black?
I said that's the Thessalonians talking. So they said, "For we give." That's them talking. That's them saying we give thanks. Let me go to it though. I know what you're talking about. I be saying I use that I use that scripture sometimes. Go to it.
And here's my thing. This God right here, but we are bound to give thanks to always to God for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's not talking about the Most High.
What is
Brethren,
it talking
beloved
about?
of the Lord, because God, that's the Most High. I believe, and for this cause, God shall, that's the Most High. But we are bound to give thanks always to God for you. Who is you?
He's talking. That's Paul. That's Paul writing to Hebrews in Thessalonica.
Is
And
that God in 13 Caesar?
you said what?
Is that God in 13 Caesar? And now,
No,
bro, let me know you
no,
know what I'm talking about.
no.
If
I know
not, you
what you're
gotta say no.
talking about because I know what you're talking about because the Caesars often use those terms. They often use themselves. They often
As
spoke of
God.
themselves as God. So I know exactly what you're talking about. I ain't gonna never bullshit you, bro. If you ask me a straight question,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
they
mean, you
they
see my yeah.
yeah they did refer to themselves as God. Now, I will say this, like Paul himself had close ties with the Herodians or the Roman the Romans and the Herodians.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who was ruling Galilee and Judea at the time. He had real close ties with them because he came from them. Now he was an Israelite. He was an Israelite through his mother.
Right, and then I got it right here, man. To you, he
But he
he
was
did
an
the scripture talking to. He was talking to a man. He was talking to the man and saying it was Paul talking to the like I was saying the Thessalonians. And the first part of that when you say who is the you, it goes back to say now we beseech you, brethren. Like so
mhm.
that's the brethren, the brother that he's talking to. That's who that you is.
Okay, who was that God? But we are bound to give thanks always to God. Who is that God?
Most High.
The Most High. You got any side notes on that?
Suave, you be asking some good questions, bro.
What you
I
mean a
appreciate
side
it.
note on?
God. I'm just
I be
saying.
seeing what you're doing, man. I peep what you're doing.
What
See,
you mean?
yeah, I peep what you're doing, man. That's
What you
that's
mean side
that's
note?
what's up.
Thanks, bro. I don't be trying to be on no bullshit like real
No,
talk.
no, I
I
I
know.
see what you're
Yeah,
doing,
yeah.
dog. I get it. That's what's up. I get it. I get it.
No, I'm saying you know how Bible sometimes have like sub context.
Yeah.
That's all I was asking. Did that
Mm-hmm.
Bible that you're looking at right now have a reference? Because I it's everywhere. A lot of my shit is everywhere. But it was something that I seen other than the wording. The wording leads me to believe that it's talking about two different entities when uses them gods like that. But there was
You know,
something else
that's
that had clicked me. What'd you say?
yeah, that's an interest. That's an interesting take on it, bro. I honestly, I'm gonna have to study that and get back with you on from that angle you taking it from,
Yeah.
because I do agree with you. There's plenty documentation where they refer to Caesar as God.
God,
So
like back to back. Like remember?
you'll read in a lot of Roman documentation and text they'll be talking about it's Romans talking to each other, and they'll say you know, pay homage to God. We have to pay, and they were saying we got to pay taxes to Caesar. That's basically what we're saying. Or we got to, you know, we had to come before God and pay reverence. But you notice they was talking about Caesar himself.
Yeah, but
So
I just finna say Jesus let it be known who he was talking about. Just run down to Caesar what Caesar and get God what God. You know what I'm saying? He let it be
That
known.
Jesus
So
was that G. Jesus wasn't
right,
point tugging it. Yeah.
exactly.
yeah.
And
So
see, that's why. And see, that's one of the reasons why I say I have to say dude was real, because like, he gave the Romans a hard time, bro. And it just don't make sense to me. Why would they create a character like that just to be like, oh, we ain't shit? You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna create a character to fool some motherfuckers, I'm gonna be like, man, I'm Jesus,
But
and
this,
tell
but
them that
this
the
what I'm
Romans the
saying.
greatest
This my
motherfuckers as
because
ever.
this my whole thing with religion. It's like all the tools we have are fake. That's it. We do not know the truth. We working with what we got. But if you study your tools, it's faulty. Your tool is faulty. There's a loophole in it. There's a blank loophole in it for the fact that it was written and translated and about an obvious fucking oppressor. No matter how you feel about it, whether you look at white people with a problem or attitude, it don't matter.
right.
You see what I'm saying? Like it's a clear distinction between what they received and then what they
But see,
gave.
I have to. But see, I have my issue that
Right,
I
because
take with
if
that
you
though.
receive it fucked up, you ain't finna give it back out for the. Nah, we ain't finna let it say that. Let it say this kind of. Soften it up a little bit.
Yeah, what you
Right.
say, Yara?
But like my thing is like this. Like we know we have so many. See, here's the thing. Like we have about over 8,000 different manuscripts and fragments. And I will say this: a lot of them are fragmented. A lot of them is just fragmentation. They're not complete.
How did they get like that?
So, well, because a lot of
Because
it was
what I'm saying,
unfinished work. A lot of it was unfinished work. A lot of it was damaged.
but it
And
was kept. It was these things was written by the Vatican, held by the Vatican. How did they get in scraps?
well, I don't think they. I don't think
No,
they. I
ain't
mean,
right. They ain't right.
they
They
all
just
weren't.
got the
They
stuff.
all weren't held by the Vatican. I know the Codex.
I never see what it say. It say
The
How did the Codex
Vaticanus
Vaticanus?
was
How
the
did it
Codex
get? How
Vaticanus
did it get in
was
such horrible condition if nobody had it but the Vatican?
so well, like you said before, though, we know it was man. It was illegal to be translating a lot of them documents, and so a lot of people they hid them and they held them not in such good conditions, thinking about man whether or not they was gonna deteriorate or not or shit like that.
The
A lot,
Vatican.
so. They just only give us a little power, right? Just
yeah,
say because it's called the
because like
apostolicum. What? How do you pronounce that, man?
the
Apostolic.
what the
Apostolicum, Secretum Apostolicum. That's the name of the
Oh,
library. Secretum.
yeah, okay, yeah.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but what was you saying though? You said you don't agree with that.
I
All the
don't
tools are
agree with
faulty
it
because
because we have what we consider like to be like autographs. And when I say autographs, not like in photos, but we have like copies of copies of copies from various sources that pretty much agree in context. Now they don't all say the same thing exactly in the same language.
do any of them say the same thing?
Like, dude, somebody say you can.
Some of them say the same. Some of them say the same thing, but there are many that do not say the same thing, but they
So the
agree
definite link in the Vatican, though, I think that's
contextually.
what's wild about saying the link to it is in the Vatican. The truth of it, you know what I'm saying? The book that puts the both together.
Well,
I
I
mean, that's
mean,
like I believe the knowledge is in the Vatican. They have a lot of that shit, but I believe there's a separate entity that's unknown that's getting down to the dirt. But I
I can
believe that
believe that.
yeah,
I can go
but the
along with that.
original truth is the walls and shit like that. But with the factoring in that a lot of that shit was destroyed. A lot of that shit was destroyed.
Yeah. Well, see,
But
we know that again too, though. Kemet, ancient Kemet. If you was a pharaoh and you went into battle and you lost that motherfucking war, he coming back and he not finna write this shit on the walls. He gonna go back and he gonna be like, yeah, we whooped their ass,
we
knowing
got
he just got his ass kicked.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what they was
I
doing with
mean,
Kemet, bullshit on the walls.
I look at the history. I look at the history,
Yeah.
but the science is what I want.
Okay.
The
Yes. Now see,
science
that's a
is what I
different thing.
want. You know what
Now
I'm
see, that's a
saying? Like,
different see, now see,
yeah.
that's a different idea. Because I think like when you read, I think it's a point to be made. Like when they write in the scriptures and they tell you Moses was learned in all the ways of the Egyptians. Like
And then it just moved on like that one.
exactly, like like you just dropped that in that nigga and you kept on running. Like, nigga, what was he saying? What was he doing? You know what I'm saying? What was that? Because all that is when you say if you go back in ancient Kemet and you understand like who would be the person or what position you would have to be in to learn all the ways of the Egyptians,
Mm-hmm.
then that means you had to be a priest or you had to be somewhere in power where you was getting that ancient knowledge put on you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you was in that, you was an initiate. That's basically what that's how they
Mm-hmm.
would call you that.
And he was rescued by the Pharaoh's daughter, the
Yeah,
Pharaoh's daughter helper or something.
yeah,
But he was like right up under the Pharaoh.
right. So
How
he
come
was
Phil, you did
learning they
shit?
shit.
Yeah.
So you can't tell me like he didn't come and he didn't bring that shit back to
And
Israel with
that's
him.
why I'm kind of disappointed when he goes up on this mountain and come down with "Thou shalt not kill," steal. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, fam. You
He
know
said he's
all the ways
disappointed.
of the Egyptian, yeah, and you come down with act right.
But
Like,
you know
come
what
on.
though, bro? I tell
No,
people
he kept going into him.
this was
That
my
was
take.
just he kept going into it. It got more than that. They kept them laws, statutes, commandments
But
kept
okay, this
going.
is what I'm saying. He was studied in all the ways of the Egyptians. The Egyptians studied um pre-life. They would
Man, them
the
folk made
Egyptians,
a golden calf, so you got to know they had a whole nother kind of knowledge
but
when they came up out of there to take gold and melt it and make a statue out of it. That's a whole nother kind of
Yeah,
knowledge.
well, they
Now
made a
you talking
statue of
about
Hathor.
masonry.
That's
Yeah,
all
now
that
you talking
was.
about masonry and some more kind of other shit they
no,
come up
but
out of
what
there
I'm
with.
talking about is they talked about supernatural shit.
Yeah, he
We were
talking about the
studying the
science
pineal
they came up
gland.
out of there.
Man,
They
but
were studying the third eye. Where's the third eye? The study of the pineal gland in
now,
Moses writing.
where is that now?
No,
Shit,
in the Bible.
It's in there.
it's in
I
there.
know, but where is the open admitting and resource? Because I don't hear that. I never hear that.
I admit it.
I hear. You know what I hear? I hear
You hear
light.
me admitting it.
I hear wisdom. Yep, I've heard you admit it. I hear light. I hear wisdom. I hear darkness. I hear stuff that when I look at it in context, it's like they talking about the pineal gland. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Yeah.
and with Egypt being so focused on that, how is it not throughout this text like it's throughout theirs? And like I said, when Moses come up out of there, like, where's the actual? I mean, come on, fam. Like, none of this stuff is
I
in there.
mean, you asking a valid question because because the thing is, see, people just they like my thing is like somebody say, yo, that whole book is based off Kemet. It's like to say the whole book is like, and then people, and then you got somebody else. The other argument to that is the people that say it's not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you have Garfield say it's based off the Assyrians or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
So you got
Well,
everybody
man,
saying it's
I
based
don't
off
give two
something.
shits about what Garfield say. He's the dumbest motherfucker walking.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm just
But
saying, everybody says based off something. So in whole and collective, you can only be honest and say it's based off a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was a collective
well,
of
here's what
stuff.
I say. This is what I tell people all the time, and I get in a lot of, like I said, I scraps it up with my Israelite brothers about this. You ain't gonna be nowhere for 400 years and don't learn the shit that they learn.
Yeah.
Right.
You just it's this it's you stupid to think that. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. You
It,
ain't gonna learn how
from
to
the
deal
way
with
they
life,
cook
how they
they
deal
from the
with
way
life.
they cook their food, from the way they dress, from the way they talk, from the way they think, from the way they
Create their
worldview.
languages, the way they worship,
Yeah,
the way they
yeah,
study.
Like
and the
like
proof is
like
this. The
Moses
proof
found
is
what
this.
did Moses find God at? That's a question that a lot of folks don't.
But look, the proof is this though. When you look at the Hebrew, when you look at the Hebrew script, their first script, 22 of their letters or their symbols is straight from the hieroglyphs. They match exactly, like
I
line for
know.
line.
But you hear the question I asked though, right? Yeah,
Where
right.
did Moses meet God at? Where? What did
Well,
he
this
find
is where
God at?
But
this
I
is
said,
where
what? Yeah, what did he learn about God at? What did he learn about God at?
well it tells you in the scriptures like his when you and you have to sort of kind of like bring it to like this, like he went after he killed the Egyptians. It says he went and he stayed with Jethro for 40 years, or the Midianite, or his name was Ruel. Now, if you study who this Midianite was, he was a
Uh,
priest. He was a priest,
So you
and
saying he meet God to hold on now. Let me get this right. Before we
yeah,
go to who Jethro is, cause that's going with you saying that when Moses made his move to help his Hebrew brother out in Egypt, he didn't know God then.
not at all. There's no proof of it.
So you saying okay. So all right. Now
Now, you know you
if
read
we
that
go now,
Bible a
it
little
said now Moses was well learned in all the knowledge of Egypt, right?
different.
Yeah,
All right. So if he so you wouldn't say the knowledge of God wouldn't be part of Egypt.
this is no,
Nope,
because
because
here's the
Egypt
deal.
had no study of God, no
Right,
knowledge
because
of God.
you
That's
gotta hear
what
what
they
the
was on.
scriptures say. When he go to, like, I think it's like Exodus the third chapter, he says when he finally has this sort of like God-like experience for the really almost like first time in his life, that's recorded of what we hear of when he walk up on his mountain and say, "Take your shoes off, you're on holy ground." He has this pivotal question. He's like, "Who should I tell these people who sending me to do this?"
Swab.
Yeah,
How you gonna get away with that? How you and y'all just let you get away with that? What was the name of King Akhenaten's God?
Ra,
No, it wasn't.
King Akhenaten.
Yeah, what was the name of his God? He because he the one made them turn to monotheistic people. What was the name of his God?
I don't know. What was it?
His name of his God was Aten.
I-10. You know what? And I did. I read that today. Yeah, I-10. But
Right.
I'm
So you can't say that,
no, no,
man.
no.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
But
what I'm
that's why
saying.
I ain't
But
trying to back my brother up. I'm just asking him, like you saying that Moses didn't learn God until Jethro. But Moses
Right.
learned God. Moses
What
knew
was
Moses had knowledge of spirituality in Egypt.
what was I-10 relationship to
The
Akhenaten?
question, not it was the God. He wanted everybody. He made everybody worship God Aten. And when he died, it only lasted for about 30 years, something like that. People didn't keep with it. They
Okay, that's what's up. That's not Egypt.
yeah.
Yeah,
He
even
said that's
when you
not
said it
Egypt.
like that, yeah, that ain't Egypt. That's what's up.
Wait,
Shout out to Akhenaten.
King Adnan, he went Egypt.
Yeah, he
1400.
definitely was. He
Yeah,
definitely was, but that's not Egypt. Yeah, like,
right.
and
I was
that I
supposed.
didn't even think of I-10 like that. And to tell the truth, I don't never even hear of him. Like
but see
I was actually looking through something today and seeing that the first deity was I-10 and this, that, and the other. But when I read it, I don't look at deity as God. I don't look at the way that they speak. And that's just me calculating things how I know, because they didn't look at things like I'm putting I am lightning. I'm the god of this. Like, nah, they didn't do the whole Zeus and Hades and all that shit. Go ahead,
Right, right.
y'all.
right, because see, like, here's the thing. I'm gonna trip you out with this. Like, when you talk about like Aten, like, there's variations of that name. Like, is we'll see ATN, or we'll see ADON, Adon. You'll see that. So you'll see variations of that. And so, like, when you start looking um and making correlations between Aten and the things that Moses did, you'll see like these correlations and these comparisons. So, like, when you look into the book of Jasher, right? You go into the book of Jasher, and I think it's like the 17th chapter, and it'll start talking about Melchizedek, and who Melchizedek or Melchizedek's name was, and they name him as Adon or Atonizek, or Aton the righteous. If you look that up, I think it's in the book of Jasher, the 17th chapter. Now, why is they calling Melchizedek, Aten? And then he'll go on to say that this Aten or Adonizek or Melchizedek was actually Shem. Now, you will read that in that book. You see what I'm saying? But You won't see nobody bring that out because that takes you into a whole lot of other different questions. And then I tell people, I say, well, now you got to kind of understand the syncretism, what was going on and what was happening in these times, because what you will see is that you will see that you will see that there were several priesthoods that were basically running these lands at the time, or was in power at the time, um, and one of the priesthoods was called a Shem priesthood. Now, to me, I don't believe in coincidences. I just don't.
So you saying that Shem priesthood wasn't in Egypt?
It was in Egypt.
So Moses learned God in Egypt then?
Well, but he wasn't talking about the God of Israel that we understand it. If you're talking about from a Bible perspective, they was talking about Ta, or if you
Self
look
God.
exactly, you'll see Ta, because the Shem priesthood was the priesthood of Ta.
So so
If
so
you
so
could
say
look
for
that
instance
up,
you'll
Swab,
see
you will see it. I keep
so
telling
say for
people.
instance right now,
Uh-huh.
you say they give it that you'll see some deity that was given a name, right?
Uh-huh.
And you saying that Moses learned to not give a deity a name outside of Egypt. He just learned to just say this deity is this. When they say tell him who I am, that's when he learned God. Then
Yeah, because he had no knowledge of it. And so then it gets a little deeper than that, because the God that speaketh to him at this time when Moses asked that question, he says, look, Abraham,
so he did that. He had that conversation before Jethro, right?
no, he had it after.
Yeah, after Jethro.
Yeah. So he said, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob didn't even know me by this name I'm getting ready to tell you, Moses. So who the hell was they? You know what I'm saying? Who was they talking about?
Right,
What
right.
name was they calling?
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So even still, like now, this is gonna be a heavy question right here, right?
Uh-huh.
So he learned he got to talking to God then,
Uh-huh.
right? But he knew about God before then. AJ called him something different.
Well, I think he learned who the God of the Hebrews was when he got to Jethro, because he
But
didn't
hold
know
on,
who
but
the
don't it
God of
say
the
but say
Hebrews
remember
before
me, I'm
then.
the God and I'm the one who released you out of Egypt. Remember me, the God from Egypt. That's me.
That
Remember
was
me?
that was after Jethro. That was after 40 years. Because you got to
Right.
remember when he first killed that
But see,
Hebrew
God, but
Egyptian.
Moses never said what you mean to God from Egypt. He ain't never say what you mean to God from Egypt. See, this is why I asked you. I said, did he learn God during Jethro? Or did he learn God in Egypt? Because according
He
to
didn't
me,
learn
remember
him in
me, I'm
Egypt.
the God from Egypt.
He didn't learn him in Egypt. He didn't learn him in Egypt.
So why would the scripture read, "Remember me, I'm the God from Egypt"?
He said, "Remember me, I'm a God from Egypt."
And I don't say it like that.
When
I'm
did he
just
say that to
paraphrasing.
Moses?
Huh?
When did he say that to Moses?
He didn't say that to Moses. What did he say? What did he say to Moses? When he's got to talking to him, hold on, let me pull it up.
Because in Exodus chapter 3, Moses didn't know what to call him. That's why he asked the question, who should I tell the people who sent me?
Motherfucker say, why ask my name? Ain't that when he said that or some shit?
It basically, yeah. He's like, yo,
Hmm.
he's like, they ain't gonna, it's like the name, I'm gonna tell you, they ain't gonna know it anyway. Because this ain't the name of your forefathers that I'm getting ready to tell you. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob didn't know me by this name I'm getting ready to tell
So
you.
Israelite from the bloodline of Ham.
Now, they out here's the thing, man. Like,
Did Ham trader on Ham and pick up the name Shem?
I
Tell
don't
me that Africans did not revolt against the Africans for the Arabs and the whites.
I mean, to say like, I, see, here's the question, man. Like, see people try to equate like Ham is just being like African. You know what I'm saying? But it was people, quote unquote, in Africa before Ham ever got there. You see what I'm saying? it, it- we know that the mirrors, that the pyramids, we know that the first dynastic period um occurred before the time of the flood had occurred. And so we know that's what drove Noah and his sons to migrate to the west, from the east to the west after the flood into Egypt. And it says that Noah sent his son Ham to the west, or basically that was into Egypt. So we know that that place had already existed and there was people already there
Who were
before.
they?
Well, I believe that these were the Nubians. I believe the Twa was there. Um, I believe the Nook people were there. Um, there was a lot of there was a lot of ancient people living in those lands at the time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of people with a lot of ancient knowledge, and see that's why when you look at ancient Kemet and you see like these what they call pygmies or the god Best, well,
Yeah.
people usually make gods based on how they look to
They look, yeah,
themselves.
of course.
And so when you see the god Best, you'll see this pygmy like dressed in gold, always draped in gold, wearing animal skin. So we know they was good hunters, but they was a people of a short stature. And all throughout the scripture, you will see these people were thought to be were to bring you good luck. And so this is why when you look at the Narmer palette, you know that Narmer was being led by these pygmy people, or these or the Twa people, or these people of the smaller stature, these people that inhabited uh uh parts of what we know to be Kemet before Narmer or Menes, who I believe is the same person, unified both lands, Upper and Lower Egypt, wearing the crown of both Upper and Lower Egypt. And so these people were already there. And if you look around the world, you'll see these people traveling, seafaring people, coming in and out of Kemet, traveling all the way around the world, establishing themselves all the way around the world. That's why when we get over here to America and to Peru, you see the same technology of pyramids and mirrors and ziggurats. These people was carrying this knowledge around with them and seeing it around the world. That's why you hear the stories of what they call like leprechauns in Ireland. These was the pygmy. These people, and they same thing. You see how they was in Kemet. They was short people of stature, draped in gold. We know they bought that gold with them, according to Irish and Scottish history and folklore and shit like that. These was the same people. They was getting this knowledge was being brought to them out of Kemet by these ancient people who were already there. The Dogon priests. These were also people. They were there in Kemet before Ham got there, and so a lot of that ancient science and stuff that they was learning and how to read the stars and different things like that. That knowledge was already being done before Ham got there. So I don't necessarily consider Ham to be an African. You see what I'm saying?
So let me
Because
ask you this. Let me ask you this. So in Exodus 3 and 7, uh, they out of Egypt now.
right, they out.
So, but he didn't talk. But they didn't have this
They
talk before.
no, I don't see it not before the third chapter. I see they have it again in the sixth chapter, but I don't see it in the third chapter because they out of Egypt and they in the wilderness at this point.
All my life, if it was in there, DJ, you'd have pulled that motherfucker up because you know what I'm saying. You see your point. You trying to prove that he knew God before he left.
Before all the turmoil happened.
Yeah, yeah. Do y'all know about metallurgy and alchemy?
Yeah,
You know about metallurgy. I was talking about that the other day. When you look up metallurgy and you get to Moses, you get into the Exodus, you get into the Papyri of Annie. I could go to it. David Hudson did an article on it.
So do you think they was able to turn iron into gold?
Yeah,
oh yeah, I believe
yeah. I
that.
think they was. I think the ancient people were able
Whoa,
to.
whoa, 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 whoa! Y'all just gonna say that?
I think they was
Yeah.
able to, I think they see. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. The Chinese people.
Y'all
The
talk
reason,
different over here, man. I
right?
ain't gonna lie. For
The
real.
reason why the reason why I say yeah, because the Chinese people tried to take this same knowledge and fucked around and made what we call the bullet today. They made a projectile because they couldn't do it. They couldn't put it together.
I remember
You
you
know?
was trying to bring that point up before.
Yeah. So the reason why we got the bullet today, like back then you had stuff to cause life. Now that same elixir causes death.
Yeah.
Right. See,
It's
man, look,
crazy, man. That same elixir that they used to use to create to help life back then. The Chinese you fucked around and mixed it up the wrong way, and it causes death now.
yeah. But we know that Moses, we know these people was eating what they call like they call it manna from heaven. You'll
Right,
read
right,
that in the Bible, but they was eating monatomic gold. And
right.
this is what they was eating, man, because this is
This is
what
why you got see when you say stuff like that, then y'all raw, you finna start talking like Malachi Z. I'm just talking, John. But yeah, but
but you know
that's
what
what they
though.
be getting into though. They get into that. The new Wapians, they get into that. Like
But
it's
he wasn't telling all lies, but he wasn't telling all truths either. He
right,
just mixed a bunch of shit up, man.
right,
But
right. This is why Polite says that wealth is his God. Like to he want if he can ingest gold and money and all that, he would.
but you got to think about it though, man. What when they give you a vitamin, man, your body is made up of that shit. Gold, our body is made up
Every
of
element on the
electrical
chart.
currents. That's what
Fish
make
has a
everything in
lot of
us
gold
move.
in it.
Yeah.
Do y'all
So
know that?
what's
Every
the
element
best
we consist of
conductor
every
that
element on the
exists?
chart in relate and they all
Yeah,
have a relationship within our body.
The,
Like
the
your
most
brain made of
ingestible gold,
copper, huh?
the most ingestible gold is fish. That's freshwater
yeah,
fish. That's the
yeah, yeah,
most
yeah. I know
ingestible
what you
gold.
mean. I've read that before.
Yeah,
Because
that's the most ingestible gold is freshwater
they
fish.
have yeah monatomic like gold in their feet and they scales and
Yeah,
shit. Yeah,
yeah,
uh-huh. I've read that before.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, I've read that before. Like that's why the
And that's
Chinese.
why Jesus represents the fish. The fish is represented by Jesus. I'm
Yeah.
talking on my own level.
Yeah,
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 that
yeah.
is
I'm
that is
so to
one.
speak.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
that's one of the
crazy.
reasons. Like when you get in, see, like when you get into the pottery of Ani, right? And you really dig into the pottery of Ani, then it's gonna get into to the Exodus thing, and then it's gonna get into this elixir. You have to look up elixir of life, and this is gonna get it. This is gonna take you into the world of metallurgy.
Mm.
Right. And see,
Yeah,
this was this whole thing. That's why I say when they talk about and Moses was learned in all the ways of the Egyptians. See, Moses had an understanding of these things. You know what I'm saying?
right. Yeah, to build
Moses
that
ain't
golden
do
calf was
nothing.
metallurgy. That was metallurgy. To build that
What?
Yeah,
golden calf, yeah.
yeah,
To do
yeah.
what?
To
To
build
do
a
what?
golden calf was metallurgy.
That
Really?
ain't what the Bible. Show me that in the Bible.
Hold on, you know the scriptures, y'all right?
So now don't show me that they made it. Show me that they changed an iron calf into a gold calf.
Oh no, I ain't gonna show that. No, I ain't
I
gonna
No,
show
they
know.
that. I'm
didn't.
just saying.
No, they
No,
didn't.
I'm
They
just
didn't
saying they.
do.
I
They
know.
didn't do that. But when you look up the word,
I'm saying
when
they
you
knew how to. Yeah, they knew how to shape metal.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
they had a lot of the Israelites themselves didn't know pretty much jack shit. It was the knowledge that Moses brought with him in over a period of time. And cause see, this is where I get into it too.
So
When it comes to
so
when it
so
Oh
and
man,
that's what
that's
I
an
see.
argument in itself, right there for
That's
a
what I
debate,
see
boy.
hey,
nowadays though. It's like
I'm gonna
it's a
give you the
play on
truth though.
everybody's ignorance. All
Yeah,
this knowledge is a play on ignorance.
yeah. Yeah, and like I tell people, like here's the thing. This is why you had to have a Moses. So when you see God tells when He talks to the children of Israel, right, and He said, "Look, you're my chosen people. I'm gonna bring you up out of here." He couldn't bring you up. He couldn't bring them up out of there with just no regular Israelite cat that was down there that was serving the Assyrians and the
He
Egyptians
needed
because they ain't no
Obama.
shit. So he had to bring somebody who had some military understanding, Moses. He had to bring somebody that had understanding of government, Moses. He had to bring somebody that had some understanding of how to rule and govern, and even who knew and even who knew how to operate in the king's court. You see
Well,
what I'm saying?
answer me this then. Why was Ramesses used as the pharaoh in the Bible? Well, we originally know there was no name. They just used pharaoh. But when they did decide to, they put Ramesses instead of Thutmose.
Well, well, I mean, the argument is this: is that those names, like Ramses the first and Ramses the second, like these was names that would be passed down, and so like we don't necessarily really know, like like if they not use that name, because we know this, like it
I
says the
good.
Israelites, they
It's
didn't they
super
wasn't
wisdom.
building
Yeah.
pyramids. It says they were building cities
Yeah,
of.
but we know that at the time of the Exodus, Thutmose was the pharaoh.
Well,
Hey,
this is what if you go in the book, if you go in the book of Jasher, it'll tell you that the pharaoh was named
Uh huh.
Milo. It'll tell you what his name was, like his exact name. It'll tell
That's
you what
not
his name.
Thutmose's though.
Well, they'll tell you that that is Thutmoses, and that
Where?
he was
Outside
sickly.
the Bible?
Yeah,
Where?
it's in Jasher. It's a book of Jasher. It's a apocryphal book. It's called Jasher. Um, and it tells you that his name was Milo, but that he was old and sickly, and he died. And then
How you
his
spell
son,
Milo? My bad.
and I think it's Melol, and then like his son took over, and his son was named um uh uh um 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 man, I got it on the tip of my tongue. His son's name was called Ahaz, or Adikma. That's what it was. His son name was Adikma Ahaz, and we know Ahaz in the Assyr is an Assyrian name. So the Ahaz in Assyrian means dwarf or short of stature.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and so his name was Adikma Ahaz. So the book of Jasher give you more detail in it to tell you actually who these pharaohs was. And that's why I say if it go that goes along with the history that we know that the Hyksos Assyrians had become a major strong party um in the in among the people, the native people of Kemet, and they were the actual ones who were oppressing the Israelites, not the native people of Kemet, not the real Kemetic people. It was these Assyrians who had gotten into the political power and who had came to power during the 14th to 15, 13, 14, 15 dynastic period, all the way up to the 17th dynastic period. And so we see I look for these underlying correlations in these themes. Um, that's there. And like I say, if we really had access to a lot of stuff, we wouldn't have to think about it this hard.
Yeah, yeah.
But we don't. So you gotta kind of see. I don't believe in chance and circumstance, but I know the rules of when you're doing research. If it don't say that, then you can't make it that. If it says this, then you got to say what it says. But I don't believe in coincidence. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at the information, you know what I'm saying? If it's a correlation somewhere, you can't tell me that, Akhenaten was the the one that was brought monotheism into Kemet, because he wasn't, because we know that at some point when we look back at the history, Ptah was the uh considered the number one deity, and all other deities or netherrules were just venerations of him in nature. Um, and so to me, that just says that that's still a monotheistic belief. It's just that how they viewed him in nature. But and then you see, but you see actually the same thing in Hebrew scriptures, that you see this one deity, God the Father, who's manifest himself in various ways throughout the scripture. So I don't believe in chance. I believe heavily in Kemetic and Hebrew Israelite syncretism. You see what I'm saying? A
Mm-hmm.
lot of brothers don't agree with that because they don't want to have shit to do with Africa Kemet. I don't know why, but I don't really see that much of a divide because of it. You
I
see what I'm
think they hate it because they grew up in America and we've been taught to hate the blacks and the Africans.
Yeah, you might have a point on that one too. You might have a big point on that one because like I just don't
the
see it.
Aboriginal, I keep saying that the Aboriginal got something for your ass,
Like
They really can't talk to me.
I just don't see it because like I feel like King David, and Solomon, which was just basically titles. These wasn't their real names because we know David meant beloved. Solomon is S.O.L. That's soul. That's son. That's the son of Ammon of Amun. You see what I'm saying? That's a Kemetic name. You see what I'm saying? So when you look at this stuff, man, you got to look. I believe that they were actually not just Hebrew Israelite kings, but they were also pharaohs
I want to
as
play
well.
something for y'all. See if you can hear it. See if you can hear this. If not, then it's why you probably have to play it because my internet be tripping.
All right, don't get me struck. Let's go.
He said, "Don't get you." Oh, talking about
Right.
playing it.
Yeah, because you ain't got the rights to it.
And legends of ancient times, we find many mysteries and puzzles that are still waiting to be solved.
I do
Many
not own the rights to this.
involve a
Right.
mysterious material which had magical properties. The ancient alchemists of China, Israel, India, Egypt, and Persia spoke of such substances. They called them soma, the elixir of life, chi, mana, prana, and the philosopher's stone,
Chi,
shu,
mana, prana.
Solomon's gold.
Hmm.
Yeah, so that's why I want.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I follow you, man, and like I said, I agree with you. I just think like even the proximity of where Israel lays to, or the land of and Canaan and lays to Kemet, it's implausible for me to like really like say like these people didn't have like they didn't interchange, they didn't intertwine and interchange and mix ideas and thoughts. And you know what? It just you can't convince me that that's not what occurred with these people. And we know the most dominant of a society is usually what other cultures a culture. You know what I mean? Smaller societies acculturate to. They bend to the larger society, the more dominant society, and we know that happens to be Kemet. You see what I'm saying? This is where all other societies came
Well,
to for
why we don't have no history on the Hebrews?
because the history of the Hebrews, I believe, is syncretic. A lot of it is, I believe, is syncretic with Kemet. That's what I believe.
And
Uh,
and it's entangled in other people's
hold
history.
on. That's a bold statement.
Yeah, it's entangled in other people's history, like
Well,
in a
that's
lot
what
of
I believe,
African
though, bro.
in African histories you have it. In American history, you is hidden. So you know,
And then I think at a later time, closer to us, after we were migrated or refugees, we fled down into Africa. I
Uh,
believe we acculturated a lot of Western African
uh. I
ways
could
of
easily see
civilization.
it getting covered up then. Like I could get that.
You know,
But there was no writings pre. I don't find nothing before,
the
and
Meneptah
this is,
Stela.
huh?
Let's say before the Meneptah Stela.
No, not the articles, because see, me myself, I question a lot of dates. You know what
hmm
I'm saying? I do, and I just leave it alone because I'm not versed in that. So a lot of the times, I just have to go with you. But I don't see no witnesses of these people
Mm.
before the Greek invasion. And that's what get me. Because once the Greek invade, then there's a whole, you see
And
what I'm saying?
this
yeah.
Shit
Ptolemy one, right?
And
of
see, the
Hebrews.
problem is we weren't called Israelites,
I'm saying under
and
anything.
we
Bec-
weren't we weren't called Hebrews. But here's what you have to kind of like follow from where like you were saying like That's why I take exception differently to that scripture, Ezekiel 16:3, when it says when it talks about your nativity
Yeah.
was from the, you know what I'm saying, was from the Hittites, and your mother's from the Hittites, and your father was from
Am I right?
the Amorites. Now, I take exception to that with a lot of brothers, because when that word nativity is placed there, that means your place of
Birth.
birth, your
Thank
place of
you. I
origin.
wasn't even finna hit niggas with that. I
That's
was
not
gonna
a,
see how many people there. You notice I've been asking that.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
gonna see how many niggas gonna dance around that. Nigga, that mean you born there, fam.
That means you right. That means that's where your bloodline is from. You see what I'm saying? You can't claim something as your place of nativity if you don't have if that's not where your blood started from. You see what I'm saying? So like they try to like some people try to like dance around it because they don't want to say what the obvious is. It says nativity. Now again, do I have an under now? See, here's my thing when I how I go deeper into it. The way that the land was cut up now, it wasn't cut up that way back then. You see what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
shit was wide open fucking space.
yeah,
So if the Canaanites lived in that space, and that's where we know that the artifacts was, whatever, whatever, you can't separate and say, well, no, that was Israel, because when it says when Abraham, and this would get me too, bro. So if you say Abraham was a Shemite, and I believe, you know what I'm saying, Abraham was a Shemite. Well, you can't say Abraham was a Shemite because he wasn't. Abraham was before that. You see what I'm
yeah.
saying? So now, if Abraham was before that, what was Abraham? Abraham was an Akkadian, or what they basically call a um, they were like, I won't say like first cousins to the Sumerians, but they lived in close proximity to the
Yeah,
Sumerian people.
yeah,
Okay, so if you say he came from that land, right? If you say Abraham came from that land, when we get in the Bible, when we get to the part where Abraham leaves that land and he goes down into Egypt and he goes before the Abimelech or the king, when he goes before the king in Kemet, they speaking the same goddamn language. They talking.
yeah. I
So
bet you bump heads with a lot of your close friends with
of
this
course I
shit.
do. I don't have. That's why I don't have that many. So, but they talking though, bro. You see what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
having a conversation.
And it's not weird that they on the same vibe.
Exactly. They ain't
It's not a
and see,
stretch.
and this what get and see this why I call I used to call myself the cerebral Hebrew, because I used to be questioning them too much. Like, you got to think about what this text is saying. It says when Abraham came to enter Egypt, he's talking to the king. They chopping it up. But here's another thing. Abraham already knew to tell Sarah. He said, "Hey, look, don't tell them that you my wife. Tell them you my sister. This is gonna be some trouble." Why would he say that? Because he knew their customs.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
he didn't know their customs, then what's the problem?
What's the angle? Why would he say something so
Why
stupid?
would he say it that way? And see, the scripture never goes into why he never says it. Then if you go down further in a few more chapters and you read, his son does the same exact thing he does. Go into a land and tell somebody, hey, don't tell him you my wife. He does the exact same thing
That's that hustle, fam.
because they know. See, man, this is what I
And they
see.
leave up out of that pay
And
every
they leave up out
time.
of their pay, bro. This is what I'm saying. So when they talk about Abraham, I said what Abraham did was, if you understand, if you understand what he did was, they came down a certain way. It tells you how they came in. It says they came into Haran, and then they came up into Shechem, and then they came up into where the Canaanites dwelt at. Okay, so if this is what they saying when they crossed the Euphrates, this is what they're saying. That's a military campaign. This is what I'm telling people. I'm like, so this is what he did. So, because when you read earlier in the book of Genesis, talks about Abraham when he went to go get Lot from the other five kings from the east, it says he went to war. He went to war. So how did he go to war? Ain't nobody got no. You talking about in the book of Genesis? This man got 300 servants in his in a hut in his crib. He
That's what
got
I'm
in
saying.
his
These
tent.
people ain't make it in the Bible because they bums, Sam.
Exactly.
Like
This
they just didn't look at like if you had 200 people following you, that would come up in almost every conversation you had. Like that ain't shit.
right,
That ain't even worth mentioning. Like,
right,
yeah. So Suave came into town. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like, nigga, you mean they can yeah. Man.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll be telling you, like, you gotta look what they saying, and like when they had trouble, say they came to Abraham. So why would these other kings come to Abraham if they had trouble with other kings? Because this nigga was ruling. He had a militia. He had an army with him. You see what I'm saying? So he comes into,
Nigga was Blackwater.
man, that's exactly what was going on. That's
That nigga was
exactly what was going on.
Blackwater.
That's exactly what was going on.
That's
So
fucked up, man. It's the same shit.
exactly,
Fam.
man. It really is, though, bro. It really is. But I tell people they don't like to look at it that way because they want to keep everything like, you know what I'm saying. My old man used to have a saying, you know, like you could be so heavenly minded that you ain't no earthly good.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to think about like, you know, a lot of these things, man. So when I say like the Israelites didn't really know much, the Bible tell you that they were sheep herders. The Bible tells you that God said, "Y'all, hey, I'm taking y'all because ain't nobody even looking at y'all right now, so I can really take y'all out and do some sneak stuff because ain't nobody even consider y'all. Y'all the worst of the worst. Y'all the lowest of the lowest.
Yep. Walk
Don't
your
nobody
sheep
even
right
consider
in
you
there.
right now. You see what I'm saying? So you get Moses a military, and that's what I tell people when Moses goes into the wilderness, right? In part of this story. And he says they there for 40 years. People like, man, they was dumb as hell. Why they there for 40 years and they couldn't get out? They stuck in the wilderness for 40 years. Well, it didn't say that they was lost physically. They was lost mentally. Because as
Out
soon
of
as they
disobedience.
cross,
Yep.
exactly, because as soon
I
as they
want to
cross
read
that
something to you
river,
when you finish too.
yeah, because soon as they cross and get into that wilderness, it says Moses did this one thing that tells the whole story. He said he soon as he got there, soon as they crossed, that he sends 12 spies into Canaan. And he tells them exactly which routes to take.
On bullshit.
Exactly on
And
some
he knew what was
reconnaissance.
up.
On some reconnaissance. So
That's fucked
this
up.
is what I'm saying. He wasn't lost. He knew exactly where he was at, but he needed to raise an army first to go fight them cats.
Can I read something to y'all right quick?
Let's
Go
get
ahead.
it.
All right, so we gonna get into this metallurgy thing because I guess I think Yara said you heard me talking about it the other day, and I wanted to. I think I left an article, but I want to read a little bit of it, and it's a white powder gold, a lecture by David Hudson, and it goes on to say, okay, into an alchemical substance. When I became interested in this alchemy, because the white powder of gold was the alchemical substance, supposedly I began to do all sorts of reading. And one of the things that I came across immediately was the Melchizedek priesthood.
Mm-hmm.
And the white powder of the gold associated with the Melchizedek priesthood. So I went to Rabbi Plotkin at Temple Beth Israel in Phoenix, and I asked the rabbi, who is one of the most knowledgeable rabbis in Arizona. I said, Rabbi, have you ever heard of white powder gold? And he said, oh, yes, Mr. Hudson. But to our knowledge, no one's known how to make it since the destruction of the first temple. He said, the white powder gold is the magic. It can be used for white magic or black magic. Hold on. Then it goes into say, and when you really find out what the white pot of gold is, you begin to really appreciate that statement. So anyway, as I began to research this further, I found out about the history of it. I found out that it has been associated with the ancient people over in the Tigris Euphrates Valley. It was knowledge that was given to them, they claim, by the gods. It was also depicted in the literature as a triangular shaped stone, but it's about twice as tall as a wide as what it say as it is wide. kind of elongated pyramidal shape like this. I think Zechariah Stitchin refers to it as the Athander stone, if I'm saying that right. But all the other sacred texts always began with it. Curious enough, in the ancient Egyptian texts, it always referred to it as the second in Old Kingdom Egypt. It says, "I am purified of all imperfection." What is it? I ascended like God hawks over horrors. What is it? I come by immortals without dying. What is it? I come before my father's throne. What is it? And she goes on, page after page, talking about all these attributes that acquire, and as you were saying, but they always stop as ask the question, what is it? And then it goes on to say, well, this was written about 2900 BCE, no, BC, I'm sorry. And they're asking this question, what is it? Well, then I found the Hebrew dictionary, and I found out the word for what is it is manna. That's a lecture by
Exactly.
David. That's a
And what
lecture
is
by
that?
David
What
Hudson.
is that? What's that source you referencing?
A lecture by David Hudson.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was telling you. That's what I was saying earlier. People don't understand when it talks about manna from heaven. That's that monatomic gold that they was eating.
Right. And the Papyri of Ani say they as you read the Papyri of Ani, it's saying it don't say manna, it says what is it?
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
translating as what is it? And what is it is
Exactly.
translated as manna.
Right. Exactly. That's that manna. And the Greeks called it ambrosia, the food of the gods.
Mm, mm,
But
mm.
but it's the same thing. That's why I was saying earlier.
Them motherfucking Greeks, man.
They stole everything,
Them
bro.
motherfucking Greeks. They put a woo wop on the world, and they
Yes, they did.
still in
And they
charge. These
still
the
doing it.
same
Yep.
people, man.
Yep.
And that's one thing I noticed. Like, it's been a couple instances to be like let's say me and Yara get into it. His people, my people. He beat me, but he say I lost. You keep moving how you move, but you take my orders. I no longer exist. I'm a shadow government, ruling under the people that I conquered. You see what I'm saying? Like, I've
Mm-hmm.
been seeing, like, it's fucked up, fam.
Yeah. Yeah.
Extra. I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna put the link in the back chat so you can read it on your own time.
Yeah, I need that.
That's some good knowledge
That's
to
a
get
good
into
read,
though,
yeah.
bro.
Mm-hmm.
When it's talking about that monatomic gold, man, because you see, man, and see, this is why
You can bust all their asses up when anybody trying to confront you on history, Suave. That when you get into metallurgy, they can't do nothing but come to truth. Because metallurgy lets you know where the bullshit starts at.
Yeah.
and
Like
see,
when you get into the Iron Age, the Bronze Age, you know how folks used to try to bring it in the
Yeah.
country, in the countries where they always bring that up, Bronze Age, Iron Age, and all that old stuff. Yeah, get into it with them, and you bust all
right?
their ass.
Because
Yeah.
you know what, my old lady showed me like a couple of weeks ago, maybe a couple of days ago. Like the big thing now is they eating fried chicken battered in gold.
We go.
I saw
Yeah.
that. Saw that
Y'all
on.
seeing that?
Yeah, I
Yep.
saw it on the
Yeah,
news.
yeah.
But it
So
ain't that,
like,
it ain't that white gold that
no, it
that
ain't that. It ain't that. It ain't that white gold.
No,
Because
the
that was a
concept. The whole thing, though. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like, that's crazy.
yeah.
That's some weird ass shit. What that even got to do with it? Like, come on.
They
Crazy.
want that, yeah, but once they like I put it like this, white people really want to know how to ingest the gold. They really want to
I
learn
want to
this.
My
know all
thing
this
is
shit.
though, bro, I
And
don't
that, but
think they can be honest.
the ancient Egyptians, nor the Hebrew, or however, when you go into the reading and stuff, did none of them know how to. Well, I put it like this: it was a thing that they didn't want to let leave up out of side of Africa. I put it like
Right.
that. You know what
I
I'm
don't think
saying?
they can ingest it, bro. To be honest with you.
Because of what the energy it harness. They
Yep. I
like
don't think they can because you know what I think. I think the only way is to see the only way and I'm gonna find this information. I got it somewhere. The only thing that breaks it down and actually infuses to is the melanin in your skin.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you had that
And it's the sun
golden
that
That'd
complexion.
be
actually
heavy.
activates it.
And you can actually see the bling in your skin.
Exactly.
You can actually
Exactly.
see the crystallization in your skin from this gold.
Yeah.
Like,
And
the
so
shit.
like I don't think they can actually ingest it, but I think they've been trying to figure out how to. Because I
Well,
did a piece a couple.
according to David Hudson, the ancient Egyptians knew how to
Oh
ingest it.
yeah.
They knew
Yeah,
how to
you can't
take it in.
deny that.
Yeah.
This was my thing. The Egyptians had so much gold, and when I say so much gold, I'm still not paying it no justice. Where was this gold coming from?
Oh, it was coming from Africa.
No, I'm
It,
saying
oh,
what mines, what
Oh no,
gold mines.
it was just there. It was just there. It's called that's why it's called monatomic. It's like white gold. It's not like that yellow gold bar.
right.
It's
Yeah,
like
it's
white
not.
gold. Like it's right there. It's like white
It
rock.
was
Like
something.
right there.
Yeah.
Everybody
It's
got some of it.
it's what the pyramids of Giza was encapped in. Like the stones
Yeah,
that we found
everybody can
is
get
the
some of it.
undersurface.
Like you can walk
Yeah.
up the street and get you some of it.
That was but I'm saying this was created out of everyday metals.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm saying there's no signs of this shit being mined. That's what I'm saying. There's
Right,
no.
right, right.
Right.
I feel what
You
you
know, it
saying.
was a process. It
What
was a
I
chemical
feel what
like
you saying.
You
I
process.
feel what
understand
you
what I'm
saying.
saying? That's what
Like
I'm
he's saying
saying.
that shit was just freely anybody can make them a house out the shit or eat the shit.
Nah,
If you
it
had
was
if
like
you had
a
the
chemical
knowledge,
process, like alchemy. Alchemy.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
exactly.
Like
You
if
know,
you knew the knowledge of alchemy, yeah.
yeah, they had to mix that shit up, and it got lost. But like I feel like we were saying, I just feel like that's what white folks been trying to do for so long, trying to figure out how they can ingest this shit. You
I
know what I'm
think they
saying?
got they ain't got alchemy.
Because if
They
you,
got
you know what,
medicine in it. They got medicine in the chokehold, but they ain't got alchemy all the way in the
but you know
chokehold.
what, if you read about George Washington and Ben Franklin, they was trying to reproduce the shit.
Mm-hmm.
If you can pull that shit up too, I'm sure you'll find it. They was trying to reproduce this
My computer going
monatomic
slow. I was
gold
trying to put the link
for
in. I
this
was trying to put. I
ambrosia.
found the link. My computer going slow, man.
Yeah, let me see, because they was trying to find that shit too, man. I remember reading that. See, man, I have a photo.
They say that the history say the Chinese stole it. They stole the secret.
But when you look at and you fell out, yeah, right. Say something. Yeah, I can't hear you, man. I don't know what happened. It probably muted you because you went into another part of your phone or computer.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you look at the Chinese, they have the closest systems to the African system,
Mm-hmm.
like damn near all across the board. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Right.
like, yeah.
So my thing is this right here. Like we could talk about taking shit from the European, but we also got to talk about taking shit from the Chinese too.
Chinese is a European to me. They all white. All them motherfuckers white. That's why I ain't even breaking out of that context. If you ain't black, you white. Like real talk. Even if you're African American, you're white. You're
Right,
white. If you
my
eat
brother was
right,
saying
if
that.
you spin white, if you build white, then what the fuck does your skin make? It's like that's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about bloodlines, nationality, none of that shit. If you ain't black, you white.
Right.
If you ain't trying to see black people better to the point where it don't even matter we black, like damn man. What benefit do you get for keeping us so goddamn out of touch with everything?
Right.
I believe because if we get the knowledge, we'll make leaps and bounds. If we get the true knowledge, it'll be more of a common sense to us. You know what I'm saying? It won't be so much calculation and hard mathematics to us. You know, because not only do they gotta like unlock it, but they gotta relate it and translate it to them. Like how do you translate numbers when all the numbers are lined up for you? You know what I'm saying? And they gotta come in and be like, well, damn. How do we like it's easy to take down the picture of Haru and put up a picture of Jesus, but how do you change the mathematics that led to Haru to Jesus.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's some
Did
shit.
those numbers.
Yeah, that's some shit. So
Yeah, they got. And to say, look, okay, the thing is, my thing is this right here, like, because I've been, you know what I'm saying, engaged with people who read the Bible and read Quran and all that old stuff, I say, shit, I want to know what the hell the knowledge is in the Vatican. But then I say, I just imagine the average nigga that's on the street that don't know what's going on, and everybody get their knowledge. Like, man, the world will be in chaos. I don't think it got to be spoon fed, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you just got all it is, DJ. You gotta have the right people in charge. Say something, Yara.
that's what I'm saying. To the because it still go back to like who you gonna let be privileged to this knowledge,
all
like the
it
knowledge on how to make a gun. Who all got the knowledge on how to make a gun?
This how I feel. It was in the right hands, the intelligent people. Not saying that it's like I'm gonna just put it like that. It's the intelligent people, the more peaceful, intelligent, because the less intelligent you are, the more you depend on your ignorance. And so it's like, shit, if I can't, I'll whoop it up out of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, them the wrong people to get a science to. You know what I'm saying? Like, give it to the motherfuckers that's gonna be like, look, man, we eat apples, they eat oranges. They're 40% of the population. So we need to have 40% of the food fucking oranges. Don't have it when people like, well, fuck them. We need 100% apples, let them. Like, that's it, man. If you show signs of being that type of person, you shouldn't be nowhere in the political housing or, you know, the judicial housing or nothing.
See, that's what the
Like,
Republicans trying to say, that Democrats is showing that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Republicans say. The Republicans say everybody's supposed to be able to just get old apple or something.
Man, all we gotta do is not even socialize with evil motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? Like, as a whole, like, who you gonna trade with, who you gonna sleep with. So once you die, it's over with. Shit. Like, real talk. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want you to have a son, a daughter, or none of that shit. I don't think I would feel like I deserve one if I was just a piece of shit. Like, for no reason. Like, just for no reason. I'm just on bullshit. Because I see that you don't know that $1 is worth $1. So I'm gonna buy your dollars for a quarter. Like, come on, fam.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't going.
Man, my little homie, he go to strip clubs. I don't go to strip clubs no more. And I say, and I say, they still give y'all, they still give you $90 for 100. He said, what? I say they still give you $90 for 100. I'm like, man, when you think you throwing up 101, boy, you throwing up 90. You paying them for that money. I'm like, they got to pay Brinks to bring that money like that. So when they may be paying Brinks $2 on 100, they charging you $10 on that 100. They paying for that. You pay for the money, but $1 supposed to be $1. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to $1. Like, you supposed to say, let me give you $1 for $1. But somebody say, nah, you can buy my $1, but you gotta give me 10 more cents with it. You can have this $1, but you give me 10 more cents with it. In Atlanta, it's like 7 cents tax on the $1, you know. But $1 ain't $1 no more. At that point, in my opinion, $1 ain't you can do all the math you want to do. And you know what I'm saying? $1 ain't $1 no more. The $1 is $1.07 now.
You said what?
I say $1 ain't $1 no more. $1 is $1.07 now and down here in Georgia, but maybe where you at is $1.15. You know, it ain't $1 no more.
Shit, I don't know. $1 up here probably $6.
Damn.
Shit, nigga do for $1, bro. Man.
Where is that? Where you at?
I'm in Indianapolis right now, but I'm originally from Gary.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I know about Gary.
Yeah. And like the economics and stuff, like that's why I say when we look at how we got to break off, we got to really be understanding little stuff like that, the economics and stuff. You know what I'm saying, and how to keep the economics in a certain realm.
Implement our system, and we have to uphold it. We don't need the shit to be shorthanded or undercut by a dominant economic where I could pay more. You know, like, nah, we got to stick to the script. What'd you say, Yara?
Hey, I was gonna ask you, man, is Shannon still open?
Shannon
Shannon's? There's a joint down there called Shannon's.
and Gary.
No, in Indianapolis.
Oh, in
Mexican.
Indianapolis. Oh, you know what? I have no life in Indianapolis. If y'all can't tell by now, I have no life in Indianapolis. Man, you know what? I done went to a couple of spots. I haven't went to any clubs.
Okay.
Any nothing like that. Yeah. I
Okay.
think I went
Yeah.
to the living room a couple years ago
Okay.
when I was down here working. But yeah, I don't know about Shannon's.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That's I don't know. I appreciated this conversation. Y'all right, man? Like it's pretty cool, bro. And you already know I fucks with you, DJ. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no motherfucker. I know your ass over there. Man, I need to read something to y'all. And we just fucked your head up tonight. We got about 7 of them up out of you tonight, man.
Right.
So you telling me Jesus ain't nowhere in the New Testament? Yeah.
I like to see where, you know what I'm saying, where you reading it from. So, you know, when I hear the conversation again, you know what I'm saying, I know where they coming from with, you know.
But that's be
So
my
it won't
shit.
be
Like, why I have to look this hard for this shit? Like for real. Like,
because the reason why, because it's like this, a word that been floating around for, I'll say, I've been knowing the word forever, but the word regurgitate, right? So when you say a thing and people say, you know, like, well, you got that from, like, it's kind of like some lyrics or a beat, like that shit too new, like it's too fresh. I like that. What you heard? Wait, let me see where you read this at. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, damn, this shit read totally different from over here. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can read a whole scripture or a whole book. That's how my mind works. Like, I want to read the whole thing. You know, I don't want to just read it in a part. Like, so, like when a lot of cats, when they be reading the Bible and stuff like that, they'll say a scripture, then they'll leave right out that scripture, go straight into a whole nother scripture. It may have some similarities to it, but it starts to create what I call a quagmire. It has no foundation. You know, the foundation starts to be cracking the argument, and it starts to create an argument. So, like, I like to stay right there at that scripture, right there at that. And let's not go to a whole nother scripture. Like you said, who is the you? You feel what I'm saying? Like, somebody else will
Which
take
was
you
actually
way
an
to a
excellent
whole nother
question, man.
book. Yeah, they'll take you to a whole nother book to
And
explain
show
to
you
you.
the word you.
Right. And
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
gotta
now
Hear
go.
let me
me.
go to
Yeah,
the
I gotta go
beginning of
study
the
that,
scripture.
bro.
Yeah, let me go to the beginning of the scripture. You see right here it say brethren. That's the you he talking to his brethren right there. He's still talking to that same person. The conversation never stopped for him talking to that person. You know, the Thessalonians. That's why I was like, who talking? I'm like, the Thessalonians talk, you know, like it's a bill with them and they, you know what I'm saying, with Paul and them. You
Yeah.
know, but somebody else will take you somewhere else to say that it ain't you. You like, nah, man, I see it. I know he building with these people right now. Why you taking me over here to a whole nother people? He building with these people. Can you can you explain to me? And that's why the brother was like, you know what? I need to see who the God is. He talking about to the old people. Let me see if they talking about Caesar. Or they talking about the Most High.
His ego gonna get in the way, his pride gonna get hurt, and he gonna say that's the Most High.
Right.
He gonna keep it real. Yeah. Hey, do y'all damn, what the fuck? Hold on.
That's gonna be heavy if he come back and say that's the Most High. I mean, you know, it's gonna be. I ain't gonna say it's gonna be heavy. It's gonna be a cool little conversation.
Oh, do y'all study Greek mythology?
Man,
I
all
used
day.
to, man. Like I used to when I was into the Marvels and stuff. You know, I used to.
Oh,
Yeah, I
so
ain't
you
into the Marvels no more, man. When I was young, I used to be into it. Like I was into it heavy, you know. But I don't know.
Yeah, I study
I
Greek
grew.
mythology.
It's like,
so you see the similarities in the Bible and
yeah, I did when I was
Yeah,
young.
it's
like the correlation.
it's correlations that man see like the problem is like when Constantine came to power in 313 AD and with the establishment of the Catholic Church, what they did was they took the statues and the images of the Greek mythos,
Yeah.
and they just renamed them with biblical character names.
Yeah.
And so when you looking at Peter, a statue of Peter in the Catholic Church, you actually looking at their version of the Greek version of Zeus or the Roman version of Jupiter. That's really what you're looking at. So that's why when you first came up with that picture of that this God on the Sistine Chapel, and Adam, you know what I'm saying? We know like that Adam, that's a depiction of Caesar.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So like if you read in the book of Maccabees, it'll tell you like how like when they were fighting against when they were fighting against the Greeks, and the Romans, that one of the things that the Hebrews, the Maccabees was mad about is because they was changing the images.
Yeah. And that's what everybody was when they did the Old Testament, when they did the New Testament, like every time it was like, man, hold on, fam.
Yeah.
How y'all keep doing that?
Hold on, partner. Yeah.
They kept. This is one of the things that like they kept doing, and they still do that shit to us today, man. And I'll be like, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like,
take prayer out of school. Fuck that shit. We're gonna take their God all the way away from their ass.
Yeah. But they don't just take, our our religious or our faith. They take our inventions. They take our literary works.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Suave, have you ever read the White Man's Bible? I ain't gonna read none of it. I'm just asking, have you ever read it?
No, I don't think I even would read something like that.
Hey, listen, if you read the White Man's Bible, I tell you this right here: a lot of the arguments that you make, you may stop making them.
I would stop making them.
Yep.
I bet I would if I let that bullshit in my eyes and influence me.
No, the reason why I say that is because when you read the White Man's Bible, a lot of the stuff that's echoed within the conscious community dealing with the Bible and Quran and all of those stuff is written in the White Man's Bible on how to deal with it. The White Man's Bible was written probably at the same time, around the same time Black Power started to crank up.
I believe.
Yeah, I could show you. I could share the PDF with you, and then if you just out of curiosity,
everything that the Greeks took on everything. I wouldn't be surprised if Black Power started off rooted in Greek mythology.
No, not Black Power. No, not Black Power. It's not Black Power. It was this was a combatant to Black Power. The white man's Bible.
Yeah, I know what you said. I know what you said, but what I'm saying is that it's the disease and the solution. You know what I'm saying? Like they know what they created. It's easy to come up with a solution to what you created. If I know if you know you had some change on your motherfucking dresser, and when I never found out about your motherfucking house, that change was gone. And I hit the block and start talking, man, this motherfucker crazy. Talking about some I stole some change, man. Motherfuckers gonna start talking about I stole some change. Yeah, you know what's up. So I mean, however it go, the White Man Bible really said I don't even know how that even.
Oh man, when you look at it, the picture of it, you'll see the same shits that we use with the chakras and shit like that to identify being conscious and stuff like that. You like, damn, this motherfucker is using the same shit. You like, oh man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Got to.
Yeah.
He can't make nothing else, so he gotta use
and it's telling you how to deal. It's telling you how to deal with Jewish people, and not as like it's really just like it's really bashing. I ain't gonna say bashing. It's like on some Klan, some Ku Klux type shit, but it's deeper. Way deeper, like way deeper. And it's like it's an argument that's echoed throughout the conscious community of Black people. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, I'm surprised that out of all these books that they read, they looked over the White Man's Bible.
Yeah. Well, shout out to you, fam. Shout out to you, Suave Boss, and to the Argument League, man. It's been a good one, man. Shout out to you, DJ.
I'm glad, bro.
Brother Bay, shout out to you, man. So, man, I gotta
congratulations on the win tonight, man.
Oh man, it's all good. I feel like I owe my man another shot at it though. he just had a lot going on. I don't know, man. But
Who outside the queue with it? Yeah,
yeah,
because he couldn't focus. You don't think?
yeah. I don't think he can
Yeah,
really make
Hey
it
man,
focus, but you know, but
yeah, that's
it's all
what's
he
up,
good
would have
man.
though.
been
I'm
able
gonna
to
do
do it with
on
his
here.
hands tied behind his back. He was scholar. If you don't debate unless you can do it. You know what I'm saying? He had to be able to do it with his hands tied behind his back. He could have been able to do it while making them a cheeseburger. You know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
but that was wild though, because it was irritating me. So I could just imagine if I was him. Like, I know that shit had him out of focus like a mug.
yeah, yeah.
Man, we
You
thank
can't.
y'all for tuning in, man. And again, it's Swab Boss 2-6 Argument League, man. Thank you, y'all, for coming through. DJ
Man, it's all
Black
good.
Charm.
Shalom.
Oh
Who else
man, it's
came through?
always a pleasure, man.
Goldman came
Appreciate you.
through. Brandon Bay came through. Outside the cube came through. Hey,
Yeah, I'm
subscribe
gonna
to
share that article with you, man. You got to read it, bro. You got to at least read. Just read. I put it like this, Swab. Even if you don't read all of it, just
the White
read.
Man's Bible.
Yeah, just read it. Just read a chapter out of it.
All right, I got you.
Yeah,
I could at least do that
yeah.
for sure. Hey man. Okay. Thank y'all, man, for coming out. Hey,
Yeah.
Black Power to my people, man. Peace to everybody else. Love y'all, man. Y'all take care of each other.
All right,
Boom. Just like
shalom.
that.
Peace to you, brother.
All right, shalom. We gone.
got to do what he says. That's all I'm saying.
Did Jesus also say, like, sell your coats and buy a sword?
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah. But see, that was like, in a sense, that was for the coming, you know, like, say if you know, different black people were taking videos of white people like going to gun stores, like, yo, bro, for the last week it's been hundreds of white people lining up outside of gun stores. And so so then I would feel that Jesus would say, okay, I recognize this. Hey, bro, don't buy no Gucci belts. Spend that 400 on a pistol, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how he tried to put it. It's not like, yo, I believe in Jesus, so I'm finna sell some stuff and buy a gun. That's your American right.
No.
You know, and I'm not, and the fucked up part is, I don't advocate death towards whites, blacks, homosexuals, faggots, and people say, but is that in the Torah? Yeah, but we're not in our own land, and it's not time. Right now, it's time for us to get right.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? When Christians talk about the grace period, this is the grace period. This is the time to say, holy shit, let me get my shit right. Let me line myself up by whatever means, you know what I mean? Because there's more than just one aspect. You can't just sell your coat and get a gun and believe in Jesus and think it's gonna be good. You know, you might be good, but you're eating pork, like Dazali say. Now you out trying to fight the white man and you got a goddamn worm in your stomach, making you shit yourself. All because you ate a pork chop, you know? So, hold up, what just happened here? I'll be honest with you, bro. My bad, let me turn it off. I'm casting. I was casting on my PlayStation. But yeah, it was just that. Is there anything, do you comprehend what I was trying to say about like the flat earth, about how the water, like how they tell us, this is what I go off, like what they tell us. They say if the earth is 70% water, right? So that means 70% of the earth is flat for the majority part, you know, as far as, you know, being level, right? So then they tell us that the earth is a sphere, right? Shaped like a pool ball. Okay. Yeah. Now, if you took a ruler or a pencil and set it on top of that ball, now the pencil is going to be straight, right? And even if you tilt it at a different angle and it wasn't level, it'll still be straight. Now, there's a mathematical equation for the gap in between where the pencil stops touching the circle to where you would have to tilt it down or find the equation. Now, the people who say that the circumference of the earth is a certain amount of feet or miles, they say it's 20, let's say they say it's 24,000 miles. Let's just use an even number that we can divide in half and quarters easily. Okay, so you got 4 6,000 mile sections. Okay, so now if you keep cutting that up, every 6,000, so you have 8, 3, 16, 1500s, and 32 750s, 64 375s, you know, degree, you know, in miles and stuff, right? So every so often, to stay at a certain amount of level, something like an airplane, right, flying from New York to San Francisco or San Francisco to New York, based on that 3,000 miles, the airplane would have to dip down every so often. Just like if you were turning your car, you have to keep the wheel turned to stay on the road for that curve. And you feel it. You know, when you're in the car, even though you're doing 60 and you do a slight curve, your body does a half an inch lean towards, if you're turning to the left, it'll lean towards the right. You know what I'm saying? So in an airplane, you will notice that if you left a drink on the table flying cross country, that drink will stay level. It'll say we're at 35,000 feet. And then the only time you feel the plane moving is if it had to avoid a storm or if it's starting to land. So it's basically flying level the whole time, but they can't tell us that it's a curve. And then when we observe it in real life, we don't see them correcting for the curve. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get like on my life. I get what you're saying. I just feel like it's a different law once you get to a larger scale of things. You know what I'm saying? It's like how can an ant walk upside down on something? You know what I'm saying? Like they
Well,
have. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, but an ant walking upside. I know what you're saying.
It's a
Okay.
different type of law, like the little bit of stickiness that they got on their little foot, it wouldn't hold me upside down. But the contact that they have, whatever it is, whatever these different animals, whatever contact they have to a surface is strong enough to keep them up there. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, when I look at the world of the globe, the surface changes. Like speaking as a spirit, the surface changes depending on what angle you at. So it's like what's up, what's down. Everything is up when you coming from the center. So if everything's being pulled toward the center, that's where the water's trying to get to. The water's trying to get to the center. So it's not like it's just gonna splash down and fall into space because things orbit around the nuclei of the earth. Whatever it is spinning and it's causing friction and it's attracting things, you know.
I got one. I got one for you. All right. The Earth is spinning. Okay. They say 1,000 miles per hour.
About the Earth spinning, I was speaking about the actual core of the Earth.
Yeah, no, I understand, but the same people who talk about the core, right? The same geologists and scientists that talk about the core, they also say that the Earth is spinning as well, right? Right. It's a revolution. All right. If that were true, one could just take what's that hot air balloon, attach a fan, go up into, I don't know, 200 feet. All it has to do is stay up about 200 feet, below, right below all the super fast winds that blow that the hang gliders use and stuff, right? And just float for, say, 1 hour, because they say the Earth is spinning 1,000 miles per hour. Okay, so if I'm up in a hot air balloon, so let's just say my math is off, give me 30%. So if I land in an hour, I should be 300 miles from the place where I lifted off at. If I'm wrong, but if I'm right, I should be 1,000 miles. But some people would say, okay, well, the wind, would take you. So that's why I threw in the 70. Like let's just say I'm 70% off. But we never see that. Like we should be able to take a helicopter, float it in the air for an hour, and land it, and boop, now I'm in Texas. Yeah.
I agree. What's up, Gold Man? Welcome to the panel.
What's up, Gold Man?
What up, family? What up?
You got it, God. I appreciate you joining us. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. That's the easiest thing in the world to even sit up here. If you jump up, if it's spinning under you when you land, you should be somewhere different.
Wait a minute.
You should be able to jump up in the air and go to the store down the street.
Wait. Which one is Q Butter? Q Butter, the one from Philly?
Nah, he from Brooklyn.
He the one that had on the house road?
Nah, Q Butter from Brooklyn. They got and young adults to get their GED.
Yeah, I donated to Q Butter, and I know that he an atheist, but I wanted to make sure. I was like, wait a minute, because I was confused. I'm confusing. Okay, all right, never mind.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like on a micro and a macro scale, like I can see how you saying what you're saying, but I think because you're inside the orbit of the Earth, you move with the land. Like if you was outside of the Earth and you just posted up, it'd spin. But even being like inside of whatever the structure is, with its rotation, you're rotated. Like you said, how you can stand on the Earth and you can't feel you moving. You can't feel.
Okay, but what about the airplanes? Right? They have airplanes, right? That only go up. A commercial airliner only flies at a certain height because the air is thick. You need air to move through air. You need that whatever they call it, that air, the friction, whatever.
Yeah.
So, but when the higher up you go, you have to have a specialized plane. You know what I'm saying? Your engines can't burn oxygen the normal way. It has to do it a different way. They have it. They got the Air Force got a plane like the SR-71, Black Hawk, Nighthawk, whatever, and it can go about, I don't know, 90,000 feet or whatever, right? And it has to be specially built. That's because the air is super thin. Now, if the air is super thin up there, all right, then it's not the drag from the rotation of the Earth. It isn't as prevalent. You don't feel it as much. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so if an airplane if an airplane say, oh, we want to spy on Russia, they don't have to fly from the United States to Russia. All that airplane really got to do is fly straight up in the air, go to get to the thin part where it doesn't affect the Earth, stay there for about 10 minutes because the Earth is moving at 1,000 miles per hour, and just drop straight down, take the pictures, and then smash off. That's how I see it.
I feel you. Like I said, man, I just think that
I think we're confused.
Stopped us from being able to study these things, and if they stepped out the way, we wouldn't be having these conversations. I just feel like the flat Earth is a conversation that we had hundreds, if not thousands, of years ago, and black folks coming up on the knowledge, and they spin our ass. You know what I'm saying? Like every time we tried to come up on some truth and focus on ourselves, they'd be like, "Look over here." And we run away from ourselves, and it's like, whether it's the civil rights movement, Christianity, Hebrew, Islam, whatever, flat Earth, motherfucking what's the other shit that they bring it back up now? It's ridiculous shit, man. Like
Hollow Earth,
yeah.
That's
like
bullshit.
Like I'm looking like, man, these conversations being had, but every time black folks say, man, fuck all this shit, man, what we gonna do about our food? The
motherfuckers. Oh yeah. Neely Fuller Jr. said that the key to keeping black people, white supremacies, the key is to cause confusion.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They cause confusion, and they let me give you an example. If you saw a animal staring at a flower for hours at the day, would you say that is a dumb ass fucking animal?
Hell no.
You would or you wouldn't?
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't say if it just stared at a flower. It just like it'd go eat, come back, and just stare at a flower for some hours, and then do something else, and then come back and stare at the flower. It might wake up. Yeah, right. Basically, what I'm saying is,
it was crazy.
Okay, you would think it's crazy, right? Now watch this. Would I be wrong to say I think people are crazy for staring and looking at a box with images? It's called television. You see what I'm trying to say, right? So what they do is they fill our lives with non-sequential shit that don't matter. You know, who gives a fuck if Ray J slapped a bitch on the Bad Girls Club or whatever? Who cares? But if he did, that shit'd be on the national news. Oh my God. But if you never watched the Idiot Box or never turned it to that channel, you'll be like, so my sister got slapped last week. It wasn't a big outrage. You know what I'm saying? So they do that. So I think what they're doing is flooding our brainwaves with mass confusion. You see what I'm saying? And at the end, they still control it all.
That's easy. Yeah, I can see that to the lower people is giving them something to do, making them feel like, oh, we participating. We have something to all talk about. Did you see the Bad Girls Club? Did you see Love and Hip Hop? Yeah, okay, we're accepted. Yay. That it's other people that's not into that shit to have I don't watch TV. I try to stay away from it as possible. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have TV. I just got internet. Anything that I need to read.
Same here.
On my phone, yeah. And I'm starting to see that pattern amongst brothers, But like my thing was this, like the Bible. They said that would be a stone. What is it? A stone block and the center of confusion. This, that, and the other. Like this is how
stumbling. We put it's the stumbling. We have put the stumbling block of our iniquity.
The Bible, y'all know this. When I read the Bible, when I go through the words and it says, the dog chased the cat up the tree, And then when you break it down, dog ain't dog, cat ain't cat, tree ain't tree, chase ain't chase, up ain't up. And I'm like, damn. Okay, so now I go back and I see what word they use for this. Okay, in Hebrew they use this word, and that word don't mean that it actually means victim. Well, you know, this and the other. And I'm like, well, why would they do this? Because now what I see when I read the Bible a lot of times is a story.
Confirmed Wednesday morning that a body discovered in northwest Indiana was that of missing Gary's mom Ariana Taylor, who had been missing for more than a week. According to police, her body was discovered Wednesday morning in a shallow drainage ditch near the Bellaboos Play and Discovery Center in the 2800 block of Colorado Street in Gary. Taylor was last seen leaving her apartment complex in Merrillville, Indiana, shortly after 1 a.m. on Sunday, April 3rd. Later that morning, a Chevrolet Traverse SUV registered in her name was discovered crashed and abandoned in a wooded area near the I-80/94 junction in Gary. Her blue jeans and gym shoes were discovered nearby. Gary police are still looking into the incident. They have not stated whether or not they believe foul play was involved. We are still looking for more information about Ariana Taylor's passing. Please take a minute to subscribe to our channel so that you can be notified as soon as we post an update on Ariana. Authorities confirmed Wednesday morning that a body discovered in northwest Indiana was that of missing Gary's mom Ariana Taylor, who had been missing for more than a week. According to police, her body was discovered Wednesday morning in a shallow drainage ditch near the Bellaboos Play and Discovery Center in the 2800 block of Colorado Street in Gary. Taylor was last seen leaving her apartment complex in Merrillville, Indiana, shortly after 1 a.m. on Sunday, April 3rd. Later that morning, a Chevrolet Traverse SUV registered in her name was discovered crashed and abandoned in a wooded area near the I-80/94 junction in Gary. Her blue jeans and gym shoes were discovered nearby. Gary police are still looking into the incident. They have not stated whether or not they believe foul play was involved. We are still looking for more information about Ariana Taylor's passing. Please take a minute to subscribe to our channel so that you can be notified as soon as
we to the story. Like,
what's up, Table?
What's up, his brother? Peace.
Welcome to the panel. Thanks for stopping through, bro. It's like your background is murderous though. It's like you read the story, there's one plain story. Then when you go back and see the words that they use, that's another story. Then when you actually put these together, it's like hey, Corian.
Hey, Table, could you mute out? We hear like hella background.
What, you at the stadium?
You gotta be. It sound like hella people back there.
Yeah, my life, it sound jumping over there. But yeah, I'm like, that's crazy.
Well, okay, to help clarify some of that, you know how we were talking last night and Cube said, yo, have you ever hit a white woman? Okay, we're gonna take it as it was said. If a white dude or anybody, say if a black dude who didn't understand our slang, he was like, why are you guys talking about hitting women? I'm out of here. This is absurd. He took it literal. You get what I'm saying? And we all said, yeah, we hit. Now he's thinking we all beat women. But when you tell him, yo, hit means have sex in the instance that we're using it, even though hit means hit, like, yeah, man, Suave hit Rob in the face. You know what I'm saying? So we have to explain it. Then he could say, oh, so if I exchange the word hit for having sex, so now let me get that question again. How many have you ever had sex with a white woman? Oh, I get it. Yes or no. So what I'm saying is when you certain instances, if the Most High say, yes, they're all dumb dogs. Okay, he's not talking about he's looking at a group of pit bulls. He is saying that we are acting like the mannerisms of how dogs do. A dog will fucking throw up and return to the vomit and finish it. You see? And if we have that type of mentality, then he has all right to say, you acting like that.
Yeah. I get But
all. Yeah.
if I'm talking to you and I say, yeah, man, you know, hit whatever. But if I write a book and I want to make it clear to everybody, I wouldn't do that, bro. Like I wouldn't do that. I'll be like, nah, man. Like we got to write it in, you know, common English, like, you know, common
Yeah,
Spanish.
but
And the other
you also got to remember that the black man wasn't in control. We didn't formulate the English language.
Yeah.
You can write a book, but when they translate it into another language, there's words that you use that's in the English language. Like some brother has said, I'm not sure. I think it was the dude from France. Yeah. So it was me, Solar, and the dude from France, right? Pizzle. So he was like, see words. He said, well, in my language, you would say bonjour, but you cannot translate good morning and have it have the same effect.
Well, what does bonjour mean?
I don't know. You know, it might be like shalom. You know how like Israelites say shalom or shalom, or you know what I'm saying?
But all that means peace be unto you, greetings, happy to see you, something like that. So,
but when we say when people from America say good morning, we mean all that wrapped in good morning. Like if we worked at a place, I was like, hey, Swab, good morning, man.
And then another person be like, man, what's so good about mourning? Like I hate when I lose a family member and I have to mourn. Like you just walk around every day and just tell people like celebrate someone dying. Like, but that's my point. I feel like it was like purposely put like that because it's not like it's not even like the words are similar. You know what I'm saying? Like the words sometimes contradict each other, and you think it mean one way, and then it go this way. Oh, at that time that word meant this. Damn. So now that I see it in that, why would they?
Well, you know. Okay, there's a website that I'll share with you that a brother who we are at odds right now, you know, he gave me the website, right? And on the website, not only will it show you the Hebrew word, but it will also show you the Hebrew word in like 3 or 4 forms without the little Yiddish dots at the bottom and shit. So there are words in the Bible that I say, okay, hold on. Let me just look at this word, right? And then I go to the website and the word might say, take the word in the Bible, red. Okay. The word red in the Bible is not the red that we know of today, because there's a word in the Bible called crimson. Okay. And scarlet. Those are red. Okay. Red in the Bible back then is brown. Is what we would call brown today. All right. See, the reason why the camps do not say this is for this reason alone. Esau was red and ruddy when he came. Esau was red and hairy when he came out. Okay. So when you think of red, you'll say, oh, because see, white people's cheeks are rosy and stuff. So Esau is the white man. No, that's totally false. Okay. Esau was brown. Okay. The Edomites are some group of people who look like niggas, but they just not us. You know, not niggas, you know, not like they look like us, but they
do Esau got stringy hair or woolly hair to you? Like what was his hair texture be?
Esau is a mix of a whole bunch of nations, but originally he was a Negro. And he made it with other African nations. So Esau would look like today, if you was to say, I'm gonna drop you off on the continent and you go find Esau, Africa, I would go directly to Africa to find Esau.
Nappy, kinky, very nappy, kinky now, Ether.
Huh?
Kinky, nappy like blacks or Africans.
So why was he compared to a goat, to a gopher then?
No, hey, I'm gonna show you something. Is there a way that you can share your screen, Suave?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
I got you on the color part.
No. We're not gonna go to color. Okay. Remember, you told me I'm a young nigga and my soul on the line. So I'm gonna give you I'm going to show. I know what you meant. I'm gonna show you something, and then you take it from there. Okay, I'm just gonna show you something. Okay, so Swat, when you get the internet, go to Blue Letter Bible and then pull up Genesis chapter 36, verse 20. Okay. All right. Now, Table of Kings. I'm going to tell you how I'm right, and the white man still suffers the same fate as Esau. He is the white man is included in the house of Esau. This is why in Obadiah 1:18, he says the house of Esau will be stubble. That's everybody up under Esau's umbrella. And I'm going to show you the white man in the Bible with no history. Genesis 36 and 20.
I don't go by that, bro. I don't go by that Genesis thing. Because to me, I know for a fact the original Europeans was black. Like them Europeans.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about nations of people about to be formed.
You talking about the Psalms?
No, sir. I'm about to Genesis chapter 36, verse 20. When Suave pulls it up, are you going to share your screen, Suave? Or
yeah, I was pulling it up first.
Yeah. I'm going to show you who the white man is. Okay, and I'm going to show you that Esau is our brother, but they still got a fate that they got to suffer. All right. Genesis 36 and then pull up 20. When you do this, Table, when you look at,
I got this whole scripture highlighted. You going to the Hebrew?
No, I'm just. We will.
No, you don't got to, bro. I see it on Swat screen.
Okay, cool. You see that? You see tools? Hit tools. Now, Table, I challenge you to try to find the forefather of Seir. Okay, if you can find the forefather of Seir, my nigga, I will send you $100, bro.
Okay.
Because Seir is not linked. Seir ain't they. I've seen commentary. I've dug through websites and I read a couple of pages of some books, and they try to say that Seir came from the Canaanites, but no, Seir is the father of the Horites. You can't be the father of a whole group of people if you come from a people and then your lineage don't line up with the people that they say come from, because it would be just as easy to say this child. But anyway, okay, so you have tools. Okay, go to touch the word Seir, Seir. The second one, touch the second.
Seir. I got my Bible dictionary right here.
Okay, don't trip. No. The Hebrew part, H. Touch the H. Not that one. Suave. No, the H right next to it. All right,
I got you.
You think you're talking?
All right, because I'm about to show y'all something, and this is no.
Yeah, it fucked up. Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, don't trip. 36 and 20. Yeah,
36 and 20. Seir, this Hebrew thing right here.
Yeah, right. Yep. No, just click 8 where it says H6165. Touch it. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Yep. That's the course. Yeah, that's the course. Yeah. All right, scroll up. So I can see. Okay, look. What is Seir? What's the name? What does his name mean, sir?
Hairy or shaggy.
All right. Are white people hairy and shaggy on the normal?
I would say yeah. Am I tripping?
Okay, cool. Hey, look, I am not trying to influence you. I'm showing you something and asking you regular questions. All right, cool. It says he's the patriarch of the Horites, right? And the stuff, right? Now go down, scroll. Keep scrolling.
Like rough.
Now keep scrolling. Yep. Hairy, rough, right? All right. Now hit the back button. Go back. So now we understand that seer is hairy or shaggy. That was the name that was given based off of, I guess, a physical description. Now go to Horite, the Chori. Okay. And these are the sons of Seir, the Horite. Seir means hairy or shaggy. So a hairy, shaggy. What does a Horite mean?
Cave dweller.
Okay, now you tell me who the fuck on earth is a hairy, shaggy cave dweller? Tell me, what description does that match up with?
Peace, y'all.
DJ Black, welcome to the panel, man.
What's going on, DJ?
Hey, Rob. Hey, Rob. You know the first South Africans were cave dwellers, right?
Yeah. Now show me a hairy, shaggy African, sir.
I don't know.
Okay. Hold on.
I'm asking you that because only reason why I threw that out on the table, because if you look, if you probably research, you probably will find them. I don't think anything about the Bible. I don't think it got nothing to do with no white people, in my opinion.
I'm showing you
right now he's assuming that all the Canaanites was the same. It's the reason why them Canaanites live separate from each other.
No, I'm not saying we're not talking about,
people, bro.
Sir.
I'm explaining to you your question right now. You saying why show me a hairy African, whatever you just said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, from the cave.
Horites, it's the reason why them Horites, that Pacific Canaanite tribe was called Horites. All them Canaanite tribes do not look the same. You can look at the hieroglyphics of them Canaanites, and you can read. Like I got the dictionary right here, and it explains that the Canaanites they didn't look the same. Most of them Canaanites was black men with red hair. A lot of them Canaanites was black men with blonde hair. Come on, and if you get
where can you look up? Because I can't find the Canaanites in literal history. Where can you find hieroglyphics to them?
In Egypt. Anytime they talk about people coming from that land over there, them was Canaanites, bro. Okay, let me ask you this, Swaf. Where's the story? Where's the story about white people about blacks getting kicked out of Africa and then moving somewhere in the caves because of their skin color? I hear a lot of Black Power people preach that doctrine about white people.
Y'all ever heard of a troglodyte?
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna go next.
Okay, but how does that not match up with Canaan? When Canaan was the seed of Ham, and Ham reject Ham, Canaan didn't take part of Ham's blessing like the rest of Ham's sons did. Canaan got. I was just trying to show.
I was just trying to show you that. I was just trying to show you that Esau. Remember, I was telling Suave that red means brown, and we can go into that. But that's But all I'm saying is Esau is not the white man. The white man that we know today,
the white man, bro.
Okay.
What is? Let me ask you.
I just showed you.
Let me ask you. You didn't show me anything. But what is the Hebrew word? What is the Hebrew word to describe somebody with white skin? Like if I was to see a white person back then, what Hebrew word would I use to describe their skin complexion? And it ain't no scarlet. It ain't scarlet. It ain't no damn crimson. Them ain't Hebrew words.
I didn't say they was Hebrew.
Is there a Hebrew word that describes pale skin or without color or white or something like that?
Like if I saw a white person back then, what would I call him?
Go to Isaiah chapter 29, verse 22.
Table.
Laban. And also Laban, right? Table. Laban is the word you're trying to ask for. Laban. White. But go to Shavar. Go to Isaiah 29 and 22.
Hey Corian, what was you saying about? You said where can I show that black people, Africans, was pushed out of Africa into the cave? 29 and 22.
No, people. It's a theory about Africans getting exiled from Africa. A lot of because a lot of sororities and fraternities and Mason groups, they gotta do that thing where they cross that sand, that burning sand. What represents them. Crossing our sand into a new land, crossing that. That's what I'm talking about. Canaan is the only one matches up.
All that shit is Greek. So those will be
okay. But how do they say white people got into Europe? They say they left Africa, right?
All right, hold on.
They migrated, right?
Right. Yeah, I've heard that. That's not what I believe. Though.
Okay. There's only one.
Hold on, please. That Greek stuff is it like a?
Hey, Rob ain't even answered my question yet.
That Greek shit is a reenactment of what white people. We had me go to Isaiah or something right here.
Isaiah Greek, 29 and 22.
That Greek
this is going to describe Esau.
That I believe so. That Greek shit is a representation of what happened to white people, man. That's not our story, man.
Okay, but what I'm trying to tell y'all, Canaan was not unified for a reason because they had different complexions of tribes.
Look,
it's a reason why they weren't dealing with Kemet and Cush and all them super black power. No. They weren't dealing with Canaan, bro.
No,
nobody dealing with Canaan.
No, wait, hold on, table. Hey, Suave, you see where it says Blue Letter Bible in blue at the top part of now go to the right where it says verses or words. Always no, right to the right of that. Right to the right. Yeah, you could do that. Okay, now just put ISA 29 and then 22.
The question.
No.
Or the word.
So
Yep.
It's coming.
And people always be like,
I really believe that white people.
Hey, you said, hold on, back to my original question. You said, Isaiah explains the Hebrew word for what a white person would look like. Because for my explanation, when I read it in the Hebrew, Esau was born. They was like Hashem. They said Hashem. They were surprised by his skin. That's why they mentioned his color. If they was twins, they wouldn't even mention his color. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think that skin complexion is completely different. That's why King David was called ruddy like a Edomite. And that to me, that matches albino to me. At the same, and King Solomon was referred to as being he said, I am dark. He said, I am dark. I said, I am black, but calmly. So Solomon word in verse 5, and in the Hebrew, that's Ani Shakur. Them was two different words, man.
Isaiah, just in the search bar, type in the search bar, type in, just put in ISA and then 2922, because you might have misspelled Isaiah. That's why.
Oh yeah, my bad, y'all. The first
got him sucking in. Hey, is this what you mean when you say shucking and dancing?
No, because you asked me the question because you keep talking.
The first
just ask me the question.
I'll shut up.
No,
29, and let me scroll down to 22. 22. Go to tools.
Yep. Okay, but before you go to the last word, read the verse for me.
Therefore, thus saith the Lord, who redeemeth Abraham concerning the house of Jacob. Jacob shall not be ashamed, neither shall his face now wax pale.
All right. I'll send you a. Damn it, you go, because if you pull it up, everybody go see the website. He told me don't share it with nobody. Okay, just open up tools, open up the H 2357. Nah, it's not information. It's just I don't want to get the website shut down because once niggas start learning, like if niggas stop going to the clubs and start going to the library, they'll start doing some funny shit with the library, start taking out certain books. I'm telling you. All right, so just
put up what?
Just touch the H 2357.
H23
right there. No, see where it says now wax pale?
Oh, the last
right there.
one.
Yep, the last one, but just touch the H. Yep. Okay. What does it say right there? To do what? The Israelites will not what? The word pale means what?
Grow pale, to be what? Grow white, to be white.
So if Israelites are dark. Now open up, to be what? To become pale, to be white. The Israelites will not become white. They will not become pale. Sorry, we're not going to look like Ryan Seacrest. We're not going to look like Alazar.
You ain't answered my question.
We're not going to look like Blake Griffin. Hey, hold on. I understand. We're going to answer your question.
It's a simple answer.
I'm talking about, I understand. I bet you're in a position.
You got to think. You thinking of an answer right now. It's a simple answer.
I'm not thinking of nothing.
Edom, it's Hashem. If those words don't describe a white person for what they look like, what word does? That's what I'm asking you. What can I call them?
Okay,
because the truth hurts them people. So I'm saying I can call them a cracker. That don't hurt their feelings. You know what I'm saying? Because a cracker is a person who is cracking a whip off a slave's back. You know what I'm saying? I can call them all these names. I want to call them what their Bible name is. I know that hurts their feelings.
Table. Give me a second, okay? Just hold on. Suave. I'm talking to you. When I explained the white man, when I said who I believe the white man is biblically, I said I don't want to influence your decision. I just want to show you something. Do you remember me saying that?
Yeah.
All right. When I went to Genesis chapter 36, and before we went there, I said, hey, Esau is that red is brown, because I have a video on my channel. You just type in red equals brown equals ruddy, Rob Rack, and it'll pop up. So, but what I'm trying to say is I can't say that the Edomites were born white. Okay.
Can I let me give you a twist?
Yeah.
Let me give you a twist.
Okay.
Remember, I said earlier that the first cave dwellers were African. That was my fault. I fucked up on that. The first cave dwellers were in China. They was called Zokudian. That was
man. This would I be, and I'll let you go, but that's like the first recorded shit, fam. We don't know, bro.
But I mean, as far as the African cave dwelling, the one.
But we know damn well that the first people were melanated, heavily melanated.
Yeah, well,
I'm talking about blue and purple motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the to the scalp who they don't grow facial hair and beards as far as I saw.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? From what I saw, it's like they don't have that all over the body type of hair type thing going on. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So
and I feel now those are two different phenotypes, black people too. Because you have the black people that, like I was saying to Rob earlier, you like, show me a African. I'm like, well, I was about to go through the emotions of going through all of them, but I'm like, I know he knows black people with hair all over their damn body. I ain't got to go through
Not if you typed in hairy man, just Google images.
Right.
The majority you're going to see is white people, right?
Right.
Even though the world's hairiest family comes from Mexico, right?
You got those who look like
they're not red. They're not red at all, not even a little bit.
I know red means brown, like according to the Bible.
Hold on.
Table.
When you read that, when you read that scripture, when it says Esau came out hairy like a hairy garment, what comes to your mind when you say that? Because when I read that, Exodus 36:19 comes to my mind when I read that.
That's what Rob talking about though. When you Google,
okay,
but a lot of white.
Okay,
table,
but the white it's
DJ
used,
and table,
but you're not understanding the scripture though, bro. You're not understanding why is it saying that? If they was twins, why is the author stressing the fact of this person's color?
Do you believe in the 12 tribe chart? Yes or no?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Okay, now hold on. Because you do, you have to hold on now.
No, you ain't got to change the subject, bro.
You do.
What is the Hebrew word,
brother? You think Mexicans are our brothers?
What is the Hebrew word? We ain't talking about no Mexicans. We ain't talking about nobody else. We talking about what is the Hebrew word to call a white person? What word can we use to refer to them? And Scarlet and
Horites,
bro.
Horites.
A cave dweller. Cave describes their skin. A cave dweller, calling them a cave dweller describes what their skin look like. Is that what you're telling me?
No.
That's what you just said. You said horror. I know what horror
means. This is them as a description. Could you go back to Genesis chapter 36, please?
Brother.
See, when we're having an argument, but Rob is asking Suave to go to the literal scripture. You have the same opportunity.
36:19. You ain't read. You ain't even read. You ain't answering none of my questions. So I'm saying you ain't. See, know what you do? You don't challenge yourself, bro. You get your doctor and you just go on to me. I always try to cut myself. Like when I work out, I try to push myself to a limit. So I ask myself questions that's hard for me to answer. And if I can't answer it, I know it's false. See, you're not. When you read that scripture, bro, when it says Esau was hairy like a red garment, and then you go to Exodus 36:19. The very first mention of a garment, and it says, and he made a covering for the tents of ram skins dyed red and covering the bag skins above that, bro.
Okay, wait. First, let's get the word red. Go. So type this in the search bar. Hey, Suave, the search bar next to Blue Letter Bible. Yeah, just type in red right there. And then you see where it says KGV in the white, and then there's a little blue arrow. Booyah.
So why in the hell?
Hold on, sir. We're going to the scripture.
No, tell me to hold on, Rob.
We're going to the Hebrew.
He getting it. I'm just asking the question why he get it. Okay, I'm asking why would the author stress the fact that King David was ruddy like an Edomite? I'm not calling him an Edomite. I'm saying
go to tools. Yep. We're gonna let the Torah talk.
If the world is black, bro.
Admirably.
And while you looking that up, look up the word to call a white person. What word can I use to like how you looking up Edom? Like how you looking
keep scrolling
to
Admirably from
but keep scrolling because we're gonna keep scrolling. No, the other way. My bad. The other way. Wait, the other way.
I can't see you.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Keep going. Okay. Right. Wait. See where it says from
H119. Ready?
Yeah. Touch that.
Where it says Strong's
definitions.
H119.
Yes.
Let's do that. That's unknown.
Adam. Hold on.
Root word of unknown. You ain't about to read that, boy. Yeah, I see that root word etymology. I'm gonna get my dictionary, boy. You wanna go to my dictionary? I got a real dictionary, homie. A real dictionary with the real words in there.
Red for ready. It's still saying the same thing. It's still
wait, hold on. It still says the same thing.
Red. Dyed red.
So you said that Esau was red because Esau's the white man, right?
No, but you must
looking like it to me.
Yep. Hold on. It's looking like it to you. The root word is Adam. Adam was white, according to your philosophy, bro.
No, I'm glad you put that out because I got my book right here. I'm glad you put that out. I'm about to cut the whole doctrine.
Now I'm finna show you. Brown. I was brown.
That was right there, Rob.
Nah, because I wanted to use his logic against him.
You can't do that, bro.
Yeah. Adam was a white man according to his philosophy.
Hey, that was it. Hey, you showed me some shit just then, Rob. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I do. I play on Blue Letter Bible. You know how niggas be on Instagram and Facebook and shit? I be on Blue Letter Bible looking up words.
This what I do, bro. You know, because the Willie Lynch letter told you to they hide stuff in the books, right? So I really don't stick to the internet. I got books that I read. I went for years. Hold on, bro. I went for years not watching no TV, not just reading, homie. Getting these books. Now this is the word Adam. Now I know Adam. It's two different words, homie, that everybody put together as Adam in the English. It's AD. Hold on, can you see that? Where is it at?
You gotta put your book on the camera. Oh no, we can't see it. Go ahead, just read it.
It says Adam, ADHAM, from the root to build or produce. It ain't got nothing to do with hold on, where the other word Adam that they say? Because in the English it's pronounced Adam, just Adam, like we said, but it's at home and it's at home. And everybody putting that down, and everybody just tying them together because we speak English. We speak this weird ass language, and it's easy to do that shit. But at home ain't got nothing to do with at home. Ain't got nothing to do with at home.
Hit me in the background with a chat. Hit me in the background with a chat so I can send you a link. When you do not show the actual website, we're gonna go and I want you to zoom your screen in.
We ain't about to go on Google. The hell with Google.
No. We see that's the thing.
Look how old this book is. The truth is in this book, not Google.
Oh, okay. Well, here I'm about to show you a book. And then we're about to go over.
We about to cut the whole Adam doctrine. The Adam don't mean no damn.
No. You said Adam. You said red. You said red is white people, right? The root word of what you said.
You just tried to tie Adam. You just tried to tie Adam with the word red, like most people do.
You did. Hold on. Here we go. Watch this.
I'm telling you right now. Time out. Let me ask the question right quick. Is Hebrew a tonal language?
What is the Hebrew word to? There you go.
No. I'm asking the question.
There you go. There go the word. Yeah, I wish I could see this shit.
Hold on.
I wish I could see this shit. This should have cut your whole little man.
Is Hebrew a tonal language?
Okay, why are we talking about that, bro? He ain't even answering my question. Y'all see, this is what y'all did to me the first time when y'all made it.
I'm not in this shit. I'm asking a question from my personal understanding. Do either of y'all know if Hebrew is a tonal language?
The Hebrew? Well, I can't really answer that question because it's a known fact that our language got taken from us, so I couldn't answer that. But the true language gonna be given back to us.
All right, I was just
language will be given back to us.
I'm not trying to cut nobody, bro. Table, you hear me?
No, I'm a spiritual sparring with y'all. Y'all good? I'm just all I'm doing.
What kind of dictionary you reading? I got the New World American Dictionary.
The New World American Dictionary. I got. Hold on. This is the. Where is it at? It's I don't know. I can't fuck my cover off.
That's a Webster you looking at.
No, this ain't no Webster, bro. This ain't no Webster.
The whole thumper shit.
This ain't no Webster. I mean,
this shit.
Yeah, there ain't no Webster, bro.
Then we got the religious encyclopedia. Then we got some of the Torah. Y'all better upgrade y'all shit, man. Quit playing.
No, this ain't no Webster. Like I got a lot of books
over here with this.
I got a lot of books and stuff, but no, this is hold on.
Digging in here.
What?
This ain't no Webster. I can quote you some of the people who have something to do with contributions of it.
Well, I got a book ain't none of y'all got.
What's the name of it? Let me write that down. Hold on. Hold that up again, bro.
All right. I got some too. You know, we talking books, right? Like now, my dictionary, right before the white man start knowing that the black man start reading, right? I get the old dictionaries.
Yeah. It's so old the cover fell off of it. That's what I'm saying.
No. I put a paper cover on it like
this is a 1925 funk and Whaling's cup. Oh no, bro! I got Kansas be having these these warehouse things where they just sell a whole bunch of books and stuff. And me and my partner hop everywhere.
Now, what I was trying to say was from the beginning that I was trying to show that the white man cannot be Esau. But I'm not trying to promote, you know, this is the Argument League channel. I promote the Argument League when I'm here. When I'm on Solar Vision, I promote Solar Vision. When I'm on my channel, okay. I have a video up, okay? I have a video up called Red equals Ruddy equals Brown. Just type red, ruddy, brown, Rob Rack, and I will break it. I'll break it down. Okay. Now Suave. Now Esau was red. We went over red and ruddy. Okay. Now these are English words. So now I want you to do something for me, Suave, please. Google image ruddy cow and ruddy duck. Okay. So we're going to see ruddy described by the white man. We're going to see what ruddy looks like.
I'm about to describe.
Okay, so is Hulk Hogan ready?
Having a healthy.
Is Hulk Hogan ready?
Having a healthy red.
No.
Have y'all actually seen these white people when they go in the sun?
Hold on.
British.
They turn a beat. They get to a damn near beat ruddy brown red. We not used
somebody.
We not seeing the Esau that was back over there, bro. Over there on the east part of the world. This
what
Esau
color is that cow?
All kind of shit. If you put them
Suave, I'm talking to you, sir. Sir, hold on, Suave. What color is that cow?
Red as hell.
Reddish brown, brownish red.
Okay, now type in ruddy duck.
Yeah, red duck. I'm looking at everything you say. I'm looking at in the dictionary. Ruduck. Same as Robin. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, same as ruddy duck. American
image.
Duck.
What color is that duck?
Has a brownish red neck and upper body, black crown, white cheeks, and blue bill.
Is the dominant color in all those ruddy birds, is it white or is it a brown? Because you know black people aren't actually black. We're shades of brown, sir. You know this, sir. When you take out the 64 color crayon, the 128 color crayon, and you put your skin next to that box and them crayons, you go pull out a lot of browns. Nothing you're gonna pull out is black.
That boy Rod Cole, he just killed a lot of niggas doctrine live on Swab off, boy.
All right. Hey, bro, this is why I don't get debate.
Ain't kill nobody's doctrine. Who
what? You want to bet? You want to bet, brother?
Bro, you ain't
I can go even. I can go even. Now let's go back, sir. Let's go back to Genesis 20, Genesis 36 and 20. Look,
bro. How do I identify Edomite? Because I don't want to be around him when the Most High comes to destroy him.
Okay,
listen. How do I identify this dude? Because it seems like you're trying to put him in with us just because he's black.
No.
So I do not get destroyed when the Most High comes. Rob.
Hey, listen. Why don't you calm down, sir? Listen, Edomites are doomed for destruction. Do you hear me? There's no way around it. Do you hear me?
How do I identify their characteristics? Since we twins.
No. We're not twins. We're not. Look, we're not twins. I'm an Edomite. You're an Israelite.
Okay.
We were born at the same time.
Okay.
So we're not identical twins. We're fraternal twins. Now hold on. Let me finish talking.
You're yourself, bro. You just cut yourself. That's what I'm saying. When you lie, you gotta keep making up lies to cover.
All right. When he finished talking, y'all let me know when y'all want me to talk.
They both look alike because they was twins. Now you're saying they don't look alike? Is that what you're saying? Your whole argument is you saying Esau was black because he was Jacob's twin brother and Jacob was black. You told me that. You said that. That's what you told me, bro. Now you saying that. Now you saying they don't look alike. Let's change the subject. How do I identify this dude? Is it by his works? Do I identify him by his works?
That's what the Bible says. You know him by the fruits.
By his fruits. Is that the New Testament? Because I know that's the New. I don't know what Old Testament I said. Who said that? Who said that?
I did.
Do you believe in the New Testament?
I believe the whole Bible.
Okay.
I believe the whole
Bible. So how do I identify Edomite? How did the ancient Israelites identify these Edomites when they was walking? How did they identify them? Because the Esau was always on our head. You ain't answered no question. You said the same thing over and over about the duck and the cow, but you ain't telling me what is the Hebrew word to identify a white person's skin color. If I know those words identifies my skin color, how do I identify them? What can I call them? See what I'm saying? You're not answering yourself for these questions. That's why you're not making no sense to me, bro.
Actually, I'm waiting for you to shut the fuck up. I'm just being quiet. So whenever you get everything out, I'll start talking. I'm gonna go back to shutting up.
So you were Edomite? Can I think you were Edomite? Is it fair to me to say you were Edomite, bro? Since we both black, but you the most violent Hebrew I've ever met in my life. Is that fair? Because Esau lives by the sword. You see what I'm saying? You not really that dark, kind of red. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it fair for me to say that you were Edomite?
To start getting some meat on you, bro.
This argument in the biggest dude getting. Bro,
I was waiting. Are you finished? I want to talk. I've been letting you talk. All right, cool. Hey, you can call me whatever you want. Okay, doesn't hurt. It doesn't. Nothing, bro. See, now you're talking. I'm going back to shutting up. Whenever you shut up, I'll talk.
All right, go ahead.
You sure? All right, here we go. How can I identify the Edomites? How did the ancient Hebrews, how did this? All right. Suave. Could you go back to Genesis 36 and 20? I said.
Ringtone, fam. What's up?
So,
Hey, you got that one?
That's your ringtone?
Yeah, it's mine.
DJ Black got that old ass ringtone, man.
You ain't even change your shit.
Hey man, my children's supposed to did it for me, man. So I ain't been studying that shit. They supposed to have been going in there setting me up some cool shit. I ain't been studying it. I know how to do that.
Nah, dog. This Thug Life on Argument League. Thug Life.
Hey, we'll talk about what you say. What verse you say, Rob?
All right, we're going to go back to Genesis 36 and 20. All right. Now, I said from the beginning, the Edomite are the who's calling me? Solar Mind's calling me.
I got a word for you.
Wait. I might have to hang this up. I'll be right back.
All right. What you got, DJ Black? What's up, Brandon, man?
I was gonna read some for both of the bros though, and it was about ask them have they heard of Goy. That was actually for the other brothers.
Oh, Rob. Oh, Corin.
Rob and
Corin, what happened? This what you left off on last night, fam?
Who?
Table, Corin. He said he pulled right up like, nah, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't go too. They can go deeper into it though, but that ain't the part that where you gonna get the white people from.
All that shit got y'all running in octagons, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Like real talk. Like that shit got y'all motherfucking heads everywhere at one time. You're not gonna be able to make sense of it. You're not gonna pull out of it what you trying to pull out of it. You might as well do it yourself, fam. Read through that thing, see what you see, write that shit down, and live by that. Cause all this other shit, man, all these languages is tricks, man. The language when you look into it, y'all see it. Cause I be hearing how y'all explain it. Y'all just explain it different. But when you ruddy, red, brown, pale face, all this shit, like, all right, keep playing with that matrix for another 1,000 years while we starve to death.
yeah, right. Because you in that matrix, like this. You right, hey, Swab, listen. If you read the Bible in that context, how you said just then a lot of niggas would be up out of their religious paradigms, their doctrines, and all that.
But you know what, DJ Black, you a real nigga, and I think real niggas do that. I hear you read it, but I see what you do, and I even see how you explain it. And if that shit in that Bible ain't DJ Black charm, guess what? Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You keep going. So I think like, you know, once you get to, so I think I've done the same thing. I think I read the Bible over and over again, implementing it into my life, and now I'm moving the fuck on.
Right. Until somebody bring you another scripture and says, "Why are you saying this?"
And I think we the writers of the scriptures.
Right.
We need to, you know, because this shit that we got here is a translation of a translation of a translation 10 times that lead back to some shit that was stolen.
Right. See, our thing is now, that's why we don't put together the new Bible. Our new Bible is 48 Laws of Power and other books like that. You know what I'm saying? So 100 years from now, or 200 years from now, those books will be deemed as the books that people use to, you know what I'm saying, as niggas.
And y'all know y'all got a new Bible out now, right?
Oh, where the new Bible is?
It's called the Gay Bible. That's the newest ordained Bible. The Gay Bible, yeah. So y'all need to pick that up and read that, fam. Y'all scriptures.
You know what? I like to read shit, so I might just read the motherfucker. Like I read the white man's Bible. I don't read all these bitches' Bibles. You know what I'm saying? I be want to know where a motherfucker stand at. You know what I'm saying? If I know where you standing at, I know. You know what I'm saying? How I need to.
That's what's up. And you see how you ain't let that freak you out? You a real nigga, Black Sean. See how you ain't let that freak you out? You was like, yeah, I'm gonna read that shit. They come from the same motherfucking source. You know what I'm saying? But they go tell the truth in there. That motherfucker like kill.
Don't read this. Like, if a nigga tell you the Quran say something, then and you just, you know what I'm saying, and you just this how I look at it, not just the Quran, not just the Bible, a gay Bible, a mouth book, an English book. I don't give a fuck. You just can't tell me and say something, and I'm just gonna go for it without going to see for myself. That's why anytime I be hearing these debates or niggas just talking, I'm like, where you read that at? Like, it can sound good as hell, you know what I'm saying? But I want to know where you read that shit at. You know, I'm gonna go read what you read. If I can't, you know, like I can afford a library card, if I, you know what I'm saying, or something like that, or if I can't afford to buy the book myself, you know, or shit, I can really get into some hacker shit and try to find a PDF of the book. But I want to read what you said, you know. And if it like you say, they got a gay Bible, right? So if they got a gay Bible, I'm gonna say, if I read it, I say, oh, this Bible just like the Lucifer Bible. You know, it's the same Bible. You know, like they ain't do nothing different. They took parts from this and they took part from that. Just the same way I read the white man's Bible. When you read the white man's Bible and you hear a lot of the shit that a lot of niggas say in the conscious community, especially those who say black power, you be like, damn, these niggas saying the same thing that Crocker said. This nigga moving the same way that Crocker say move, the same the whole shit. So when a person said, like a few years ago, they used to say agent, all that old shit, right? And niggas didn't know how to how to find an agent. And I used to talk to a lot of the older cats, and they, you know, and they pointed me to the directions of that, just like read all the information. When you hear a nigga holler out some shit, go read it. This how you know where he coming from, especially with the authors. You know what I'm saying? Go all the way back to the author and why the author wrote that, you know? So a lot of folks be like, especially when they go to Josephus, you know, and then Josephus got a million counts of different kind of Jesuses that he researched or whatever, different people throughout life that had that name. I'm like, if Josephus was living in 2000, it's a bunch of Mexican named Jesus. He'll be out there, his head will be on, he'll run his motherfucking head crazy. Putting stuff in, you know. So I read everything, man. It ain't a book that you ain't gonna tell me that I ain't gonna at least try to go read.
Some shit I just don't give a chance to influence me, bro. Like real talk. I ain't gonna hold you up. Like I'm at that level. Like I see who putting it out. No, I'm cool.
Right.
It's simple as that. I know what they on. They on the same bullshit.
I'm not. Did you read the Willie Lynch letter?
Yeah, everybody's read the fucking Willie Lynch letter.
Right. And then when you read the Willie Lynch letter,
but we don't know the source of the Willie Lynch letter. We don't know if that's a real dude or not. Like it's so many. We don't know where that came from. So I mean, I wouldn't even know who not to stop. You know who to stop fucking with because of that shit. But what was your point about it?
My point about it is when you listen to the older people, Francis Quest, Wells, Dick Gregory, Bill Cosby, all of them say, man, that some new stuff. The CIA planted that wasn't around when they was coming up. How they say that people that wasn't around, that was new stuff that was planted in the 80s, you know, and it grew. It grew, the whole doctrine of it grew. You know, like right now, by default, we play it out. You know what I'm saying? We play it out, not even realizing it. Like you say, everybody read it. It's like everybody read it, but still they don't come to a conclusion that they living it out. Even though you read it. You know what I'm saying? Even though like they had a discussion last night. I don't know if he was on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Pretty, ugly, fat, skinny, small, tall. They had you know what I'm saying? It's like they had the whole Willie Lynch debate. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, and it's like, damn, these niggas don't even know they living it out. They living it out, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same shit they put in front of you, but because you don't read it, not you, Swab. I'm just saying because people don't read it and don't read it in the essence of what they read. They like that, like put like this. They pull out the Bible and they don't read. Like the brother was trying to explain to them. He say when they talk about. He was trying to explain them about the sisters or whatever and the evils that they were doing in the Bible, but because they don't read it, you know what I'm saying, the right way, it's never gonna be explained that way. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, welcome your shot to the panel. What's going on, brother?
Oh yeah, that's my man. Yeah, that's my man. He know what I'm talking about. When
Shalom, family.
Shalom.
Black power, brother. Shalom, black power.
Yeah, so it's like this, while when you say they got a book out there called the such and such, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm finna go see what the hell he talking about. Called. If you don't go read it, what'll eventually happen is somebody'll come up behind you kicking the doctrine, and you don't know where they got this doctrine from, and it'll sound real fly to you. You know what I'm saying? And when shit sound fly to a nigga, you know they like the piper they following, man. You know what I'm saying? They like the tones of it. If it roll off the tongue good, like the Bible say, man, it gonna come off like honey. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be like honey on the tip of the tongue, double-edged sword though. But people they buy into it. So I just feel like, you know, when somebody say you read the book Babylon the 10 book 2, or did you read Genesis, or did you read Revelations, or did you read the Quran? And niggas be debating you and they ain't never read it, and they're like, man, how you gonna debate? You don't even know what it's saying. But you want to debate a person about their ideology and you don't even know what it's saying.
I don't want to debate people about religion.
Not just religion. It like even it could be Black Power, right? And somebody could say, have you read Stokely Carmichael's pamphlets? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have you ever do you know the whole, like people say Black Power, do you know the full phrase of it? You know what I'm saying? Besides Black Power, do you know the full phrase? And stuff like that, but because you ain't read it or went and researched it, you don't know. Like people say, like it's supposed to be white power to white people, brown power to brown people, black power to black people, power to the people. Power to the people was supposed to be the term, but because a lot of folk who under Black Power, who's under Black Power's spell, don't even know the whole term. It was power to the people, to empower the people. That's why that whole term. But if you ain't read that shit, then you just gonna be Black Power.
Well, I think anybody who's considering themselves Black Power 2018. Am I echoing, fam?
No, you're not.
Oh, anybody that consider themselves Black Power 2018, I feel like they at least saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't gotta be the most studious shit.
Surprised a lot of people don't know the end of that term. They don't even know the whole. How I just said it just then. They don't even know the whole point. Yeah. They don't even know the whole point.
But my thing about that, and then I'm interested in seeing what Yashar is saying, or Brandon Bell if he has something because he was on first. But when we say Black Power to Black, yellow power to yellow, brown power to brown, and white power to white, and all that shit, power to the people. Like that checklist has gotten shorter, and nobody's left but the Black people. So that's why I rep Black Power.
Word up.
White people got power. Yellow people got job mission completed on everybody but us. So yeah, fuck that shit.
Word, I can dig that. Now it hadn't been explained like that in that concept, but I could dig that. I could dig.
And I appreciate my elders, but they not here. If you ain't here, you left it up to us. When I'm gone, I take what I'm giving, what I got to my kids, and I leave it up to them to conform it to today's society. And that's something that a lot of people can't do with their ideology because it comes with a set premise.
Yeah, it does.
But you can't change. You can't go back 1,000 years and change. Like, look, we are Black Power. This is whatever you talking about in the making. You know what I'm saying? If we do what we supposed to do 1,000 years from now, we'll be stopping people from trying to turn it into some holy book, thinking people was gods and all of this stuff, man. Like,
right. But you know, but watch this though. The way we come together in the essence and good spirit and righteousness, people deify that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't like, and when you read books and you think about people, how some people look at Malcolm X and how some people look at Elijah Muhammad or Martin Luther King, by default they deify them. You know what I'm saying? When you say anything about them, don't say nothing about, like, if you challenge anything that Malcolm X had on his doctrine that you felt like he could have switched up. Anything Martin Luther King had of his doctrine, he could have switched up. People already deified him, so it's like, we ain't even 50 years later, you know.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is this: don't speak on the dead. Just
peace be upon them. My bad.
Just do what you know they should have did. What you feel like they should have did. Updated what they Just rock how you know you need to rock, because you don't know the intricacies of a man's life, but you know yours, and you a hateful motherfucker to do that shit to you. You know what I'm saying? Like I got everybody. I think everybody got good and bad things that they could state or add up about a lot of our people. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no man perfect. That's why you don't put the man in the position to be praised. Like, man, you acknowledge that. You hold him accountable for the good deeds he did. That's what's up. But the knowledge is everybody, man. You know, and a lot of times that we get deified because when we get into our positions, man, it's the morality. Like a lot of people have a hard time not killing and selling and shit like that. But when we in that natural element, man, that shit, we don't have that problem because we absolutely love each other. Our diet is different, so our health is different. We living longer, we strong, we able to do shit that motherfuckers like immature. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say this again. I know the other brothers want to talk. That today's time, man. How I look at today's time, niggas ain't even dead yet, and they already been deified from Lil Wayne to Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, man.
Yeah, that's a whole nother religion. That's a demonification. Like, yeah, I was listening to, who was it? T Grizzly. Like, he from Detroit. He came out with a new album or something like that. So I checked it out and shit. Cause I like his flow, I like his energy. I heard a couple cuts, you know, he be banging like, but you talk about all this killing and all this shit, and then you thank God. Like, yeah, you guys, people. Yashar, you want to say something? You probably wanted to take a couple bites at either Rob or Koran, huh? Corian.
No, actually, I agree with what Rob was saying because for a minute, you know what I mean, when I first came into understanding, because of the way that the scriptures read, you know, I looked at Esau as the pale skin, the white man. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until, you know, I kept reading, kept digging, and I wasn't stagnant. I wasn't satisfied with just that because it still wasn't clear. Because when I understand where Esau come from and understand who I am and where I come from, that thing can't come from the same source as us. It's impossible. It's impossible to come from the same seed of the man that I look like. That's ruddy, right? In the summertime, y'all see me. Look, you can see me. This is what I look like. Summertime, I turn red, bro. Me and my kids. My daughter, we just had a conversation yesterday about this. And she was saying that her friends always say that you're red. You look like an Indian. That type of shit. But that's just from their ignorance. That's just from their ignorance. Them not understanding of what
my daughter,
what we are and who we are. So all I'm saying is when I look at and understand who I am, understand what I'm reading, I make sense of it. I don't play the mind game that these motherfuckers is pushing out here. I don't do that. So the brother asked, well, what can I call them? Who can I call them? We never called them. Matter of fact, we never called no nation of people by a color. That is the most ignorant thing you can fucking do on this planet, to address a person that has a name, that has a history, that has a bloodline by a fucking color that has no fucking nothing to do with nothing.
Word.
And it's no disrespect to none of my brothers that accept the color black, stand on whatever. I'm speaking from my understanding, not from a stagnant point where everybody is agreeing because it sounds good and it feel good. Fuck that. I'm done with the feel good stories and the feel good messages. If you ain't rocking about this hard truth that's hard to fucking accept, then you got a problem, bro. And you're gonna have a problem with the brothers that's actually breaking the barriers and getting with this hard truth that we gotta accept.
What classification would people use to name themselves? If it wasn't by color, what would they name themselves after?
Who are you talking about? Who is they?
Us. You said us, like we don't.
We would call ourselves by our names, bro. What our ancestors called us before us.
But what was I'm saying? Like, how do you name? Like, do you call it after the land? Do you call it after a characteristic that they do? Like, or do you just say, I like the way this sound, knick-knack? Okay, we nick, or like what, you know?
Nah, I don't think that's how our ancestors did it. I believe that our ancestors named us from our characteristics as babies. That's how I feel like our ancestors named us. And so from the characteristics that we will present as children, then boom, that will be our name in our language. You know what I'm saying? When it come down to the land, I don't believe that we came into a land that was named, right? Now, let me rephrase that. When I go back into the story that
I deal with and I stick with, and I'm not saying that everybody has to, but I'm sticking with what Noah's talking about, right? So when I look at what Noah talked about, his 3 sons was given 3 portions. One was given one up north, one was given one basically in the middle, one was given one down south, right? And so these brothers, when they went to their given land, their portion, they named the lands after themselves, after their aunts, after their children, right? So now we have an understanding of how the lands and where the names of these lands would come from. When we deal with outside of us, that's where we start getting confused. That's where we start having problems because they remix the shit, they erase us, you know what I'm saying? And then because they have taken and confused our language, it's hard for us to go back and get that understanding that we truly need. If we stay stagnant, if we just listening to another brother. I don't never want no brother on this panel, no brother that's ever listening to me and my words to ever just follow what I say. Don't ever do that. Always fact check what Yashar say. Always. Never take my word as a fact because I'm a man and I could be wrong and I need to be corrected by my brothers. And if you got that correction, please bring it. I'm willing to accept it, but don't trip because at the end of the day, I might challenge you, but that don't mean that I'm not going to take your information and go back and research and study it for myself when I get that time.
Hey, I can live next to him. I can live next to him.
Yeah.
I can live next to him.
Hey, somebody asked me that last night about my nephew. I was live with my nephew. He was like, man, I thought you was gonna punch the shit out your nephew. I'm like, nah, I know how to handle that, you know. And just like how my man just said, that's how I handle it. You know what I'm saying? That's how we supposed to handle it. I'm gonna hear you out, even though I know you about to be pissed the fuck off on what my answer is. I say, if you want it soft, get it from your mama, you know. But because we men, and we got to keep each other right there and hold each other to that. You know what I'm saying? Hold each other to that truth of being a man. Like the one thing that got me pissed off, and I really was trying to keep my personality behind or whatever, is when we was live one day, Suave, and you asked the man the question. I said, why in the hell you lie to that man? Let me get the fuck out of this lie, because that's a man. You know what I'm saying? You don't lie to, you know what I'm saying? Man to man, we men. We talking, you know what I'm saying? It'd be one thing we sitting here just talking to shit, me and Rob, nigga, fuck you, nigga. I got guns, all that shit. That's bullshit conversation. It's fun, you know what I'm saying? But then when it's like, shit, Black, how many kids you got? I got 2, but I call all my other kids, all my sons, sisters and brothers, my kids too. So I got 6. You know what I'm saying? I'm not lying to that man. You know what I'm saying? But to say, oh shit, I ain't got no kids. All that. Nigga, you lying like hell, nigga. You got kids, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got 1 son, but I got 2 stepdaughters and a granddaughter. So in a sense, I got 4 children.
Shout out to the kids and the grandkids. Shout out to all the men as fathers, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, but for the sake of YouTube, niggas save face. And that's why I feel the brother on like, man, if we gonna talk about the Bible, like how Rob just put it, listen, I never looked at the ready Esau, Edomite stuff like that. I just was going off with the bros, right? So it's like, okay, I guess so. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. I got white friends and Mexican friends. I guess so. If the bros say that's who the white man is, that's who the white man is. You know what I'm saying? But not until today, bro. I promise you to God that I never seen it how Rob just broke it down like, but that mean a brown skinned person. Like, damn. You know, and he broke it all the way down.
So and what I try to do, what Yall say, they don't take my word for it. Okay. Now, when I come up with a philosophy like, yo, the white man isn't Esau. Okay. So then I say, okay, this is going to fucking throw a monkey wrench in people's mentalities once they get to become an Israelite, because we hate the white man. The Most High hates Esau. Therefore, Esau is the white man. Hold up. Excuse me. What I try to say is, wait a minute. Let me go over this. Esau's the white man, because I'm the brother who's out there. You know how the nail that stands out gets hit? Yeah. I'm the nail that stands out. So while everybody fall in line, Esau's the white man. Esau's the white man. I'm the nail sticking out. Hold up. Are we sure? Because they not really getting too upset. Because if we weren't right, they would get upset. When you right, people get upset. All right? When you really logical and you're right, people will get upset.
Everybody?
Women, men, children, everybody.
You said everybody? What about intelligent people who know that person will get upset if it's true, so he know not to show that he's upset?
Yeah. Yeah, well, you're right. But you can tell by their body posture how they're fidgeting. Yeah. Okay. So basically, so now Esau, I said, no, Esau by biblical definition is red and ruddy. Okay. And then we go to the definition. Okay, red. DJ was like, yeah, but it say the same thing. I said, cool, perfect. Then we went to Adam. I said, well, by his definition, Adam was white. He was like, oh, you broke it down. So then I said, squaw, go to a ruddy duck, because apparently a ruddy duck, a ruddy cow, it should be quote unquote like white, fair skin with maybe a little bit of red in it or something. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So it didn't happen. We saw the brown. So I was like, okay, cool. That fits. So now I'm saying Esau is brown. We're fraternal twins. A fraternal twin is a twin that is born at the same time, but they don't look alike. All right. So now we have fraternal twins. One came out brown and a little bit hairy, or hairy all over. Right. And then one came out like all the other Negro children. They come out regular. Right. Now, the characteristics of another people mentioned alongside of the Edomites in the house of Esau is a group of people called the Horites. Okay, so when I showed you that seer, the description of seer is hairy or shaggy, I said, cool, no problem. That's what it is. I said, who on earth do you think generally is hairy or shaggy? Because I've seen videos of African children, like in the middle of the Sahara Desert type of shit, when they run into white people that's hairy and they touch their arms, and they're amazed.
Yeah, I saw that.
At looking at hairs on arm. I mean, hairs on the arm and on the chest and stuff, like, ooh, you're like an animal. Right? Yeah. Yes. So then I went to Horite. That motherfucker said cave dweller. I didn't even get to troglodyte. I didn't even get to break it down because I'm not trying to make this a lesson. But what I'm trying to say is that the description of Seer the Horite, the hairy, shaggy cave dweller. Okay. His description. And then when you go into, if I was to have you Google image Petra and show that how the people in Petra, in those mountains, they carved buildings out of stone mountains. And when you look at them, them shits look like the White House. Them shits look like Athenia or in Athens buildings in ancient Rome. Okay. Those same structures still stand today. Okay. Because certain things you just can't, it's in your nature. You can't, every black person right here on the panel got a cousin that's a barber. But every black person on this panel don't have somebody that's a physicist. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know when you be like, yeah, certain shit is black. Yeah, we know it's always a nigga who know how to fix a car. Bro, my car broke down. Oh, hold up, turn it on. Oh, there's always, okay? We know each other. So we're not going to play games. So when I show the definition of the hairy, shaggy cave dweller, but I also preface that with they share the same destruction as the Edomites. So even though I'm saying that the Esau is not the white man, Esau is Seir the Horite. Today, their descendants, okay, all of them, those descendants are the white man today. Okay.
So Esau ain't the white man and Jerusalem ain't Shem. That's crazy.
What? Jerusalem? Wait, what? Huh? No, at first Jerusalem was a Canaanite city.
I know they from him.
Yeah, Jerusalem was a Canaanite city, and we took that. Israelites took it.
This whole motherfucking time, calling them pieces of shit, and like they from him.
No,
Okay, so
see, here's the thing: Ham, the children of Ham, aren't cursed. Only the Canaanites, and they're only cursed because what the nasty shit that they did to Noah. But at the same time, I mean, well, the punishment was going to Canaan. But all I'm trying to say is that their descendants, okay, like so.
Channel, man. And I didn't get it.
Welcome, Blue.
Hebrew. What's up, man? I know you've been quiet.
Oh shit, Anonymous. My bad, y'all. I'm dominating. I'm quiet.
Let me ask you real quick. Hey, Rob, what solar? Hey, does Solar Mind want me? He just called, but I ain't get an answer.
Oh, he's trying to set debates up because I got a debate with Orthodox Moore.
Okay, cool.
I thought this brother was somebody else, man. He was like, yeah.
Can I add on the build about the Canaanites real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, guys.
Hell
I
yeah.
think he said you going up against Cesariot. You got a debate with Cesariot.
So like from what the sources that I come to, to come across and study, you know what I'm saying? I see it a little bit more in depth, right? And it makes a lot of sense. So earlier I heard on a panel where you guys was talking about how basically the Africans and the Egyptians, they didn't really deal with the Canaanites like that. And it was a reason that they didn't deal with them in a sense like that or come to their aid when we went into the land to take the land back. The reason that they didn't come for the Canaanites' aid, meaning the rest of the Africans, the Egyptians, and all of the other Cushites and all of these other individuals, right, is because they understood what Ham has said to them. I mean, when I say Ham, I'm talking about Cam, their father. Their father told them that portion of the land that Canaan was trying to take was not theirs to take. And if he took the land, he'd be cursed.
Exactly.
And so when you understand that, right, that information, it makes the whole picture more understanding and not just, the Most High was just looking at them like they were some idiots, or he just hated Canaan, and so he allowed Israel to go in there and destroy them and take the land. It wasn't like that, bro. The Most High does things in order, in righteousness, man. He gave us our portions of land. So it was that's why you don't see in our history, even when we was thriving in our height with King Solomon, we didn't go into other people's land to take their land.
Why y'all keep calling God a he?
Huh?
He said
he's talking about
He's a he.
He said, why you making it masculine?
Suave, bro. That's a topic, bro. That's a whole nother topic. I was just trying to build on the Canaanites, bro.
It's not even a topic. It's really just one statement. Because I mean that just like it may not seem like shit to y'all, but I promise y'all, like that shit throws me off and stings me every time I have people like he and he and he and he. Because I'm like, look, y'all say a lot of stuff. Y'all know what you saying, throwing you and other people off, and instead of correcting it, another generation finna say he God and all this other stuff that when somebody asks you a question, you not gonna say shit about.
Oh, okay, so this is what I need you to do for me, Suave.
Hey, is the word y'all cool with you, Suave? Like y'all? Because
this what I need you to this what I need you to do for me, Suave. Since you want me to, I don't mind correcting myself, bro. If you got a source, an ancient source, hear me clearly, please. If you have some type of ancient source that has been translated to what I can read right now, that tells me and that teaches me that it was a woman,
everything,
right? That it was a woman, right? That was a part of this creation. What I mean by that, meaning that she was up there with the Most High power, the God who we've been knowing for years and centuries. When if you can show me, according to whatever it is that you stand on, that ancient information that comes from your ancestors, right? That speaks of these women being up there with the Most High, a part of the creation of the Most High. Can you show me this information so I can read it and then I can make sense of it for myself?
No, I can't. That's why I don't call it a woman either. That's why I call it it. The creator is an it. It's not a he or a she.
Well, my understanding is this from my ancestors, right? They say from the inspiration of the creator that we're made in his image, not her image or its image,
why
but
are they
his image. So I can't. You hear me, Swab? I can't say it's or her because my ancestors has given me something that I already told everybody. You know what I'm saying? Right? I literally holds my ancestors' word dear to my heart, bro.
What did you say? Who initially said he? That was my question.
What you say, Brandon?
Who? One of our brothers on the panel had mentioned his ancestor said he.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Where did you say you got the he from again? They said make him in his image. You're sure?
Correct. We're created in.
Where did you get that from?
From the scriptures.
Where in the scriptures? Don't make me walk you down this.
No, you want me to go to the actual script?
No, I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me
the book of Genesis, bro.
Listen. I want you to tell me the source, the papyrus, the stone, the original source that said he.
You want me to show you the original source? Only thing I can't show you the original source because I don't have access to that.
Is it one?
I'm sure it is because that's how we got this book.
But you don't know.
I don't know where it is, but listen, I know for a fact that, hold on, you asked me a question, let me answer it. I know for a fact that there's a source, whether it's a script, whether it's a stone, or whatever it is that you want to call it, it's a source that they copied from to make this book. They didn't create this with their own thinking.
I agree with you.
I just don't know where it is, Swab.
Can I ask you something? Is an egg a female or a male?
An egg?
It's in the Vatican.
An egg is like it's just like what it is in a woman. It doesn't have a sex.
Okay. That's my source. The dot with the ring around it, that's the first showing of creation. The creator.
That's fine. That's fine. But
look. I don't got to guess. I showed it to you. Now show me your source of where you first seen the creator as a man that make you call it a he to this day and influence other people to call it a he.
Show you a source because you say you got a source of an egg, right? Just an egg.
Yeah.
And you say that's your source of creation.
Yeah.
That's what you said, right?
Yes.
So I can go grab any egg, have it as my source of creation, and set it where and watch it create and watch it become what?
A chicken. Look, this one.
It's not going to become a chicken if I don't set it up under no heat.
Let me give it a shot, Yashar.
Come on, Swab. That don't even make sense, bro.
Let me give it a shot.
I want to hear what you say, Black Charm. I want to hear what you say, but he got to tell me he doesn't have a source of him.
I got a source.
Hold on. No. Hold on. We walking right now. We walking right now. So you just said.
I want that one question answered. That's all.
So Swab. So you said that the egg is your source. How is the egg? How did the egg tell? How did the egg tell you? How did the egg tell you that it was?
Bro, show me your source of being a him. It's not crazy. You evading my question.
I'm not evading your question. I told you. Listen, bro. I've never seen the source is me. If you want to know the source, I'm made in his image, bro. That's the source. I'm the source.
That's what's up.
If you can sit here and tell me, that the source of creation is an egg, I can tell you I'm the source that I'm the source. Reason that I'm the source because he said that I'm created in his image.
If I can show you something ancient. Now
that's
you
not,
telling
bro,
me
that's not,
in the 70s.
Bro, man. So you telling me man wasn't before an egg?
All right, brother.
Let me give it a shot.
Is that what you saying? You telling me man wasn't before an egg? Because if you're talking about ancient, man was before an egg, bro.
Let me give it a shot.
So that makes man more ancient than an egg.
Hold on, brother. I believe
so that means that my essence and my everything is more older than an egg, bro.
We're gonna stick with the script.
Come on, bro.
I'm gonna get.
You laughing, bro? But this is you make the comment. Like I'm just trying to figure this thing out. Like I'm not trying to laugh at you.
Brother.
Hey, Black,
because you dancing.
Hey, let
me. You like
no,
dancing.
Dancing.
Let me give him some script. All right. So
he didn't want the script, bro. That's why I didn't get no script.
Hold on. DJ Black Drummond in Anonymous Hebrew. Go ahead, DJ.
All right. So the script says in Exodus 15:3, the Lord is a man. Okay. He is a man. Hold on. And then the other script says, Numbers 23:19, God is not a man that he. You know what I'm saying? So right there, what it's doing is showing you that
you don't see the liquid anywhere in the car. It wasn't in the trunk.
Yeah, I'm reading it from the car. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is it's showing you the dominance, masculinity is dominant. You know what I'm saying? And it's showing you the dominance of the Most High. You know, that's what the he is. The he is implying dominance. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So now,
what you say, Anonymous?
Yo, so I wanted to go back to that verse that Yashar had brought up because I think the point that Suave is trying to make, which is actually a kind of a valid point, is if you look at the creation story, the Most High created male and female in his image, is what it says, right? So the concept of this just trying to make God a male or the Most High a male, it kind of does become, I guess what we would say, problematic for some people. And so it's just easy to call him the creator or call her the creator or call it the creator because we see the feminine and male principle in the Most High. We can see that all throughout the text. Even when we're dealing with wisdom, wisdom is referred to as a woman. What the text does,
wisdom is referred to as a woman, but God is referred to as a man.
But and so this is what I was going to tie into what Black was saying, is that when you're dealing with the Most High, the reason you get that word male is for headship. It's not like to slight, at least in terms of the way that we view what our ancestors have taught us in that Bible. It's not in terms to slight our feminine principle.
Male and female in the human species, right?
Exactly. It's not in a sense to try to slight the woman or to say that the woman was not there. It's in the sense of the male is supposed to be the head. The male is supposed to be the covering.
Was women able to be Caesars?
Brian, I ain't Roman. What you want? I mean, what you want me to?
Oh, you haven't studied any Roman culture? Has anybody studied the Roman culture?
I have.
I think Cleopatra, somebody had to sneak and be one, just like one of the Egyptian princes.
But I'm not talking about Roman culture though. I'm talking about Hebraic culture. And Hebraic culture.
I understand what
okay,
you're saying.
wait.
Hold on.
All right.
I'll let you get it, Brandon. I just wanted to finish this off real quick. In Hebraic culture, we see that we have women judges. We see we have women prophetess. I mean, I can't speak for what the society has done to the text, but I don't see misogyny in our text, especially when most of the Hebraic text shows us in captivity. So in that sense, in that respect, you got a lot of things where the male has to, like right now, I'm in captivity. So you best believe I keep burners on me just in case somebody try to run up on me and my family. I got to be able to protect my wife and protect my seed, right? That's the same thing you see throughout the text. So just once again, just to clear it up, I don't think the brother Yashar is even trying to say like we're discrediting the woman when you see it in the Bible. And I'm just speaking from a biblical perspective. When you see the man there, when you see God being a male, even though he says he creates male and female in his image. So we clearly see that there's a feminine principle in there. But for the overall, the reason you see the male is because the male is the head. Just like every male on this phone, on this call, knows that they are the head of their family. And now I'll fall back.
Okay, Suave.
Yeah.
All right. You see it's male dominated throughout the Bible. Females had the most meaningful impact in the lives of the males in the Bible. Okay. First instance, dealing with the Israelites.
God.
Hey, hear me out. Nobody said nobody. Okay, I can't. Okay, I'll go back to shutting up.
My bad. Yeah.
No. I just wanted to clarify.
Go ahead.
All right. First instance, the woman, quote unquote, deceived Adam. Now, if you can't, someone who's quote unquote lesser than you, like your child can't deceive you. I didn't eat the cookie, Daddy. Motherfucker, it was one cookie, right?
Real quick, Rock.
No, it's cool.
Give him the second deception of a woman. Right
no,
now,
I haven't even got there yet.
Okay, my bad. Let me shut up. Go this back to shutting up.
Okay, so we got that, right? Right. So we got that. Not deception of a woman, not just deception, the influence. Okay.
I get the word. That's my bad.
So then, the influence, right? Then you had Abraham. I'm just skipping through, to the important patriarchs. So we have Abraham. All right. So Abraham, he had a child before he had Isaac. And then the two baby mamas, one of the baby mamas saw that the first baby mama was talking shit about the other one. The second, So Sarah was like, look, hey, I'm not feeling that. Abraham didn't just say, bitch, I'll run shit. Abraham said, okay, she's coming to me with a problem, but I love both these women. And so he prayed. What do I do? He meditated. And whatever it was, male, female, both combined, the creator, whatever came about to Abraham hearkened unto his wife and was like, hey, hold up. Something when I meditated, or the things that I've gathered from the children that I've seen in the past, I think that this first child ain't gonna be shit. But I'm going to put all my hopes and prayers and faith and everything in this second child. His name is Isaac. First one, okay, Ishmael. Oh, yeah, here. You get something, bye. Fuck out of here. Okay, cool. What I'm saying is he hearkened unto his wife. All right? You even have it with Jacob. Okay? Yeah, people say, oh, he was tricked, but that's a woman's influence. Women have a lot of influence when let my wife come in here right now and be like, they cut the water off, not because we didn't pay the bill, but something's wrong with the water. She's not going to go right to the water company. She's going to come to me. Fix it, right? Fix this shit. I don't give a fuck if you got to kill a motherfucker. Get some water, right? Now, what I'm saying is we as men, we hearken into the women. Women is not like, but men do the bulk of the we make sure that the women could raise the children. We go kill, we go take over, we make sure that things are here so that the women could teach our daughters and our sons. You see what I'm saying? So that's why you see it prevalent. But real Israelites such as myself do not discredit women at all. But I'm not, but I do know what you're saying. I'm sorry.
No, I want to ask you. So in essence, that would be a patriarchal system.
Yes, in essence, yes. In essence, but patriarchal in Hebrew does not mean demeaning women and making them of a lower stature. It's just it's male dominant because even though say my wife, I have a family reunion next to your family reunion at United States National Park. We don't know each other. The women get into an argument. They fighting. We trying to break it up. During that breakup, we get into it. Right? If it gets out of control with women only, weaves fly, nails break, titties pop out, bitch eyelash fall off. Okay? When men, maybe a bitch get cut. When men take it to the next level.
Somebody finna die.
Nigga, whoever do not get away from this destruction is going to die. That's why it's male dominated. Because men, like, okay, I'm going to give you an example. Say Hillary Clinton got to be the president, okay? She got to be the president. Cool. So the president of whatever country that America don't like, China, North Korea, Kim Jong-un, he's like, yo, I'm ready to squash the beef right now. North Korea versus the United States, your leader versus my leader. And he waited for it to be a woman president. So now you have Hillary Clinton, she's 55, whatever, 60, finna fight. She's 5'6", whatever. I'm just saying, finna fight a 5'3" Chinese or North Korean dude. This determines if we're going to be subjugated to North Korea now and whoever their allies are. Do you feel comfortable? Now, ain't no Kim Jong-un is talking about ain't no preparing, nigga. Let's on site, nigga. He on a boat already. This nigga outside of California. I'm calling you niggas like, bro, this nigga's outside right now.
Hey, that's
so
real.
Hillary,
outside of
you
California.
Feel me?
Yeah, on the other side of Japan. He outside that bitch right now with it. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, yes, a woman could be a leader. Yes, Deborah was but guess what? When she talked that shit and another nation came, who she went? She went to go get her brothers.
Yeah.
She didn't go get her sisters, nigga. So I do understand a black woman. My mom was the head of household. My dad died early. My mom was strong. I would never deny that. But at the same time, I remember when I was 12, my mom came home with a black eye. Okay. And I was like, what happened? I'm crying and shit. She didn't, she wanted to act strong and nothing. I'm good. So I kept asking. I really kept asking her. She told me that somebody has took her wallet out of her purse. Right. It's a, street, San Bruno and Bacon. I'm 12. So I tell me and my little homies, nigga, it's about like 12-year-olds out there, nigga. Nigga, we out there, nigga, Mac mashing on everybody. We don't even care. We don't even know who robbed my mama. We out there just punking people. You feel me? Man, get the fuck out the bus stop, nigga. Ain't nobody getting on the bus. Nigga, we 12. It's 12 years. I don't give a fuck if you fucking 26. It's 12 of us, nigga. You don't know what we got, nigga. We got pencils, knives, nigga. We go stab the shit out you. We go jump you, kick you, mob you. But what I'm saying is I was too young, but I was still a male. But then, okay, I remember an instance. I was older. I was like 14 or 15. I was about 6 feet. Okay, 6 feet, like 220 pounds. Big ass boy, right? So I'm leaned back in the seat and my mom's trying to get over on the freeway. So some white dude in the van, he's like, he leaned over, rolled down the window because I'm looking at him. My mom's like, can you let him get over? Stuff like this. So he's talking shit. Blah, blah, blah. I lean up in the seat and go, nigga, what's up? I say it like that because, like, nigga, you ain't finna yell at my mama. Nigga, fuck if she talking about don't cuss in front of me. Fuck that shit, mama. You gonna think I'm finna let this nigga punk you? Fuck you talking about my language. We'll deal with it. I'll take the ass whooping later. Fuck what you talking about right now. Nigga, what's up with this nigga talking this shit? But guess what? He did it. But what I'm saying is that no matter the feminine principle in any society, the male, the masculine, has to make sure that even if that feminine principle is God, the masculine has to make sure that feminine principle stays okay.
Right. That's what's up, man. Look, shout out to all the mothers.
Okay.
Like,
that's because that's why I'm asking. That's my main reason for asking.
You said what, bro? My bad. I was talking, man. What you saying?
Oh, my bad. Nope. What was you saying, brother?
No, I was saying shout out to all the mamas, man. I was just giving praises to the moms, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who all lost theirs and who all still got theirs, but shout out to them all. But say what you were saying, and then I want to say something about you. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking my question because I come from a matriarchy or a matriarchal system. So I'm curious to understand patriarchy and to understand what a patriarchal system even is. So I guess I got a little bit more of a description, and that's cool. I can deal with that.
Yeah,
The
hey
reason
Brandon.
I wasn't saying like recognize the feminine in God. I was saying what is God? Because like we talk, so it was like
saying.
whatever created the universe is God. Whatever that is, we don't know what it is.
Nope.
But whatever it is, that is what people call God and all these other names when they mean the creator. It's not a he or a she, it's an unknown. It like why is we trying to define it? I'm not saying like where's the woman in God. I'm not even saying that. That I don't
So you got a problem with us anthropomorphizing God, basically.
You know what? You can say that. Yeah, you can say that. And yeah, I mean you can say that. That's not illegal.
But
that's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to.
The Hebrew
let me say something real
scriptures.
quick, Rob. Let me
Yeah,
say
okay,
something.
my bad, bro.
That's
yeah,
why I was trying to. That's why I was trying to say, Suave. Like, without going into scripture, like, I was just basically saying that he, again, according to my ancestors, the script is that we're created in his image, right? So when he say that, that's who I understand. You understand, as far as being the creator. Now, if my ancestors said that we're created in her image, I'm gonna say I'm created in her image. You see what I'm saying? Because my ancestors put that in writing. You see what I'm saying? So even when I break it back to the Hebrew, it's still relating back to a male figure.
Okay,
or
so
male deity because of the image.
Well, can I ask you this? And then when you answer, I'll hear what Rob said before he loses train of thought. So when I show you that the ancestors depicted it as a dot with a ring around it, meaning all comes from one, not feminine or masculine. Why that's not recognized? Why?
Because I can't recognize it because I never seen that. I never come into understanding what that is. And even if I did see it, I still would have to have some type of explanation of what I'm looking at. I can't just look at the dot and say, "Oh, this is what it is." I don't know. I don't know.
So you understand it more when they say the dot is a man and he spoke and matter formed and then he said something else. Like you understand it like that. But when I say that all come from one, all that you see now comes from one unknown. Like that's not complicated. That's just saying like no man was here to record the beginning, but due to what they were seeing, everything has a relationship. When you break stuff down all the way down, it's an atom. It's an atom. So they like, damn, like that's crazy. Like they saw that way back then, and that was their depiction of God, the unknown atom, or whatever the fuck. So why is we taking something that came in 1611, talking about he, or further than that? You can take it back further than that because they. But like, why is that so complicated, fam? Like, why is we still on that in 2018? Why is we still talking like my great grandfather? God, he here, and we know different. Like, because when we come from there, then we got to put everything else in perspective. And I think
when you say we come from them, what you mean we come from them?
I meant there. When we come from there, when we come from that perspective, everything else has to be put in perspective.
But all right, so I just want to say this part, dude. And this is kind of what I wanted to say when like y'all was talking earlier about like tribes and how people come up with their names and whatnot. Like I studied the epigenetics or like how things is passed down from generation to generation, right? And I think one of the things we got to understand is some of us do come from Kemetic bloodline, and some of us do come from what we would call Ivri or Hebraic bloodline, right? So there's just stuff that lie dormant in our DNA that's gonna make us cleave to a certain thought process, right? So while you may see it, the Creator represented another way, my bloodline, my ancestral heritage in my body makes me cleave to the God that is a personal God that allows me to call him him.
Okay, there you go.
Right. And
That's
so from that perspective, I can't argue with you for what you say. All I can tell you is what my oral tradition was. Right. So we see a clear oral tradition in the Bible, and then it comes codified. That's what Africans do. So we all know that we come from some type of I guess what we would call African. I just say African right now for lack of a better word, right? But we see an oral tradition, and then it becomes codified. And once it becomes codified, we look at that as our constitution or our way of living. And this is why I tell people, you got to be careful going around trying to tell people, argue with people about monotheism, polytheism, this, that, and the third, because even in them respects, like for me, I believe I'm an Israelite. We wasn't going around killing people just because they didn't believe in our God. Only time you see real slaughter like that is when we was going to take back our land, because that go back to what Yashar was saying earlier about Ham overstepped his boundaries as it pertains to a land, or Canaan did, is what I mean. But other than that, when it comes to God, the reason that it seems anthropomorphized to you is because we serve a personal God, a God that gave us a name to call him and told us to call him that. And it is said in our text that it is okay. So we're not trying to be disrespectful to you. We just being respectful to what we see our ancestors tell us. So does that make sense?
I don't take it as respect. I mean disrespectful, because I talk to y'all in that paradigm. When I talk to y'all, I refer to God as He. You know what I'm saying? It's just I need that conversation started because it's like things are able to be twisted and misinterpreted. When we let you bring your personal into, well, how's we gonna solve what's going on with everybody? Well, my personal God say that we need to. You know what I'm saying? That ain't what we do. So I'm like, all right, like, cool. That's cool when y'all do that. But when we come together, like this creator you talking about is whatever created the universe. So I'm asking you, like, do you believe that's a man? Or do you believe that it was an event?
I believe it's a power. And I can't say that it's an event because before the event,
the event is a result of the power or the energy or whatever it is. Okay, yeah, that's what's up.
Exactly.
That's
and then I wanted to speak to your last point about us coming together. I think we got this weird concept of what it looks like when we come together as well. Like I look at us coming together as something like the Silk Road, right? Where everybody got their lane that they stay in, and we more coming together for economic power and for safety against this European and this oppressor right now. Right? So one person might believe in Kemet, one person may have a certain indigenous or what we call aboriginal belief, one person believes in Israel or Yashrael, whatever you want to call it. And in that respect, it's okay. We can get money together, we can provide protection and safety for each other. But when it comes to our deity or the way that we worship our deity or what we look at our spiritual system, that's something that has to be separate, right? I can't impose my beliefs on you, but if you want to come and live in my region, that's why this Bible shows you that everything is broken up by region.
Yeah, you gonna have to live by the law of the land.
Right. If you come into my land, right. If you come into my house, you gotta take your shoes off, right? It's the same concept. So if you come into that area, then yeah. But if you're not in that area, go get down. You can go worship all the gods you want. When you come over here, we worship one God. That God has a name. That God is personal. We deal with him like that, and that's what it is.
Yeah, no, I agree with you because I know whenever brothers come together to actually do something, it's not about the religion. You know what I'm saying? That like I have a conflict with it, but it might be my own personal conflict with it. Although I feel a lot of other people might be aware of it, and if not, they should. Like certain people feel like they are holy and chosen and superior and set above people, and so when we come from under this oppression of the white man, we gonna come up under the oppression of the black man, who's now telling people, yeah, well, you know, and I'm like, damn, like y'all about stoning motherfuckers and everything, and we don't want that smoke. You know what I'm saying?
But look, check it out though, Suave. Like if you deal with a real Israelite, bro, that's about truth and honesty and righteousness, bro. Scripture don't say that we stoning nothing. Yeshua didn't even fulfill that particular so-called
So
action.
hold on. Not Esau ain't white. Jerusalem ain't ham, and ain't no stoning in the Bible.
No, that's not what I
That's
said.
not what he said.
That's not what I said at all.
That's not what he said. Yeah,
For
that's not what he said.
y'all ain't never stoned nobody.
Well,
How we
that's
gonna
not what I
stone
said.
somebody?
That's not what I
What you
said.
said? My bad. What you said? What
Oh
you said?
shit.
That's not what I
What you
said at
said?
all.
What you said? My bad. What you say?
What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying to you is this clearly, right? Yeshua, right? He set the example for us. Now, when you go back and you look at and not only did he set the example for us, but he also fulfilled what he said he was going to fulfill, which is the law. You understand? And show us that we can do it also. So when you look at what he fulfilled, stoning.
Yeah, I
Now,
got it.
even in the scripture, you will see that he had an opportunity to fulfill stoning, but he didn't.
Do it with the first ten. Okay, so that's the New Testament. So you like the one that do the New Testament and the Old Testament. Okay, I got you.
Okay, so and I'm not taking away that we actually did the action in the Old Testament. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm
But you
saying to
saying
you is
that ain't
that
law no more. That ain't the way y'all do shit no more.
we're not going to do that. Period, bro. We're not going. We're not going to.
What if
So we're not going to keep the laws. Israelites are not going to keep the laws when they get their own land, sir.
No, what I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you, bro.
What he's saying is, Rob, is by the time we get our land, we're not gonna be sinning, and those that are sinning, we ain't gonna have to stone them because it's another way that they're gonna get penalized, and we see that in the
Also, and ain't gonna be no homosexuals in the future.
if they is, you know where they going.
Where?
Not to his land.
Come on.
I know. I'm just saying. So they go.
I ain't gonna play the Lake of Fire game, bro. I don't like.
No, I'm not. But see, I don't believe in that. See, wait, I heard a lot of interesting things. What I'm saying is, the law of the land and the Israelites' land.
Right.
For being a homosexual, there's a law. Okay. Now, Israelites know what a homosexual. There will be no other nation trying to pretend that they're straight and then make it in close to the city and then have homosexual relations.
That's not
and
that's not what we're saying, Rob.
People going to get stoned. You're going to get fucked up. We're going to get ostracized. Come on now. Okay, watch this. Let's get a homosexual dude on the debate league with Solar Mind. And I want you to debate him first because you have no problem with homosexuality.
I didn't say I had no. Hold up,
Rob. What are you talking about, Rob? Why,
the homosexuals will get stoned.
Why you inserting things, bro? Like, look. When he gather us, right? It's all righteous, bro. He gathering the righteous together. It won't be no wicked. It won't be no unrighteous. It won't be no abominable individuals within our. Come on, bro. Are you? I know you should understand this, Rob, because the way you be breaking down certain stuff. So I'm confused at what you're saying right now.
Okay, wait, Yashar, I don't want you to be confused. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
Hold on, let me say this, and then I want to hear Black Trump. Hold on. Let me say this, then I want to hear Black Trump. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Let me say this, then I want to hear Black Trump and Anonymous Hebrew. Look, so y'all laws don't get practiced in other people's lands. Like when you come to my land, right? You living by my laws, then, right? So I ain't got to worry about you stoning somebody, right?
Correct.
No, we wasn't gonna stone you anyway.
Okay, well, take stoning out of this shit.
That's what I was about to say.
But when you come to my land, you're not practicing your laws. You practicing mine.
No, I'm gonna do mine.
Okay, and if
we even in our scriptures, you will see that even when we was in captivity, we even kept our laws to death.
If you can't keep your laws, you're just not gonna come to my land.
If you tell me this is the thing, right? I come to your land and I'm keeping my laws and I'm doing me, right? I'm doing my heritage. And you say to me, look, bro, you cool and everything, but what you doing, I don't want you influencing nobody in my land at all. So either you gonna stop doing what you doing or you gonna have to leave. I'm gonna leave.
All right, my man. DJ Black Charm, what you want to say, and then Anonymous Hebrew.
I was about to say, man, I'm just like your short. You know what I'm saying? Really, is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, other than casting stones, because you will cast stones on somebody. Like we have a slogan that we all grew up on. Don't throw stones in the glass house. Meaning, like, don't talk shit about nobody. You know what I'm saying? And we all knew that. You know what I'm saying? We all know what that cast stone. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks think the cast stone, but when you that type of stone, that verbal stone that get cast, kill people. You know what I'm saying? It hurt somebody, to drive somebody clean off into the wilderness, clean off the cliff. You know what I'm saying? So to say that we don't cast on, that's a damn lie. We do it every day. We roast like hell, and we do it to each other unknowingly. You know, like we ain't even knowing we casting stones at the next person.
Facts.
But
we also grew up on it saying,
I can agree with
my bones, the words that never hurt me. Anonymous Hebrew, what you want to say?
Yo, so the first issue is Rob is my brother, man. But the issue I got, bro, like, please don't say I'm condoning homosexuality, right? That's not what I'm saying at all. I specifically said it wasn't gonna be there, right? That's my first point. The next point that I'm talking about is we got to learn some type of behavioral modification, right? So this concept of, oh, we just cast stones, we cast stones. Yes, we do, and that's wrong. It has always been wrong the way that we treat each other, right? This is the product of systematic oppression or systematic enslavement. It has caused us to implode internally, right? One of the main things that we shouldn't be doing is mocking each other and talking about each other. Now, if somebody's going astray, then yes, we should shame them to get them back on track. But other than that, we shouldn't be like the way we play the dozens, or the way, for instance, if somebody's getting their money, they get a job, or they wearing a suit and a tie now, the first thing we want to do is try to call them boule, or we call them this, or we call them that. That's why they're not coming back to help. Who wants to come around a Negro that's going to talk about them all the time when you making six figures? Well, forget it. I'm just going to go do my thing, right? The issue becomes, are we going to be part of the solution, which is teaching people not to be involved in homosexuality, teaching people not to be involved with adultery, teaching people not to be involved with mockery, teaching people not to be involved with this system, this beast system. That's the whole purpose of this, is to teach people not to do it. So then we don't have to stone them. The main thing that the Bible says is obedience is better than sacrifice. It's better for you to be obedient than for me to be in a situation where I have to stone you. And I'm gonna leave it at that. But ain't nobody condoning homosexuality. Come on, Rob.
No. I ain't even get that from that. But that's yeah. I don't want you to get misrepresented, so I appreciate you cleaning that up about yourself.
No, and I need to do the same thing. Yeah, I definitely don't do that, my bro. Like, I'm not gonna bash nobody, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, yeah, I don't support that at all. No way, fashion, or form.
That's what's up. So, do y'all think that religion and non-religious people be able to coexist on the black scale?
They do now.
Do they?
In every household, shit. Everybody don't go to church.
Is that successful? Are these successful households? Are they flourishing?
Very successful households. Yeah.
Yes.
Because you know why I feel like they're very successful, and some folk may disagree because they say, because you in Babylon, you can worship whatever, so people don't care. You know, mama worship. You know, mama go to church, bro go to the mosque. The other one, he in science class. They all got drive Bentleys and Beamers, and they meet up on Sunday for Sunday dinner. Folk call this a lot of people on the outside looking in will call that successful.
Okay, what I'm saying is it a system set up? I mean, is it multiplying? You know what I'm saying? Like, is the people out of that house coming out of that house and starting another house and setting the same thing?
No. I think those are divided houses, and I let the bros speak about that. Those are divided houses that ultimately is created by default.
Yeah. Also, I was going to add and say that the black family spiritually is divided, and we come together based on family relations. You might actually have 400 members of your family, but when you have a family reunion, even though everybody is off, only 180 people show up. Where the other, 220 people? Okay, so like the black family is separate, but you know, people do have it on their mind, like, oh, I was gonna go, I missed it, and blah blah, right? But when we come together, we don't come together and argue our points. You'll never see a black barbecue and then 2, 3, 4 members over here arguing about the Bible, 3, 4 arguing about the Quran, they arguing with each other. And then you got your grandma coming in. Ain't nobody talking about that at no barbecue. Niggas are talking about who made the chicken. Is it any more? Is there any more drink? Did anybody drink the beer? Where are the sodas at? Where my kid at? Are they over there playing? How come I should have changed his clothes into his play clothes? That's what we're thinking about. Okay? That's what we're thinking about. So let's stop playing. So what we have to do is have a national law that governs us. See, I might know, okay, I've cut people who are gay. Okay? You come here to get a haircut. I'm not coming here to beat you up over the head over a Bible. That's not my land. Now, if this was in my land, of course, there wouldn't be no gay people walking in the barbershop. Just like when you go to places like Thailand, like you get life for having like, say, a half ounce of cocaine. But in America, that's a slap on the wrist. You know goddamn well you're not going to be in a club in Thailand snorting coke. One day he's going to make you go to jail for the rest of your life? Fuck no. So if there was a gay dude coming into the land to be like, yo, man, I got these shirts I'm trying to sell and I'm doing business with such and such, and niggas be like, hey, bro, that nigga gay. But he's not doing any gay activity. We're just going to let him handle his business and bounce out. But if he come into our land and be like, that nigga's cute, I'm going to plug him in the booty, both them niggas finna die.
Hey,
yes, I will throw the first stone. You know what I'm saying? So
interpretation of Timothy 3:16.
Me?
Anybody who believes.
Oh yeah, that has to be a New Testament, brother. Like, you know, yeah.
Anybody who believes in Timothy 3:16.
What's the verse? Crazy. What's the verse?
All scripture is given by inspiration of God and is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction in righteousness.
What about that scripture? What's wrong with it?
I ain't say what's wrong with it. I'm asking you to speak on it.
Oh yeah, it's talking about it's a way to. My bad. Go ahead, my bro.
Yeah, I agree because it goes back to the point that I was just saying about trying to come up with morality, right? And when it's talking about scripture, we understand that at that point in time there was no New Testament, right? So all they knew was the Tanakh at that time. At that time they knew it was no New Testament. So all they had was the Tanakh, and so they knew to go off what they knew in the Old Testament. And that Old Testament shows you how to morally govern, right? But then the New Testament shows you how to live it out, and it's showing you how to actually live it. And then I'll fall back, and then we could discuss it if we need to.
That's what's up. Okay, so do y'all think we should correct it and reproof it?
Nah.
No, what I think should be done, Suave, is this, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What I think should be done is it should be translated back to our original language.
There you go. I agree with that. And the original language is what?
I think it should be very important that we collectively come to an agreement to understand what ancient dialect of Hebrew we're gonna get back to, and make it important for us to learn it here while we're still in captivity in this land, so we can start communicating amongst each other.
That's what I agree with you. What you say, DJ Black? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I was saying when you about Timothy 3:16, the very next scripture, the very next passage is your answer to that.
What is it?
It says 17. It says that the man of God may be perfect, thoroughly furnished unto all good works. That's the answer to that.
I have a question.
Man of God flourish to all good works.
being a good steward. You know, like
No, what did it say again?
It said that the man of God may be perfect, thoroughly furnished unto all good works.
Boy, y'all swit good with them words, boy. Go ahead, Brandon. What you say?
Hold on, but what? Hold on, whoa. But
when you read it, you got to keep going. Like you just don't stop. Like
I believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
What do you say that you did? What do you say that you don't agree with those, Swab?
Okay. What does man mean in that verse? What does God mean in that verse? What does flourish mean in that verse?
Furnish.
Furnish mean in that verse.
Man is humankind.
Mm-hmm.
God is obviously the creator, and
obviously,
I would hope so.
Do they call anybody else God in the Bible?
Yes.
But it's talking about the scripture, so it's talking about the God of the Most High.
Right.
Not no other kind of God. It's talking about the Most High at this moment.
See,
what does furnish mean? What does furnish mean?
Having your necessities in life unto all good works.
Okay.
Thoroughly furnished. Thoroughly get you know what I'm saying? You thoroughly take
it. So that scripture is saying that the Bible can be corrected.
See, let me start from 16. All scriptures is given by inspiration of God and profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction in righteousness, that the man of God may be perfect, thoroughly furnished unto all good works.
Okay. So that's saying that the Bible can be corrected. Inspired by God. The word is inspired. Hold on. That the Bible is inspired by God, by the creator, whatever created the universe. So if it was
and is profitable.
Right.
And it's profitable.
Okay, and it's profitable. Can be corrected
for doctrine. For
the righteous.
All right. So now if you got a doctrine, right? So now if you say for instance, some of these Hebrew Israelites come up with a doctrine, right, Swab? That doctrine that they got, because like some of them don't read New Testament, so they throwing this out the window what this conversation we having right now, right? But because how Paul is writing it, right? Because you got a doctrine that you can live by to discipline yourself, that doctrine can have reproof and be corrected. It can be reproved. It can be rewritten. Your doctrine can be rewritten. If that's the question you're asking, it can be reproved. Like somebody can proofread it again. That's what it's saying. Like let me look over your doctrine and see what's right about it, what's wrong about it. Can I imply it in my life or not? You know. But that's what it's talking about.
So everybody who redid the Bible was inspired by God.
No, everybody who created a doctrine, like for instance, the Masons use Ecclesiastes 3 and 12, I think, Amos 7. They got like 3 scriptures, Psalms 133. They got a few scriptures, but they created them a doctrine out of it. That's what this Bible's saying. All scriptures is given by inspiration of God and is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, and for correction, for instructions in righteousness. So if you're gonna have a crew, if you're gonna put together a team, if you're gonna put together a community, if you're gonna put together a nation, the instructions in righteousness is already that's what the scriptures are. Anything, if you use it for something else, you're gonna meet your demise because you're using it wrong.
Hey, if one of the brothers, can you one of you brothers pull up the scripture that states that our scriptures, if it's translated in another language, it don't have the same effect or the same type of power as it is in our original tongue? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't. I mean,
I know. I'm not talking to you, Swab. I'm talking to maybe anonymous.
I'm gonna look for it real quick.
I know the decree that was made that said that made it illegal to translate the Bible from Latin.
No.
Into Latin, and then they made a decree. Yeah,
we ain't even talking about that decree. We talking about just strictly point from its original tongue, it being translated. That means that it'll be basically what the scriptures is saying is that to translate it into a
So this
different
is why
language
you
is
If you
going to be taken away
translate it,
from.
you're watering it down. So if you
Exactly.
translate it and then translate it and then
exactly.
translate it, and you make a King James version in 1611.
So that means that we got to. That means that we got to do
Come
some.
on,
Hey, Suave. This is all it means, bro. We got to get off our lazy ass and do some work. That's all it means.
Oh,
That's
can I?
if you give a damn. If you don't, then you not.
That's what's
Yeah.
up.
Hey, Suave.
Yo.
Hey, okay. I want to quickly I want to speed read through something, and hopefully it'll help. You know, like this is Proverbs, right? Now I'm going to read it from the New Testament, so that I'm the New Living Translation. Okay, so like, you know how like in Proverbs, when you read it in the King James version, but when the certain white people say, okay, let me take this old English and translate it to, you know, current English. Okay. So I'm just going to read Proverbs 6. I'm going to speed read it. Okay. I'm starting from Proverbs 6:1. Speed read it. My child, if you have put up security for a friend's debt or agreed to guarantee the debt of a stranger, if you have trapped yourself by your agreement and are caught by what you said, follow my advice and save yourself, for you have placed yourself at your friend's mercy. Now swallow your pride and go and beg to have your name erased. Don't put it off. Do it now. Don't rest until you do. Save yourself like a gazelle escaping from a hunter, like a bird fleeing from a net. Take a lesson from the ants, you lazy bones. Learn from their ways and become wise. Though they have no prince or governor or ruler to make them work, they labor hard all summer, gathering food for the winter. But you lazy bones, how long will you sleep? When will you wake up? A little extra sleep, a little more slumber, a little folding of the hands to rest, then poverty will pounce on you like a bandit. Scarcity will attack you like an armed robber. What are the worthless and the wicked people like? They are constant liars, signaling their deceit with a wink of the eye, a nudge of the foot, or a wiggle of the fingers. Their perverted hearts plot evil, and they constantly stir up trouble. But they will be destroyed suddenly, broken in an instant beyond all hope of healing. There are six things the Lord hates. No, 7 things he detests. Haughty eyes, a lying tongue, hands that kill the innocent, a heart that plots evil, feet that race to do wrong, a false witness who pours out lies, a person who sows discord in a family. My son, obey your father's commands. Don't neglect your mother's instruction. Keep their words always in your heart, tie them around your neck. When you walk, their counsel will lead you. When you sleep, they will protect you. When you wake up, they will advise you. For their command is a lamp, and their instruction is a light. Their corrective discipline is the way of life. It will keep you from immoral women, from the smooth tongue of a promiscuous woman. Don't lust for her beauty. Don't let her coy glances seduce you. For a prostitution will bring you poverty, but sleeping with another man's wife will cost you your life. Can a man scoop a flame in his lap and not have his clothes catch on fire? Can he walk on hot coals and not blister his feet? So it is with the man who sleeps with another man's wife. He who embraces her will not go unpunished. Excuses might be found for a thief who steals because he is starving, but if he is caught, he must pay back 7 times what he stole, even if he has to sell everything in his house. But the man who commits adultery is an utter fool, for he destroys himself. I know, Brandon, these principles I know. Okay, and 6, I'm sorry. He will be wounded and disgraced. His shame will never be erased.
Oh, brother, I'm not trying to do anything to you, brother.
Oh, no.
Because I be forgetting sometimes, brother.
Yeah. See, what I'm trying to say is to Suave is that these things that our kings and our these principles, right, that our priests and prophets had, right, even though we use them from the Hebrew, our forefathers' text, some of these are general, some of them are nation specific, and some of them are region specific. Some are patriarchal specific, matriarchal specific. But when you take the totality of the Torah and the Tanakh, from my perspective, there's nothing in it that says, like right there, just in that what I read, I got honor your mother and father. You got, hey man, when you put yourself in a situation that you didn't think that you was going to be in, it's okay to beg and plead. Yo, man, look, man, I'm sorry. I didn't like, if I told you that, yo, man, I'll charge, $5 a head to cut your children, but I didn't know you had 40 children. I'm going to be like, hey, bro, come on now. You know goddamn well I wouldn't. But you agreed to it though, bruh. Bruh, come on now, dude. I didn't know. I thought you had like 4 or 5 kids. I was just trying to, you know what I'm saying, cut the kid. It's okay for me to do that. Even if you was to go get other Israelites and be like, and they gonna be like, wait a minute, nigga, how many? You have 40 kids, nigga? I don't even know niggas. Like if you said 10 and then everybody, get together and be like, hey, bruh, okay, $10, $12 a head. Now it's on you. Now you gonna be like, well, I don't want 40 of them cut. Now I only want like 18 of them cut. And Rob, you agree with that? So there's a lot of things that we can get from, you know what I'm saying? The things that I read, which I understand the spiritual meaning and all this. So I don't want any brother out there to think that, honor your mother and your father, the game that your father and the game that your mother have, and you use it to combine to deal with life. And then you use the scriptures in Torah and the Tanakh, and you take all these good things, and that's how you live your life. That's how we supposed to do. So when you meet other brothers and sisters in the wilderness, like Ezekiel 20, chapter 33 says, when he brings you into the wilderness of the people, he's going to purge you. This is why when Solomon bring brothers on a panel, Solomon says, release the hounds. That's a form of the Most High says, I'm going to purge you in the wilderness of the people. The Most High compares people to mountains.
But that's why I feel. That's why I feel like we're in the wilderness now. I feel like we're being purged
We are.
right now. Yeah, I feel like we're being purged right now.
No, we are. No, this is what I just said.
I know. I agree with you. Hold up. Some people don't agree with that though, Rob. That's all.
Here. Watch this. This is what I tell them. Bring your ass on the solar mine.
I got a book I want you.
Bring your ass on the solar mine. We'll find out.
I got a book I want to ask you. Hey, bro, have you ever heard of the Bart Ehrman blog?
Yeah.
No, The what?
Yeah.
The Bart Ehrman blog.
You got to check out Bart Ehrman if you ain't really.
Wait, Bart Herman?
Bart Ehrman with an E.
Wait, Bart Ehrman.
Yeah, like
Bart Ehrman.
Yeah, the blog. Yeah. Now this is a piece. I'm gonna read a little piece of it. It's the Bart Ehrman blog, the history and literature of early Christianity, and this is why we have our brother Swall Boss asking certain questions. You know what I'm saying, and they valid. You know what I'm saying, and this is why. You know what I'm saying, we have a lot of times we have New Testament and Old Testament people battling as far as scripture. Now I'm gonna go into it. Right, it says the problems with the language of the the King James Version. In my introduction to the New Testament class this semester, I talked on the first day about the Bible translation I will allow students to use for the class. The basic answer: most any modern translation would be fine, though I myself prefer the New Revised Standard Version. But I would not allow paraphrases, which are not actually translations from the original Hebrew and Greek, but are simplifications of previously existing English translations, and as a result can be highly interpreted and misleading, or the King James Version. And then it goes. I'm gonna skip down to another. I'm gonna skip down a couple of paragraphs and say, first thought, let me stress the King James Version to be thanked for many paraphrases that have come to English language that are remarkably well turned and memorable, such as the follow, am I my brother's keeper, Genesis 4. Then it goes into more other scriptures or whatever, but it's talking about that how the verbiage in there was so old that's the reason why a lot of people don't like it. You got to read it. It's talking about that's the reason why a lot of folk don't like to use it, but it got a whole lot of other sources why it's a good scripture to read. It's a burnt umber blog. I'm gonna put it in the back chat for you.
But
Yeah, I pulled it up. I'll read it.
You pulled it up?
Basically, what you see happening.
No, I never heard of that guy. So yeah, I read it. I'm sorry, it's an echo. I'm sorry if I'm talking too loud or whatever.
Go ahead, Anonymous.
Nah, I was just gonna say, I was gonna tell you, sure, I couldn't find that verse that he was talking about. The only thing I came up with Zephaniah 3:9, where it's talking about he gonna return us to a pure language. But what we see happening a lot of times, especially when it comes to this English, it's a lot of mistranslation in this English. Because if you do a lot of Greek to Hebrew transfer, it line up a lot. Like for the most part, it's gonna line up. And so what we see really doing a number on us is this English and the translations, and then a lot of history, and then you got to study all 32 ecumenical councils. You can't just study Council of Nicaea and think you got it. I mean, it's 32 of them things. So you can see how they walk this thing. Like these Europeans did a number on this whole book, bro. Like they walked it all the way through to the point where they made Yeshua God, or they made him the Most High, right? So you got to be able to walk that thing out and really be able to understand what it's saying. Now, in terms of other gods in the book, we see that, and we could literally set up debates about were the ancient Israelites monotheists or were they monolatrists. There's a difference, right, between being a monotheist thinking there's only one God, and being a monolatrist being I only worship one God, right? And that's what we really got to get to the concepts of understanding. Like other people gonna do what other people gonna do, but we got to get to the point. If we believe in this Bible, then we got to start living out the principles.
You absolutely right. So when a brother like me agrees with that statement, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. In the Guerrilla Hebrew versus Gideon debate, I wanted to call in and vote against Guerrilla Hebrew because, you know, I was like, fuck them, you know, fuck them. But what he stood on was what I stand on too. But he stands on a rectangle and I stand on the square.
What was they debate about? Make it clear.
Strangers and Gentiles. Could they like
grafted in? Can other nations be grafted in?
And you say no, Rob? You say no.
Well, here, let me stop.
Guerrilla Hebrew grafted in.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know what I'm saying? I was
talking about grafted in, like, bro, you the living example of grafted in. If nobody can't be grafted in, then put down the Bible and take off your all that. No, you ain't no Hebrew or none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you grafted in, because your mama is not part of us, bro.
Yeah, and I was gonna see that. Here's the cold part. He has a belief in the 12 tribes chart, where the Mexicans or the Issachar and the Zebulon or the people that live in Argentina, stuff like that. So his view was, I got the Latinos and the Native Americans and the Negroes standing behind me talking about the rest of the world, pretty much outside of some Israelites in Africa. You get what I'm saying? So, but I understand that. But at the same time, it's loaded. See, I wouldn't have took that debate because I would have clarified it up in the chat. Which the solar mind, and said, well, according to Isaiah chapter 19, Egypt will offer a sacrifice and it will be accepted by the Most High. And the Assyrians will be a third.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Israel is his inheritance. Egypt is his people, and Assyria is the work of his hands. Now I want you guys to really get that shit soaked the fuck in. The niggas.
What happened?
Nothing. I caught myself because I said something. I caught it. So the Most High said, "Somebody go back over it. Somebody go catch me. It's good." Okay, it's good. I got it. Yeah. Okay, look. So the Most High said, Egypt is his people. Niggas just don't understand that. The Most High said Egypt is his people. That's why I never get flack from people who believe that, well, everything goes back to Egypt. Well, where did the Israelites become a nation? We went in there 70 deep and came out 3 million. Who was we fucking? The Egyptians. That's why Deuteronomy 23 is.
I'm sorry,
but that's why the law says, do not hate the Edomites. Don't abhor the Edomites. Don't hate the Edomites for no reason, because they your brother. And then it says, don't abhor the Egyptian because you were a stranger in their land. So don't hate the Egyptians for no reason. But we have a reason to hate the Edomites. We truly do. Okay? Based on biblical history, we truly do. We don't have no reason to hate the Egyptians. We're not talking about the pharaohs. We're talking about the Egyptians, the people.
Back the brother up, though. You clearly see this in Leviticus 24. You see a dude that's rolling with the pack that's messing up, and he had an Egyptian father and an Israelite mother. So, I mean, you clearly see this throughout the text, that the mixed multitude that came out, like he said, they had to be smashing on somebody. It was only 70. There was only 70 deep, right? So you clearly see them intermingle in the mix with this Egyptian. So that's what I was going to ask. So you said you agree with Guerrilla Hebrew, but you disagree.
Because I agree. I agree with Guerrilla Hebrew because I know the strangers who are going to be with us. I just mentioned them. Do you know the Egyptians right now?
Right, but hold up. So that's my point.
No. Wait, they're strangers to you.
I'm not talking about the pale. I'm not talking about the pale Egyptian. I guess my point is what I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about the Nubian.
Okay, yeah. So, but
yeah,
I'm not even trying to get technical about who it is. I'm just trying to understand if we saying that
my perspective.
Right. If we saying that one group of people can be grafted in, or that a stranger can cleave, so to speak, then doesn't that make his premise wrong? Just off rip.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is he said he's trying to make it seem like that's why I say his shit was loaded. He's kind of like referring to Chinese, Japanese, children of Ham, the white man. He's talking about them. What I'm saying is it's going to be Israelites, Egyptians, and Assyrians.
And that's it.
Fighting against everybody else.
So you don't think ain't gonna be no white folks that try to fight with us?
What fight with the look? If a white man wants to put himself on the front line for the Most High, so be it, because he's going to be on the front line next to some Israelites, next to some Egyptians and Assyrians. So fuck the white man, and if he's staying there too, is what I'm saying. He there. I don't care if the white man send 2,000 white soldiers. Nigga, I see 7 million Israelites. What the fuck them 2,000 white people go do? I don't care. That's me saying I don't care.
Look, this is the only thing I want to get to. This is the only thing I want us to get to.
You want the white man. You love him. That's your problem. See, I can deal with the white man.
Brother,
I can deal with the Chinese man.
You don't even know my stance, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, then why are you asking about can the white man?
Nah, bro. I was asking.
Okay, my bad.
I'm trying to get clarity about what you teaching and what you preach. That's what y'all do, bro. Y'all run.
I don't even teach that we should kill the white man or hate the white man or anything like that.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I was just trying to get I was trying to get clarification on your stance and trying to understand what you agree with and disagree with what Guerrilla Hebrew was teaching. And when I asked you, did you think it was going to be white people fighting? I just was asking as a hypothetical, as a theoretical. But I'm gonna be honest with you, it ain't got nothing to do with loving or hating the white man. I love my people enough to where if a white man gonna help us, I'm gonna let that white man help us. He don't got no place in trying to tell us what to do. But if he want to come in here and shed some blood and keep us from dying, go ahead and shed it. Like you said, we'll find a place for him. You want to get on the front lines, go ahead, huh? But all of that coming in here trying to usurp authority or whatever, like, nah, we're not saying that. But I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? But this whole concept of let's just kill everything white that's moving. Now you trying to put yourself in the position of the Most High. because he knows who is directly responsible for all of the slave trade and all of that, and they gonna get it. All these J.P. Morgans and Chase Banks, they all gonna get it, right?
But you know how they go get it? Once niggas realize that we really only need God and each other. Okay, so so what we supposed to do is use the white man for his resources, which is we give him our hard-earned work. He gives us a piece of paper with numbers on it, or he gives us pieces of paper with dead white people on it. Our duty is to take that, right, and establish something to where if that thing was to fail, you can still make a way for yourself. Now,
we should have been. I just feel like we should have been created our own communities by now, and that's our problem.
Here's the thing. See, we starts with I.
Bro, I'm already on it. I can't speak for what y'all
okay.
I got land. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do.
Okay, I know this. So you are in a position.
I'm disappointed that not enough eyes have been successful enough to create a we yet.
Yes. Yes. And so what I'm trying to say is we can't rely on we. We have to start with I and say, guess what? I am good. So when you talk about we, who you talking about? You see what I'm saying? We have, so then that's gonna make black people say, well, you know how black people, a nigga, I'm telling you, we all had them black friends, I'm saying that, so people could, we all have friends that don't have no car and call you and ask you if you want to go with them. Hey man, you want to come with me to the mall? What you mean come with you to the mall? Why don't you go and go get your shit, come back, and then tell me what you bought? Oh, well, see, I was just thinking because you had said you wanted to buy some shoes. Oh, you were talking about we, as in you were referring to I. See, that's what's wrong with Israelites. We know I and we know how to separate it when we want to. But when it comes time to in the congregation, we don't step forward and say things like this, because he got land. All right. So he should step to the forefront and be like, look, check this out. I'm growing crops. I'm doing this. So if ever this white man shit fall, I'm good. And when you Israelites try to come in and you heard of that, I had land and you talking about you go live by the Bible and how I perceive the Bible, like it or not, or you ain't gonna come around, you gonna be starving to death. Regardless. So then that's gonna make a nigga like me say, well, damn, I don't believe how he believed. What if all things fail? I don't want to have to go rely on him. So you know what? I don't have to do that. I could work on myself. Okay. I don't have 10 acres, but you know what I could do? I could get pots and grow a small lemon tree and grow a little bit of lettuce and tomatoes. Yeah, it's not a lot, but it's something. It's a start. I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? So what the thing is, what we need to do is tell people, look, is okay, we can talk about we all we want. See what I'm saying? Like people say, oh, well, see, the black man, we have $1.1 trillion to spend. No, nigga, you only spend $700 for the Christmas. Will Smith spent 12 million. So we ain't spending 1.1 trillion. Nigga, you spent 600. You know what I'm saying? So we have to actually learn, like, hey man, let's keep this shit real. And that's what I try to do.
Well, what if we judging it by who is financially secure and all that shit? What if we judging it by who able to express themselves without getting locked up? Who able to live how they feel is righteous without getting locked up and shunned everywhere they fucking go? Like you want to be an Israelite, but they not recognizing you as a Hebrew. Like I want you to be recognized as a Hebrew. Like they calling you African American, Black, Negro, all this shit. So I'm saying, fuck that. We gonna come together and we, the people who cannot self-identify themselves and say, damn it, recognize me for what the fuck I'm telling you I am. We gonna come together and make sure that everybody get recognized as whatever it is. And we know we all don't want to get recognized as the same thing. But I want you to be an Israelite. Like I want him to be able to say he a Muslim if that's what you want to base. And I want motherfuckers to be able to say, yeah, and I'm respecting his. That's all I'm saying. The 3 pigs thing. Help me build my house of straw. I'll help you build your house of bricks. But don't judge my house of straw. You feel me? That's all I'm saying.
Hey, and that's the fucked up part. Rob is like that. That's why, don't know. It's hard for me to argue my points with certain brothers because a lot of people say, well, shit, I fucks with Rob. I know, like Suave, you know, if I was like, the Most High told me to build my house made of bricks, but you was like, that's going to take hella long, but I need something right now. So Rob, it's a lot of straw. Help me build my house of straw. I think I know that you know that I will help you build that house of straw, whether I know that you're right or wrong.
Yeah. You might jive on my
yes, the whole time, and I will help you build that motherfucker.
Hey, I want to the panel on my brothers about one thing in particular. You up for it, Rob? You up for it, DJ?
Yeah. I'm down to talk about anything.
Ron in this motherfucker too. He quiet.
Yeah, I'm up for it. I mean,
hey, Brandon, real quick. I done seen about 3 or 4 pictures from you. I bet you got a picture of you and a white woman. I bet not see that motherfucker pop up on one of these argument leagues, nigga.
Brother, that you won't see.
Nigga, you went from an Egyptologist to a Native American Aboriginal to Tupac, and next I better not see you turn into goddamn.
I think you starting to get brother. I'm all these things. So
no, I know. I'm just saying the picture. I better not see you with a picture of a white woman. You be like,
that'll never happen, brother. Not even as a joke.
Yeah. Nah, but you know what? Okay, finish. But finish what you were saying, Brandon. I want to hear it. I had cut in on you and made a joke fucking with you, but finish your point on the real, bro.
Hold on, what's that? What you say, DJ?
I was about to say I think I'm the only person who cool with their allies, but not on that on a polite style of friend. Like I got white friends style. Like I know a bunch of different kind of people. Like
do you do any rap music with white people?
Do I do? I tried, but they can't. You know, if they come do some studio time, then I would. I don't even call it. I don't even see. It's a difference. Like they ain't
get your money from them white people
on the same heartbeut. You know what I'm saying?
Rob, would you let a white dude come to your studio and make a song called "Kill Them Niggas"?
Nah, the white boy won't make it out the studio if he can't. He gonna make it out.
Hey,
you know.
No, but look. Suave, here's the thing. Yes. See, here's the problem. Yes, he can make look. Rob has a studio, right?
My emotions.
The nigga, I'm not gonna put my emotions into it. Here's the cold part. I'm gonna tell you. So he says, hey Rob, I want to make a song called I Want to Kill All You Niggers. I'll say, cool, it's this much per hour, but you have to pay for all that studio time up front.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say, guess what, bro? I think this song gonna be popping. You know what? I think this song gonna be popular so much, I'm finna promote it. I'm finna have all my niggas come through to the studio to listen to you record the song.
He baiting the
man. We gonna motherfucking we gonna do an impromptu, we gonna do a documentary on this whole song, bro. I think it's gonna be popular, and then I'll call all my niggas, tell them, yo, this the name of the song, he paid me for the song, we finna make a documentary, everybody, we might shoot a video afterwards, we got pizza and everything. Okay, 1, 2, ready, go. 5, 6, 7, 8, kill them niggas. And then I'll look at everybody else and be like, I gotta go take a shit, I'll be back.
So basically, you have a race war at your motherfucking house. In your studio.
I got my money already, and I went to take a shit. I don't know what happened.
He got his white boys with him too. He got his white entourage. He deep.
I said I went to go take a shit. I don't know what happened. I helped to promote this brother. I did my job.
And my studio insured.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's paid up.
Anything gets shot, I'm getting a new one.
Yeah.
That's what's up. What Brandon, my bag, man, for dragging you off your points.
LOL,
Stupid conversation. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
man.
I want to hear Brandon. Come on, because I'm ready.
I'm gonna get on this shit a little bit deeper tonight at 9 with the pastor of disaster. But I just want to ask this question.
Television debate. You can check out Brandon Baker that begins to sentence the minister pastor.
Yeah,
Where's
it's
your
supposed to be tonight? I ain't get no promotional, but I'm cool.
You don't need no promotional Solar Mind. Actually, damn near.
I know, fam, because it's finna go get real tonight. Yeah, it's with Pastor Howe tonight at 9.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Pastor Trey. You Pastor of disaster.
Oh. I'm lost. I don't know.
All right, go ahead, bro.
All right,
I'm
so
ready.
I would like to ask y'all analysis on Genesis or Noah's story and the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Oh, I'm not versed in that, and I'm going to bow out of this conversation.
Rob don't fuck around with the New Testament, but that's right up DJ lane.
I don't know where you're getting at. Go talk about it. Then I probably can build on it.
Okay, so do you know anything about the Epic of Gilgamesh?
I heard of it, but I'm not familiar with it. I'm not versed in it, so that's what I'm saying. Speak on it.
All right, give me a second.
But it does reference the flood and stuff, correct or incorrect?
Yes, it does.
Okay, yeah, I heard, but I'm not. I haven't studied up on it. So basically, what I'm gonna do is listen to you, and then just ask questions. That's all. So don't take me asking questions as a form of disrespect, because if you studied up on it more than me, then I'm just asking. That's all.
You good? I ain't tripping, brother. You family.
Yeah, no, if I'm a white belt and you're a yellow belt, I'm trying to figure out how to get to a yellow belt. That's all.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says the Epic of Gilgamesh is an epic poem from ancient Mesopotamia that is often regarded as the earliest surviving great work of literature. The literature history of Gilgamesh begins with 5 Sumerian poems about Gilgamesh, Sumerian for Gilgamesh, king of Uruk, dating from the 3rd dynasty of Ur, 2100 BC. But they got some more, but go ahead.
Okay. So we can basically.
But wait.
What up?
That they found it in 21 BC, or they dated it to 21 BC, because even with those numbers, Egyptologists, huh?
That's what it say, dating from 3rd dynasty of Ur.
Okay, but so then that was in 21 B. There's history in Egypt that goes back further than that. What?
Oh yes, of course. I'm already there. I just asking about this in particular.
What?
The Epic of Gilgamesh.
Okay, well, tell me about it.
Basically, it's like it's one of, I'll say, 200 different stories of a great flood. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The story talks about God basically commanded Gilgamesh to build an ark, save animals upon it. Then at the end of it, he releases a dove. This is in that story, which is the pre-Christian era. This is like 2600 BCE.
Yeah.
You dig? I was just basically asking, like, what is your take on that?
Oh, okay. Well, with me, I understand that elements of Genesis are the creation story, right? But to me, when the Israelite history start with the Most High, start actually dealing with the bloodline. You feel me?
because that's with me. Like, I understand that the Most High created a whole bunch of animals. Now these animals might have did stuff, but now, right now, the Most High I know there's a whole bunch of dogs, but right now the Most High is only dealing with the pit bulls, whether they be red nose, whether they be blue nose. He's only dealing with the pit bulls right now. So we're talking about the creation, like, well, what was the first canine? And what happened and this and that. I understand. So we translate dogs into humans.
Yes.
I understand. So with me, I respectfully bow out because I'm only dealing with the pit bulls.
This sounds more Egyptian. Let me read right here to you, Rob. Listen, peep this. Peep this. It says, and this story is funny. I gotta read this book, but
you should, bro. I'm telling it's fucking interesting. I had to read this goddamn debate. So
it says the first half of the story discusses Gilgamesh, king of Uruk, and Enkidu, a wild man created by the gods to stop Gilgamesh from oppressing the people of Uruk. After Enkidu becomes civilized through sexual initiation with a prostitute, he travels to Europe.
Wait, stop right there. So basically, he got his manhood when he popped off with a prostitute. Continue.
Yeah, she deep throated that nigga.
She christened that nigga. Okay, keep going. All right.
He travels.
She turned that little nigga out. Hey, they probably got and the fucked up thing is it probably was a crackhead Dauphine. She probably took her teeth out and gum jobbed him.
Man. It's just crazy. He travels to Europe where he challenges Gilgamesh to a test of strength. Gilgamesh wins the contest. Nonetheless, the two becomes friends. Together, they make a 6-day journey to the legendary cedar forest where they plan to slay guardian Humbaba the Terrible and cut down the cedar tree. I mean, not the cedar tree, but the sacred cedar. The goddess Ishtar sends the bull of heaven to punish Gilgamesh for spurning her advances. Gilgamesh and Enkidu kill the bull of heaven after the gods decide to sentence Enkidu to death and kill him.
Hey, stop right there, brother. I just want to say something else. Just so I can clarify. The bull in heaven is Taurus. This is something that I'm going to present later on tonight. So I just want to set the premise why I even said what I said. The bull in heaven is Taurus.
Do you know
the astrological sign of Taurus?
You know Ishtar is in the Bible?
No, sir. Well, yes, in the sense of the Bible sense, yes.
No, you do know about Ishtar in the Bible?
Yeah. If you are versed in Egyptology and stuff, you should know.
I'm not versed in Egyptology.
No, not like that. Like just heard the names of some of the gods. Even if you listen to Bobby Hemmett,
yeah,
or even if you heard to Phil Valentine, you heard the name and mentioned, yeah.
A lot of these correspond with one another.
Watch this, Brandon. Yeah. Jeremiah 7:18. Peep this scripture. The children gather wood, and the fathers kindled the fire, and the women knead their dough to make cakes to the queen of heaven, and to pour out drinks, offering it unto other gods, that they may provoke me to anger. It's talking about the Most High, but it's talking about this Ishtar thing, the goddess Ishtar that this Gilgamesh people is bowing to.
Do you know? Okay, now let's get a little deeper. Do you know who the goddess of heaven is that they're referring to?
Ishtar. The goddess Ishtar sends the bull of heaven. Sends the bull of heaven to punish Gilgamesh.
All right, but do you know who that is? Who they're saying Ishtar is?
Who Ishtar? Who she's saying the bull of heaven is?
No, the goddess of heaven, not the bull. That is different. The goddess of heaven and the and Ishtar is and the bull is something different.
How it reads right here says the goddess Ishtar sends the bull of heaven. That's how it reads.
You say, hold on, wait. It says the goddess, the goddess Ishtar said the bull of heaven.
Yeah, the goddess Ishtar sends the bull of heaven. That's how it reads.
Yeah, but that's not that. That's two separate entities, right?
No,
That means the goddess Ishtar is saying the bull of heaven, but
no sins.
Okay. Oh wait, all right. Say that again so I can better understand what you're saying.
The goddess Ishtar sins, S-E-N-D, sins.
Oh, sins. Yes. Okay.
The goddess Ishtar sends the bull of heaven to punish Gilgamesh for spurning her advances.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay, now I know what you meant because I didn't that one little word had me fucked up and I took a whole different meaning. Okay. So the bull of heaven, like I just said, who that is, that's Taurus. So who would this queen be? Who would the woman be in heaven? It's the virgin, Virgo. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That's who the woman or the goddess principle would be in astrology or astrotheology.
He's using. Okay, both of you guys are talking about the right thing.
Yeah.
He's what Brandon is talking about. He's using the constellations. You know how people, even the Greeks and stuff, they use the constellations for their gods. Yeah, that's why they call it Saturn. You know, that's why they call the sun is Apollo is the sun, Apollyon, and this and that.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So he's just using the constellations.
Right.
He's going into the astrology, how people worship the stars.
That's why I was like telling him to stop in the middle of what he was saying. I wasn't trying to cut him off. I was trying to make a astrological correlation between what he was saying and the story that's being told. Basically, so that you can see the story as it's being told, but you also have an astrological correlation to what you're hearing.
All right. So what y'all debating about?
Pastor Howe said that he would like to show me that the Bible is original in its form, that it is an original text, and that there are no texts preceding it with similar stories. Right. Also, he's going to state them as being true and exact. Every event in the Bible being true and exact.
So this Jeremiah 7:18 help you out right here, saying, hold on, they talking about this Gilgamesh, right? He's talking about Ishtar right here in 7:18.
Yes.
7:18. Okay, I feel.
No, I'm not gonna put that. I'm not finna use that. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because I already wrote my shit out. You know what I'm saying? I really don't want to, add or subtract to it. Right. But I just wanted to have a conversation with y'all because I mean y'all are open-minded. I don't know how open-minded the brother is, so I don't know how much of a conversation it will be with him. But I want to talk to y'all about it because I mean y'all have a different perspective as far as y'all be reading different books and things like that.
I understand where you're going with it. You see what I'm saying? See, you talking to one brother who understands it, and then he has a perspective on the Bible, and then I understand it, and then I have a perspective on the Bible.
Right.
So, but I just didn't have enough information because you didn't provide enough. If I would have knew that you were going to at the astrology, you see what I'm saying? I would have said, "Oh, okay," because it still all ties in. We can pull up scriptures and still show that this is all forms of idol worship.
Yes. Well, I mean, not that, but that's not what I want to get to. That's not my thing.
No.
Idol worship would come before the scriptures.
No, I was just saying that's how I would look at it.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I said I would because I am Bible based, so I would look at it as a form of worship, something outside of the Most High. So yes, I can. Yes, we're supposed to look at the stars and use them for navigation. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was on a sailing boat, yeah, I'm supposed to use the stars, but I don't worship them. Like, oh, thank you, stars, for guiding me. I'm not supposed to do that. The Most High created the stars, and so I look at it different. But I get it.
I understand, I respect your POV because, again, you're a knowledgeable brother, and everybody on the panel right now is knowledgeable brothers. That's why I presented the question because I know that y'all actually look into these things as opposed to just looking at them. You know what I'm saying?
because I read the Jeremiah 7:18 verses, why a lot of people don't go look at stuff about Zeus or Gilgamesh or anything like that because of the 7:18. You know what I'm saying? And they're afraid to look at that literature. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of books people are afraid to look at. They're afraid to look at the books. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to open those books. It's crazy. That's why I asked Swami, like, he said they got a gay Bible. Would you read it? I'm like, hell yeah. It's the same way I read the white man's Bible.
What got my attention was I heard something the other night that really piqued me on Solar Mind. That was a discussion. I don't know if you was a part of it or Rob. Y'all might have been a part of it. I don't know, and I can't remember which video. But y'all was speaking on and I can't remember what day it was. It was I think it was Luke 22:10. Basically, when Jesus or JC, I'm gonna just say JC, basically told his followers or whatever, his disciples, the 12 disciples, behold, when ye are into the city, there shall a man meet you bearing a pitcher of water. Follow him into the house wherein he entereth. Okay, did I say that right? Because that didn't even sound right to me. But on that note, and with just saying that right there, I think somebody else mentioned that it wasn't referring to the stars. Somebody said that it basically it wasn't referring to the stars because, like, if you look up further, what those signs would be, the moon would be red and the sun would be black. So what the person was saying was that you couldn't utilize that to correlate Jesus speaking towards astronomy or astrology. Or I don't know if that was, but
that wasn't me. No.
Okay. No. Okay. I'm sorry. Well, I don't know. My bad, brother. But I was, I found that it's interesting because when you think of like the bearer of water or the man who bears water, that's an astrological sign. You get what I'm saying? Aquarius. That'd be like entering into the age of Aquarius, which is something that happens every 21,000 years. You feel me? That's how we enter into an age. Like if we're in the age of Pisces, that's 21,000 years. That means the sun is revolving in that position.
I thought it was like every 2,150 years, but
yeah, something like that. I ain't. You know, I'm just.
So basically, Jesus was talking about. This is explained in the video series Zeitgeist, where Jesus was pretty much saying that ushering in the new age of Aquarius or something like that, or the pitcher with the water, the guy pouring the pitcher, and that age is coming up, and pretty much it's supposed to signify a paradigm shift.
Oh, we're already in Aquarius.
Well, yeah, we're in the beginning stages of it because nationally, people know that there are other people like-minded. So now when they go to certain areas, they don't have to go and fish. They go directly to the area that they're suitable for. So if I'm an Israelite in Torah and I go to Chicago, and I could just put out a decree, yo, I'm an Israelite such as, I know exactly where to go. And then they're going to take me to places where Israelites visit the bars and the restaurants or whatever.
Right.
I think it's to signify a paradigm shift. And that shift is beginning now because the 2,150 years won't be up for, say, another 112 years, something like that.
Right.
Just giving you an example.
Right. Yeah.
So if we right now
This is like this is like what you in astrology would call the cusp. You know what I'm saying? Like when you coming down off of one sign and you coming into another one. You feel me? We're not there yet, no. But like we're coming out of one and then coming into another. So like you still have the traits or the astrological the astrological things taking place in one sign, and then we're entering into another one. So other things are starting to begin to take place. So yeah, you 100% on that. You're 1000% correct. I just want to say that to you.
Yeah, see, the thing we got to recognize is that if that is true, right? Just say if it is true, we're not going to be around in 112 years. Neither will our children, but our grandchildren and great-grandchildren will. So if we instill in them the correct ideals, they will instill the same correct ideals combined with their life experience, because quote unquote racism will be different. Your grandfather's racism is different than today's racism.
Hell yeah.
Even though there's the same elements of it.
But it'd be different the way that they feel about it. It's different than how we feel about it. And I'm saying we because I'm younger. I'm 30. I'm 32. Finna be 33 on November the 19th. But my grandfather, when he passed away, he was 95. The way that he looked at it, a white man was completely different than how I look at a white person. You know what I'm saying? It was a very, and he had good reason too. You know what I'm saying? Because they lived through a different time frame. You know what I'm saying? So what you're saying is a direct correlation to his generation, then our generation. Then now, when you go forward from your grandchildren, you feel me, to their grandchildren, what we teach them then, what we teach them now, you know what I'm saying, or what we're instilling in them now is going to carry over. So by the end of 50 years, what we teach them now is going to be the end product. That's what you're saying, basically.
Well, also, but what also to add to what you're saying, your grandfather lived through a different type of racism. He told you those stories, correct?
Yep.
Okay, cool. The descendants of those those white people that he told you about, are they still on this earth today, just like how you are on this earth?
I'm gonna assume yes.
Okay, because they are physically, they are just like how you are alive on this earth, right?
Yeah.
Because what I'm saying is your grandfather was 95 when he passed. There's the white man that he didn't like who had grandchildren and stuff, and they have some around your age right now and stuff, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So just because that they don't just because I have to start my day early or what? Just because that they don't do the same exact, ride around, shut up, nigga, we'll kill you, and this and that, and did you just touch my sister even though you were across the street? We're gonna, they don't do it like that exactly.
Right.
But you still don't trust white people completely because some of them still display the actions that your grandfather told you about, right?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so when you talk to your children and your grandchildren, you will tell them the same things that your grandfather told you. Now, your grandchildren will have access to better technology. So we have to make sure right now that we are, even though we might not be perfect, but that we're in line with the paradigm shift.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's really kind of, I think that you actually hit it on the head, bro. That's literally where kind of I was going with, you know what I'm saying, with what I was saying. Like, irregardless of how we look at shit, the paradigm shift is happening. Period. Point blank. So like, let's say that it, like, okay, you got an insider trade on some stocks, right? And it's finna cash out to 50 billion. But all you have to do is put in your $5,000 to get to that 50 billion. You feel me? All what I'm proposing is we have the nation here. We have young brothers, young sisters, babies. You feel me? Hey, little mama. We have this little girl don't even know me. I'm at the laundromat. She waving. We got so much potential. I think it's time that the paradigm shift starts with us. Like in essence, teaching these children politics. I was talking to somebody at my job yesterday, and they brought up a good point as to why they didn't vote. They're like, "Why would I vote and put my vote forward? And the person that's there, I didn't fund them. I don't know them. Like, at the end of the day, how do I know my vote is going towards the right thing?" And I agree. But the way to change that is to make sure that you do have somebody in there that you've groomed, that you've taught, that you've put money into, that you've made sure to give the resources and the access to the things that they need to create the paradigm that you'd like to see, even if you're not there for it. Let's say we do die out in those 150 years. I'm gonna concede to that and say you're goddamn right, we might. Our grandchildren aren't gonna be dead. You get it? Even though we're dead, they're not gonna be. So the person that we see is still gonna see what we want them to see. You feel me? Even if we're not there. But again, like I said, it starts with monopolizing on that paradigm shift. If you know that the paradigm shift is happening, begin to invest in the things that you know are worth it. As far as like the ancients, that's what they did. They taught these children songs and limericks and all kinds of things and poems to keep them enticed with the knowledge. So at the end of the day, you'd have a child that understands astrology, astronomy, mathematics, carpentry, stonemasonry. You get what I'm saying? All from teaching and instilling all of these traits into them, instead of just sending them off and saying, let somebody else teach them. You feel me? Like send them off to college and say, let me allow someone else to teach them. Let them learn within the community. Let them learn what they can learn within the community. Something that could build them and take them and quite possibly catapult the entire community. Because now when you say one kid, that ain't shit. And I understand. But when you got 10,000 kids or 100,000 kids or 500,000 kids, now you talking.
Hey,
oh shit! I'm at something.
Can you hear me?
Yes, brother.
So, and I like what you're saying, but my question about the education part, right? Like, how can we have that going on within this system, right? And then not only that, right? Why keep the same economic system going? You know what I'm saying? When we can do something greater and better.
I don't propose that we keep the same economic system.
Well, if we, because the only way to change that is to change the currency, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then not only that, to have control over our natural resources, right?
Right.
Okay, so if it's not going about it is financially their way, you know what I'm saying, which would be economics, then how would you propose that we go about it? You know what I'm saying? Because if we going as far as the change, as far as us growing economically as a people, as a nation.
Hold up, wait. Well, let me start here, brother. Do you understand what I mean when I say paradigm shift?
No, what do you mean by that?
Okay. When I'm speaking of that, I'm speaking of the astrological body that is moving in the what we call the space, the ancients call the heaven. That astrological body is going to affect us physically, whether we care or not. When the moon comes close to the earth, the tides of the ocean begin to move.
It already has it. That's why you see a lot of the knowledge is being exposed. You got to know, like I was talking about the other day, how they only give you so many books to be,
right.
To read and stuff like that. So it's already been exposed as far as, what we know and and all that stuff. It ain't but a matter of time,
Right.
I'm just trying to, I'm not trying to challenge you or nothing, bro.
No, I don't take it as that, brother. You my brother.
What I'm asking is basically just your solution, right? To, you know what I'm saying, to the change that we can basically use, you know what I'm saying, to make our situation grander than what it is now.
I would say that If we're speaking on us right now, the men that are on the phone need to educate themselves on everything that survival would entail. Because when we're able to survive on an individual level, then we're able to survive on a collective level. But if we're not versed in the techniques of survival, we'll fall victim to what happens in third world countries, where people are there, they're physically there, they can physically do whatever it takes to take them out of that position. They have no knowledge of how to get out of that position. So they continue to remain in that position, creating a cycle that really can't be broken until you do something to oppose that cycle. So in essence, it starts really with us. If we're educated in the realms that we need to be educated in, and I'm not necessarily saying you need to get a doctorate degree to be educated. My grandfather, I believe, stopped going to school when he was 12, but he owned several businesses and a lot of land. So when I say well-versed, I mean just well-versed in whatever you are good at. Some people are good at building shit. Some people are good at wiring things. Some people are good at understanding how to build and wire things. You feel me?
Right.
So
everybody got their position to play.
You can't
just
do
like
it.
every star in the heaven has its position. Whether we understand it or not, it has its position. Same thing here on earth. That's what I'm saying. Everybody has their position. But now if everybody starts implementing their position, and then we bring it to a collective, we have a powerful unit then. It's not 5 fingers spread wide open trying to punch someone in the face. It's a balled up fist. Right. So when you actually strike, you can knock somebody out. You can kill them. You get where I'm going with that, etc., etc.
Yep.
But until that happens, it's still an open hand. You can break a finger moving it too fast into someone's face. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
If that finger isn't strong. So it all goes back into educating oneself. Once you get well versed in whatever it is that you're good at, you might take solar panels and take it to a whole nother level, to where now we have no need for their electrical grid whatsoever. This brother then came up with a ideology that leads us into using solar panels, and now we no longer need their electricity. Now Rob makes the idea of weaponry. You feel me? But each one of these aspects contribute to one whole, the collective. You feel me? However we choose to see that. Whatever the collective, however we choose to view the collective, it goes toward the collective nevertheless. If we monopolize on certain things while we have the opportunity, we do stand to be on top. But if we don't, we can perpetuate something that was already put in place.
So basically,
put in place.
So basically, in a nutshell, the solution would be for us, like you said, to re-educate ourselves, right?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? To be informed about what's going on and how to survive. Got that. And then also, you said basically we need to understand, in the process of re-educating ourselves, understand our position so that we can make the team whole as it should be.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Because I mean, in my personal opinion, that would make a stronger team. I used to play basketball a lot in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Still do sometimes when I have the opportunity. And when you have a team, if everybody on your team operates how you need them to operate on your team, is that not a formidable team?
Right. You don't need the center. You don't need your center trying to play point guard.
Exactly. Because the moment that the center plays point guard, he's already thrown off the balance. He's already violated laws. You feel me? And I'm just talking about the natural law of what's happening. If he's not the point guard, but he's playing the point guard's role, he's already violated natural law. the natural procession of how things are supposed to be, because he's not playing his role. So now the other team, if all of them are playing their roles, they're going to be able to knock the weakness out of you because they have a weak link at that point. Somebody's not playing their position. So as an opponent, the opponent is going to obviously take advantage of the weakness.
Soon as they see
the weak point is.
Facts.
Man. Yo,
Rob,
yeah. I had a what I would call the Rubik's Cube theory. All right.
Go. Drop it on us.
Dealing with Israelites said this in a video, right? All right. The purpose of a Rubik's Cube is to get all sides, one color, right? Green, blue, red, orange, whatever, yellow, whatever, right? And so, yes, you can make patterns, right? So right now, we jumbled on all sides, okay? And this is not how we're supposed to be. It doesn't matter if you make a pattern like an X, you make a pattern like with a border, you make a pattern like this and like that. That's not the purpose. Okay. The purpose is all sides, right? So now, once we realize, okay, look, we all got to line up. If you just color, I'm not talking about skin color. I'm just talking about we just got to get in order. So we get in order, green, blue, red. So we all line up in order. We're not talking about pattern and, so we all just get in order. Boom. So that when God says, this is how I want my Rubik's Cube. So now green represents, say, farming. So he's like, you know what? Man, I know these motherfuckers gonna need to eat. I flip the Rubik's Cube over, green. We instantly just start, we need to start working on, let's start farming. Yeah, okay, plant this, do that. Okay, yeah, everybody, boom. Then he like, oh shit, these niggas need to live, build houses. All right, boom, he flip us over. Yeah, well, now all of a sudden we just have the need to start building houses for each other. So we building houses. Now he like, hold up. Whatever another color represent, they need to start getting some money on, because now, they want to look nice and stuff. Okay. Boom. Oh yeah, we got a lot of stuff that the world want. We didn't even know it was worth that much. Oh, now we balling. You know what I'm saying? According to the world, and we like whatever y'all call it balling. We just like these cars and these things. It's natural to us. You know what I'm saying? Then he flip us over again and say, hold up, y'all got too much. Y'all niggas out here looking like, lunch meat. Line yourself up. Boop. Now we like, hold up, we need to make sure that other people don't come take the shit. So now we start getting everything together. Then boom, he flip his back. Don't forget, y'all gotta now, but if we fall out of that, when I say the Rubik's Cube theory, when we fall out of that and say, well, yeah, we know that we're supposed to be doing this. We're supposed to all be green when it's time to be green. And we're supposed to be orange when it's time to be orange. And we're supposed to be blue when it's time to be blue. But what about if we made a yellow and blue pattern with the border is blue and the inside is, well, what happens to the flip side of that? Because it harms the other side. It messes up if you putting blue and yellow together and making a pattern, it messes up the green and orange. You feel me? And they over there like, what the hell's going on over here?
It's disorder.
Who authorized this?
And if you look at it, once you see it, and in its operation, it's just disorder and chaos at that point, because all the sides will be off at that point. Because if one side compensates the other side, now it's more chaos because this side's lacking, and there's no balance to balance it all out. Boy, you touched on when did you do that? That's
did he
gangster
kill that
right
shit? Did he kill it?
That was gangster, nigga.
Rob
Yo, that's shit, bro.
Niggas really don't want to see me because I can Man, I
you a speed
really,
studier, bro.
Yo, I like that
would
shit.
it
Fuck,
would
I
it
like
be?
that shit.
Yeah,
Damn.
see, a lot of things that I say, and it is, but people sometimes only harp on the things that make them say, "Oh shit, well this nigga Rob," you know, Mamsers, Jesus. It's not all about goddamn. I don't give a fuck if you got a white wife, a Chinese wife, Mexican wife. I don't care if you fucking Muslim. I don't care if you look, man. How can we? Because motherfucking when the police say get them niggas, he's not saying no. This guy, he's Aboriginal. This guy, he believes in Jesus.
Nigga. Or get that, and then
No,
when they
they're
arrest
gonna
them,
say get
they,
them niggas.
and
We
then when
all
they
gonna
arrest
be
them,
in
they gonna
jail.
call him a black man. So
Yeah.
you better your role. I love that, boy. That's deep. That's deep. I got to go back on mute, but that's deep.
So yeah, man. So a lot of what the things that when people say, "Well, how do you agree with Gorilla Hebrew?" Because I know what he's trying to say, but I know Gorilla Hebrew smart, so I know why he's saying it, how he's saying it. Because so that's why in the chat I was throwing out super chats. Fuck that. I wanted what I want. I wanted that shit. So when people go back and look at that chimmy ass debate, they go see that and be like, "Oh, this nigga Rob ain't shit." But yeah, because I know people like that's being deceptive. Things like that. Because I know what he means. But I know like when I tell people like, yes, can the black people and Chinese people coexist? Yes. And I say, well, you know what? Let's have an example of it in the New World. And look how the Chinese are doing the Kenyans. It's like, damn, you make it seem like there's an instance of the Kenyans going into China and doing that, and the Chinese coming back like, yeah, nigga, remember like 200 years ago, the Kenyans came up in here and set up shop and did us dirty? Like, no, there's no instance of that. We're just being Kenyans in Africa doing what Kenyans do, and the Chinese people want to come, and get some stuff out the ground. Okay, cool. Y'all give us some money for infrastructure, but hold up. Y'all doing a little bit too much. And so I'm saying, well, there's an example. So now it's like, hold up. So now we have to go to the Kenyans and say, where did y'all slip up? If you could do it all over again, because now the Chinese people are coming to ask us, yo, we want to get some of the stuff out the ground where y'all at. So where did y'all go wrong at? Well, we went wrong here, there. Okay, Chinese people, we ready to fuck with you, but you ain't finna do this, that, and this, and that, and this, and this, and that, and we still gonna get paid, and we charging you like this. You still want to fuck with us? Oh, okay. If you do, then nigga, that's how it's going down, nigga. Let one of them Chinese people come over here and say you black something. They're not going to trial. They're going to be buried right where they said those words, and their Chinese family could come visit the gravesite, even though it's in the middle of the street. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna be playing. That's how I want it. Just to show people, no, don't do this. Because we not over there doing it to them. People could say, oh, the black man, you know what? Okay, I want to say something to you guys. I wouldn't mind racism from the white man if the white man can tell me when exactly in history did the black man go and beat up the white man.
According to some pro-blacks, it happened that white people used to be black folks' slaves. You ain't heard that before?
Yeah, I heard that shit, bro.
You said according to who?
Research on that,
According to some pro-black.
You said according to pro-black people.
Yeah.
Bro,
that's pro-black. Of course, pro-black people go make up an excuse like that. Like it has to be. I'm saying I want to hear that shit from the white man.
Bro, I did the research on that, on the history on that, fam. On an indentured servant got more than a slave did. Let me tell you what happens when you're an indentured servant. Not only do you have your own house, you don't got nobody standing over you with a whip trying to kill you all the time. They actually let your child go to school with their child because they feel as though if you're an indentured servant and you're giving your life to them, that they're supposed to share their life with you. So a part of being an indentured servant.
You mean to tell me that back when they had this thing called the blackmail, the white man's ransom or whatever, for they coming from Scandinavia and all this, that, and the third, that they let them children go to school with Egyptian children.
Yeah, basically we basically kind of like, for a lack of better words, let them fuck niggas in. You feel me?
Right.
Like a whole nother racketeer, a whole nother racketeer, if you will, because some people would become indentured servants just because they would marry into these royal families, just coming in as an indentured servant. You feel me? You get a royal bloodline just off of that shit. So when you think about that on a large scale of me trying to acquire wealth for my family, if I marry into this family, well, now I got 44 acres for my family. I can move my family from over here and we can start colonizing this area. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just want to make sure. I don't want to put my own ideology or my own ideas on it. I just want to lay out there what anybody could just go look up.
Okay.
Slavery has nothing to fucking do with
you
that
was
shit.
breaking up. You was breaking up, bro. Start over.
Oh, you hear me? I would have to say at the end of the day, fuck that shit, because slavery was not like that. There was nothing kind about that. You know what I'm saying? They didn't let us read. They didn't let us hang out with the kids, not unless it was beneficial to them. You know what I'm saying? So as far as like us treating them, you will not find that anywhere in history. Even when we took them as captors, we still treated them with respect.
Hey, Brandon.
Okay. So if them being captives now, some folks say why they got to even be why they got to be in captivity.
I'll explain that. If you think about war times, you know what I'm saying? If you think about when we go to war, sometimes most of the times we didn't just go off and kill everybody. Most of the times we just we'd keep captives. At the end of the war, we would release those captives back to their people, whether or not we won or we didn't. It was kind of like a customary thing.
DJ Black Charm, like, look, say me and you get into it with each other.
Yeah.
Because you killed my brother.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, legitimate or not. And I'm like, man, fuck that. DJ Black Charm got to pay, right?
Yeah.
So you sneak me and you capture me. And you say, look, I let you go. You gonna leave this alone? I'm gonna say, hell no. You let me go, I'm going to get my brothers. You say, well, I gotta keep you then. I ain't gonna kill you because you're my boy, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
I feel what you're saying. You can't go, you can't leave though, because you trying to keep the shit
can't
going.
let you do that, bro. You can eat, you can do whatever you want to do. But I can't let your ass,
keep the shit going. I guess.
Let me magnify. It's more or less like this. Okay, so you get into some beef, the same story. So you take them and you say, check this out. I should kill you for what you did, and rightfully so. But I'm not going to do that because that's murder. But what I will make you do is fix my motherfucking house. I need a goddamn porch. I need some cabinets made. Here go the goddamn plans.
Like
I don't give a fuck how long.
Hey, that nigga Rob.
I know what you're talking about.
I don't give a fuck how long it takes for your ass to learn this shit.
Hey, Rob
but
said,
until you finish this shit.
I seen you put a brand new deck on the side of your house. I want one.
Yep.
Right.
I seen you do it. I know you can do it. I want one bigger though.
You see what I'm saying?
I know,
that's basically
as far as that analogy. I know that analogy. Some folk got on some folk property and couldn't even make their way up off of it. They went there to work for 7 years and ended up there 14, 15 years. So
because it was good though. You understand me?
Living good, bro.
That's why you had to okay. Making yourself.
Just think about
making yourself a servant. It was a contract in Israelite custom. So say me working for Floyd Mayweather, right? Say Rob is Floyd Mayweather's chef. Say y'all know this for a fact. You like, damn, Rob's an Israelite. He talking this shit and he Floyd Mayweather chef. You could literally say, nigga, you make cheeseburgers for the champ. Nigga, go make a cheeseburger. And I'd be like, yeah, that's what I do. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, when you see my Instagram, you'd be like, damn, this nigga Floyd bought Rob a goddamn Bentley. My boss didn't do that for me. So then you see what I'm saying? So now I've made a contract with Floyd. So I made myself a servant to an Israelite. Yo, Floyd, here's, I'm agreeing to be your servant, your chef for, this amount of years. So I cook whatever, you want me to cook, and do this. So then after the 7th year, according to Israelite custom, he was supposed to let me go free. Hey, Rob, thanks for being the motherfucking chef for me. I hope your life has been great. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever. You're free to go. And then it was my choice to be like, I don't want to go.
What if you like the Bentleys? What if you like that lifestyle?
That's what. Listen, after the end of the years, Floyd Mayweather could say. What I'm saying is, at the end is Jubilee. No, it's cool. Go. You free to do whatever. You free to start your own chef. But I could be like, hell nah, nigga. I like the lifestyle of being your chef.
We can't get enough for the perks. You know what I'm saying? Like we can. I was about to ask a question. Do you think we have a problem with serving? I don't think we got a problem with serving. I think we got a problem with getting enough of the perks.
Well, we got a problem with serving the most high.
You get free. You got dental insurance, and you got, you know what I'm saying, all these perks what comes with the, you know what I'm saying, with being a servant. It's like, man.
Here's the thing: when you're a servant to Israelites know why you are in certain position. So say Israelites or say black folks, right? Fuck it. Let's just say black folks. Mm-hmm. So black folks, we, in the next year, we just buy up some land. We all start, building, living together. And fast forward, same amount of time, same people, instantly it just happens. Just giving an example, right? So now we are living like how back in the day our grandparents lived. Like back in the day, your grandparents would be like, shit, nigga, I used to live next to Jackie Robinson. It wasn't nothing special.
Right.
Now when we see superstars, we all, when it really ain't nothing special.
Today.
Yeah.
All of our black superstars neighbors are everyday lawyers and designers and shit.
Yeah. So when we start living like that, we're going to be like, yeah, fucking Steph Curry lived down the goddamn street. You know what I'm saying? Whoop-de fucking do. Other people would be like, oh my God. Be like, oh, okay, it's nothing. To us, it's nothing, right? But when we build our utopia and stuff like this, we're gonna do things. I forgot where I was going with this because it went in my mind and went a little left. It did.
I fucks with you, Rob.
You were saying once you get our perfect utopia, I guess you was going to how we gonna rule the law, or what was you saying?
Oh no. Yeah, see, we're and we just get our own land and have the mind state, and we do our own thing,
You're
right?
talking about the ranking though, like people know where they stand as far as they rank.
Yeah. So when we see a dentist, right, and we know that shit. Well, I didn't get of course now to get your teeth fixed costs $18,000, even though we only pay like $800. You get what I'm saying? So he might see $2,000 of that. Just saying. So he might say, all right, fuck it. I was only making $2,000, so I'm only gonna charge real, niggas $700. We like, shit, that's cool. I can afford that. You could put me on a plan. You feel me? Yeah, fuck it. So now he got 1,000 people on a plan. This nigga is making $15,000 a month because he got 500 people coming to him getting their teeth fixed all the time, every day. So when we see him with a Bentley at the club in the front with jewelry, niggas is not like, who the fuck is this nigga? Let's rob this nigga. We know why he got it. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, I just got my teeth fixed. You did too. My cousin, my nephew, we all just gave this nigga 700. And then my other cousin, my neighbors, they just did it. That's why he rich. And then you look at your uncle and say, well, how come he got a Mercedes? C63. Well, because he owned 3 corner stores. He owned a supermarket.
That's when you understand the perks. That's when you understand the perks. Some of us don't understand the perks. You know what I'm saying? We just want to know how the fuck that nigga got that Bentley. He need to be giving back to the community other than buying that Bentley.
Wait, what? Nigga, please. It's cool to help, but it's cool to help, but help your family
but they
first.
ain't thinking you're giving back. Like, nigga, I didn't charge you $18,000 for them teeth. I charged you $800. I gave back you know what I'm saying? I gave back. Nigga, I gave back too.
Look,
you
now
know?
with that $800 that they save with you, they could go get them a Bentley.
Yep.
The long way.
Yep.
And they what? Put that 800 I gave you 800 on your bills, whatever you was finna spend it on. I gave you 800 on it. Yeah, I can understand that, but it's an obsession with where I want the biggest, the most luxurious, this, that, and other. I think that's a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? What other than just being secure and enjoying things. Like, ain't nothing wrong with experiencing certain things, but it's like, when does it stop? Because once you get that Bentley, that feeling goes away, and you continue to chase that high of, well, what can I do next to, you know what I'm saying, up my class? Or, damn, this Bentley is kind of getting old or slow, and this, that, fucking now I'm going to sports cars, exotic cars, and this, that, and the other. Then your ass rolling through the hood in the damn near rocket ship. Like you have to have some type of self-discipline and say, man, look, this is the purpose I'm getting this for. And when you on bullshit, just be willing to acknowledge you on bullshit. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I went and bought one of them things today. It pulled up. That motherfucker ain't worth shit. Like, but don't try to hold it up like you made the right decision and y'all niggas can't do this. So woo this, that, another. Like, because some people don't value that shit. Some people just value the fact that, look, I got 150 people. Every time I throw a party, I got 150 family members coming through. You can't get.
But see, that mentality came from years ago with black folk, man. It's like how W.B. Du Bois and Booker T, you know what I'm saying? Some folk like, well, shit, man, I couldn't get into Princeton, but hey, I went to Tuskegee. And nigga like, nigga, you went to Tuskegee.
No, it started before then, fam. It started. Right. I mean, historically, it's always been tribalism. But when I talk about it here in America, I say it started at the slave house, because you'd have all these niggas out there in the field, and then this cracker would go and pick one of them niggas and say, hey, you gonna work in the house. And now they start seeing this nigga dressed better, he eating better, he looking better, and they like, damn, bitch, I'm still out here in the goddamn field.
And now, to do that on purpose, he makes sure he fatten you up. And next time they see you 10 pounds heavier. Like, right?
Yeah, the perks, the perks that make you not bring that turkey back like you're supposed to. But see, even after that, like right when they start letting the slaves share their land and stuff, well, slaves start having a little land. Some slaves, they must have some good land, you know what I'm saying, and shit. Let them niggas build some massive houses on that land, so.
Yeah.
They was able to live, they were able to live like that.
That was progression to them at that time. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Yeah, to make a house big enough, I'm finna build a house bigger than Mouse House.
Right.
Yeah.
Which they knew they could, because they were the ones that were building shit anyway. So it's not like they was far off from what they were doing. Of course you could build it bigger, but at the same time, the person who had the money wasn't worried about that. They're like, nope, I'm cool with the way this looks. It makes me profit. You feel me? We wasn't looking at, you know what I'm saying? We just looking at, oh, well, I'm out now. So let me get the biggest house. You know what I'm saying? Let me wear the flyest clothes. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing, because we didn't have an opportunity to do that. So when you think about where people are now, they're just competing with one another. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll get a brother that y'all had the same qualifications, but when you get to the job, or when he gets to the job, he ain't gonna tell you about the job, because he don't want you to lose that job. He don't want to lose that position. So instead of him saying, you know what, brother, I want you to come on in and show me something, he say, nah, fuck that nigga.
Man, boy.
You get what I'm saying? Again, with this not only tribalism, but more so just competing with that brother. Instead of saying, you know what, him working with me and me working with him is gonna make a better a symbiotic relationship. Because now if I don't have my car break down, I can ride with him. You know what I'm saying?
And that's how it's supposed to be. I put you on. Because when I need to borrow 10 stacks, I know I got 4 or 5 people I can call. Like, can you afford to loan me 10 stacks right quick? Well, I could give you 6. All right, well, let me call it. Yeah, I got the other 4, bro. And problem handled. It's over with.
Computer's down over there, so we have got everything.
All right, man, get that computer back up, fam.
Hey, I just came back. Now, with that, right? With that being said, I hate to keep bringing it back to the Bible, but
bring it back.
When the Israelites left Egypt, God put like quote unquote a spirit on the Egyptians to give the Israelites hella credit. Okay, so say if history repeats itself, when we get our second Exodus, it's gonna be like, let's just say, you know how you ever heard one of them stories where black people, the EBT cards have a glitch to where like everybody get unlimited or they got double on accident. Like, man, I'm only supposed to get 500. What, 1,000? Hell no. We finna get steak, shrimp, lobster, crabs. Oh shit, lambs, lobster. They go crazy, right? So it's gonna be something like to that effect, right? So when we see that same person who has the means to give you 5,000-6,000 and you don't, because your credit might only go 3,000, but his credit might go 100,000. And that same person who could loan you 5, 6, 7,000, now he can loan you 25,000. You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna be, if it does happen, we're gonna see that going down. So right now, sometimes we should try to figure out how to take advantage. You know what I'm saying? Like when people say, "Oh yeah, thou should not steal." Okay, well, I don't steal, but then again, I do because I watch bootleg movies. That's stealing. So, but are you gonna hold me to that? Yeah, Rob steals. he watched Spider-Man.
It didn't say, do it say thou shalt not buy stolen merchandise? Look, I'm about to from him. He worked hard to get this information on this disc, man. He done printed a cover, put him in his sleeve.
Yeah, so it's like we know, so when we do need it, we just need to get that mentality of, okay, well, if there's a person who might be able to receive $100,000 credit, well, let me try to get my credit, in a sense, credit up with your brothers and sisters, because ain't nobody gonna loan you $1,000 if they know that you can't pay it back. They will only do it if they know that you go pay them back. If I'm like, yo, bro, I need to borrow this rack, I'm gonna pay you in like, I don't know, hour and a half or something, maybe 45 minutes, but I'm just saying an hour and a half because, CPT, niggas be on that bullshit. And I'm real like that. You be like, oh shit, it's nothing, nigga. So you give me the back, boom. Only 30 minutes. Here you go. Or it might be 2 hours. Sorry for the, that's why I said an hour and a half, whatever. But if we get our credit up, we gonna be all right. Because when it come time for an idea, you can go to those people and say, look, remember I have asked for the 1,000 and I paid you back. I'm asking, this is the goal I'm trying to achieve. And I need to reach it by any means necessary. Now, I'm not asking you to make the whole goal.
I'm just asking for a portion. And if they believe in you, they go help you achieve that with their credit. And their credit base is probably bigger than yours. So that's the blessing that we can have, you know, amongst each other.
That's what's up, man, Joe.
I agree, brother. I totally agree with you, brother. I have nothing. I have no argument.
And that's a perfect motherfucking spot to leave it off at then. Thanks, Rob, man, for coming through, man. I appreciate your presence, you know, because you get to move a little bit better over here. You know, at the debate league, it's kind of, you know, you only get to talk as much as how big your shoulders is. And I don't like yelling over motherfuckers all day. But
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's cool to slow stuff down to get shit broke down and learn stuff. Thank you, Yashar, for coming through. Shout out to Out the Blue for coming through. The boy Goldman for coming through. Anonymous Hebrew DJ Black Charm came through. Am I missing anybody?
Appreciate you for having me, bro.
Hey man, you was golden, man. I appreciate your gems and your perspective. Thank y'all for dealing with my league for the channel, man. Subscribe and share the shit. Subscribe to Psychopathy. Psychopathy is live for Saturday game nights and Wake and Bake. Subscribe to Nikki Justice on the Run for Taco Tuesday. Subscribe to Solar Vision Debate League for debates, hopefully every day for the rest of our life. Check out Brandon Bay there today, going up against the Sinister Minister, Pastor Hal. Check out Goldman on the 11 versus Deshar, and me on the 13th versus Weeder. Rob, you got one coming up?
It was open. I was just messing with her. I think it's Monday with Yakin Pizzle or something.
Yakanai?
Yeah.
Oh, Yakanai. All right.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. It's your boy Swab Off Speed 26, man. Black power to my family, man. Peace to everybody else. Love y'all. Take care of each other, man. All right, I'm
Peace.
going. Yep.
Shalom.